का कि अब बराबर हो जाएगा सब कुछ। देखिए
अब तो बराबर हो गया।
साइड बराबर हो गया। अब इस यंत्र को यहाँ से हटाओ। यही वहां से सब गेम खेलते हैं। चलिए आप जाइए यहाँ से। थैंक यू वेरी मच। उठिए। अरे लिफ्ट ऑफ। अरे जाओ भाई। थैंक यू वेरी मच। अभी भी नहीं गया। हाँ आ गया। चलो थैंक यू। सो दैट्स द quadcopter. It was a phenomenal vista and a great view.
So welcome back.
And Kevadia, I missed. When I went there, I missed. So I thank our entire team at Alexa for giving us that beautiful view of the Statue of Unity. It's a once in a lifetime.
Yes.
But it's that pole of poles that got the attention. मारे आपको क्या लग रहा है? 136 पे तो नहीं रुकेगा.
नहीं
अगर गया वहां तक तो.
नहीं, वोटर्स अब कंफ्यूज नहीं हैं और माहौल जो था सब अच्छा है और जनरल सेंस ऑफ हैप्पीनेस वाज विजिबल इन द स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात. ये नंबर 136 से पार है.
You know one important thing, everybody had a crib. We all have cribs. No,
वहाँ पे नहीं था.
पहले था बिजली नहीं है, फिर खंबा आ गया, भाई हमको ये चाहिए, then सड़क नहीं है, फिर गाड़ी चाहिए. It's always we are human beings, so we always need a crib. The crib was there for everyone, but you just peel the surface and then you ask them, वोट तो भाजपा को देंगे, वोट तो मोदी को देंगे. That seems to be a larger.
I think Modi ko hi dena hai became the larger theme in Gujarat certainly, maybe not so much in Himachal, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll know in the next few minutes to hours how this is going to happen. Is it going to be a historic 8th term for the BJP? Will Himachal be a cliffhanger? I believe we have some guests with us as well.
Yes, Sanju Verma of the BJP is with us. We also have Prashant Pratap of the Congress. Nimi Rastogi is with us of the Aam Aadmi Party. And Rashid Kidwai, Professor Sanjay Kumar, Professor Madhav Nalapat. Everybody with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and thank you very, very much. It's going to be perhaps a rushed few hours as we build up to that result day. Sanju Verma, अभी तो आप बहुत मुस्कुरा रही हैं. नतीजे आ जाएंगे, फिर आप मुस्कुराएंगी कि डांस कर रही होंगी. बताइए, आपके इंटरनल आंकड़े क्या कह रहे हैं गुजरात के लिए?
आनंद जी, आपने पहला ही सवाल ऐसा पूछा है कि मतलब प्रवक्ता को आपने कश्मकश में डाल दिया है. If I say that we will get what your upper end range shows at 151, कल जब कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को मुंह की खानी पड़ेगी, they will say जरूर संजू वर्मा को कोई इंसाइडर इन्फो थी, ईवीएम में कोई गड़बड़ी है. So I think I will reserve my comments, but I think based on exit polls for whatever they are worth, though most of them got the MCD tally wrong. But I think we are romping home with certainly more than what our tally was in 2017, which was 127 seats. And I'm not going to say, oh my God, despite a 27-year, so-called anti-incumbency, we are still going to win with a thumping majority. I think what needs to be seen here, the key take is the magic intact. The Modi juggernaut has only gotten stronger, point number one. And I think what we learned from the Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand results, Uttarakhand, we came back to power consecutively twice in a row. For the first time in 27 years, for the first time after 1985, a party came back twice in a row in Uttar Pradesh. And we are going to repeat that in Himachal Pradesh. I'll come to Gujarat again. The reason being that there is a Labharti sect which cannot be ignored. This Labharti sect cuts across caste, cuts across ideological differences, cuts across traditional vote bank appeasement-based politics. For instance, Anand, I mean, we all know that in Himachal Pradesh, for instance, apart from Shimla, Dharamshala and Bilaspur, most of Himachal Pradesh is semi-urban and rural. It is a hilly terrain. But wahan par bhi, it's a matter of immense pride that
we will talk Himachal in just a bit. We are talking Gujarat right now, and in Gujarat, if you believe that you're going to romp home, so then you have to actually think कि भाई गुजरात में तो जो कर लिया वो कर लिया, दिल्ली में क्यों नहीं कर पा रहे हैं? That's another thing. That's another point to ponder. We'll keep the MCD aside. We'll focus on Gujarat right now. Professor Madhav Nalapat, let me ask you, what was the story that you would want to take? Aap breaking into the leaderboard. Congress, does it even hold its traditional vote bastion, which has always voted Congress? They've always had a foundation, or do you see that eroding? Or will you be looking at the BJP number and saying, how can somebody have such a massive pro-incumbency?
Anand, I'd like to say that there's a lot of talk about double-engine Sarkar. Now, logically, as I understand it, a double-engine Sarkar is that both engines pull 50% of the horsepower. The point is, as far as the BJP is concerned, as far as the BJP-run states are concerned, the first engine is now taking about 80%, if not more, of the horsepower. That's Prime Minister Modi and his magic. The other engine is taking 20%. In Gujarat, that's an advantage because every Gujarati knows the importance of winning handsomely in Gujarat to Prime Minister Modi. No longer Chief Minister Modi, but Prime Minister Modi.
And Professor Nalapad, you know, that Modi voter that we keep talking about emerged in 2019, but it is also a factor in various states. Look at what happened in the state of Bihar. And then the state of Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, subsequent states, it is the Modi voter and a Modi factor which is imminent and dominant, and an overarching factor also in the state elections is becoming increasingly clear. But Prashant Pratap, come in on this. मुझे आपसे ये समझना है कि ज़्यादातर एनालिस्ट का ये कंसेंसस हो गया है और एग्जिट पोल्स भी यही दिखाते हैं कि दिस इलेक्शन इज अबाउट चूजिंग द ऑपोजिशन इन द स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात, कि ऑपोजिशन का स्पेस कौन लेकर जाएगा. आप लोगों ने लो की कैंपेन चलाया. You were saying that you did not have a dominant phase. Rahul Gandhi was missing in action. So what is the number that you are expecting?
Good evening. It's like a little too early to say what results are going to be. I remember BJP celebrating it. I think it was Madhya Pradesh, and the results by the evening had turned. So if BJP is already celebrating, I hope they don't jinx it for tomorrow for Gujarat. We did it the last time. We got 77 plus another 3-4 seats in partnerships, which was 80, and we lost only 10 seats with a 1,500 margin. In the exit polls, we were given 40 to 50 seats last time, and we went to 80. So coming back to, we are very hopeful from the Saurashtra region and the northern region, we are hoping that we are getting at least 60 seats. It's going to be a clean sweep where Congress is taking over.
तो निमी रस्तोगी आपका क्या होगा? आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या होगा अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी क्लीन स्वीप एक्सपेक्ट कर रही है तो?
आम आदमी गुड लक. आज आम आदमी का गुड लक इज रन आउट नाउ.
Okay, निमी रस्तोगी.
Today that was the only good day, and I think they should sleep happy, celebrate. From tomorrow onwards, the Aam Aadmi Party would be not in such a good position.
Okay.
So Aam Aadmi Party was propped up. They ran away from Himachal. They just completely gave away the campaign. And as when MCD was announced, so you saw in Gujarat as well.
Okay, Nimi Rastogi.
Suddenly their wave was started diminishing. The money power, the muscle
did
power,
you
what
peak
they
too
were
soon,
using.
Nimi Rastogi, in the campaigning? There was a high voltage campaign, but you could not really keep pace with it.
See, when we use our energies when the opponents have exhausted their own. So ours is not a shallow politics. We are grounded and we have worked hard. People of Gujarat have really given their support and love to us. So we are very, very hopeful that the result will be much, much better than the exit poll. So just wait and watch. It's just a matter of few hours. And don't jump to any conclusion as yet.
Nobody is jumping into conclusions. Just on a lighter note, Professor Sanjay Kumar, there is a joke doing the rounds. Everybody is asking, "Aapka kya hoga?" and they say, "Haath ki safai." So, what is going to happen? Is this whole fight going to be about Congress and Aam Aadmi Party, like Maria said, securing the opposition? Who becomes the opposition in the state? Or will you be looking at how much the voter believes in the BJP and Prime Minister Narendra Modi? Is that the story for you?
Sorry. Anand, I think we have moved beyond that discussion that...
Sanjay ji, you're not audible to us. One sec. Can we just check?
Hello,
Yeah,
1, 2,
go
3,
ahead.
4. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead please. Yes.
No, I don't think that this suspense, in my opinion, is over. That which party is going to be in the opposition in Gujarat. Earlier there was a suspense, but I think Congress is well placed to be the party in opposition in Gujarat. And Aam Aadmi Party, earlier many people expected that Aam Aadmi Party would be doing well, but I don't think that Aam Aadmi Party is doing to the expectations of many, especially the expectation of Aam Aadmi Party leaders. In my opinion, Aam Aadmi Party is certainly not getting into double digits when it comes to seats, and certainly not beyond 14% votes when it comes to the vote percentages. My own sense is that Aam Aadmi Party is somewhere between 12 and 14% vote, and maybe they might end up with 4 to 6 seats.
Yes. You know, Professor Sanjay Kumar, would you also say that it will be a beginning of a new lexicon? We have spoken about pro-incumbency, लेकिन 7 term की pro-incumbency कैसे define होगी? That is also a question. The other question is that is this also marking of a beginning of a new constituency for the BJP in the state of Gujarat? 52% of the state is the OBCs. So far, the Patidars have been influential, they have been dominant. But the BJP has started looking at this subclass or subcaste within the OBCs, and they started wooing them much before, 1.5 years before the elections. Do you think it is a new social engineering which will emerge post the results?
Maria, I think it has already emerged. And the verdict which you are going to see in Gujarat and in many states earlier, whether it is UP or in Uttarakhand or in some other state, that's the result of the social engineering which you are talking about. I won't say that after post-Gujarat election, I would say this has emerged. It has already emerged, and BJP has done a lot of hard work in inculcating its support base among the lower OBC. So that has already happened. But Maria, quickly on this question of pro-incumbency or anti-incumbency, as I see the results unfolding tomorrow, my own sense is that there is anti-governance. In a sense, people, not anti-governance, I would say people are critical about few things when it comes to governance. It is about price rise, it is about unemployment, and it is also about corruption.
Yes, corruption within the bureaucracy, administrative level.
But when it comes to voting, when it comes to the face of Prime Minister Modi, that attracts a huge pro-incumbency wave in the
like we were saying,
among the people.
Cribs.
So two kinds of things parallelly going on in Gujarat. Not only about Gujarat, but in other states we have also seen
the cribs are there, but the overarching factor is that the person who will fix it is the PM. वो काम तो कर रहे हैं. Now we talked about two aspects, the Patidars and also the OBCs. There is a reflection of it even in 2017 that the BJP was making inroads into the OBCs even then.
Absolutely. In fact, look, Gujarat's politics has always been Patels versus the rest. If you go back to the great Madhav Singh Solanki election, it was calm. I mean, of course, there were OBCs as part of that as well. But 3 or 4 years after that, Chimanbhai Patel, the whole rebellion by Chimanbhai Patel was because the Patidars felt, as the agrarian, landed, dominant caste, they felt that they were out of the power structures. And therefore, within 3 or 4 years, Chimanbhai Patel, along with Janata Dal, along with BJP, ousted that historic verdict of 1985. They came to power. That was, I think, the first time the BJP came to power in the state of Gujarat. But I want to just quickly, even in the 2017 election, which was a Patidar-dominated election, PAS was happening, Hardik Patel, the Andolan was happening. Even in that, I want to just run through both the filters, the Patidar-dominated seats and the OBC-dominated seats. If you were to look at the Patidar-dominated seats, it's just about 39 out of 182, in which the Congress won, the BJP won 22 and the Congress won 17. It's in Saurashtra, primarily in the Patidar-dominated seats, where the Congress won. A few in North Gujarat as well, but largely in Saurashtra, agrarian belt, poorer folks. That's where the Congress did well. The BJP compensated for that with the seats in Ahmedabad. Of course, there are a lot of Patidars in the big cities, in Ahmedabad, of course in Vadodara and in Surat. So the BJP sort of compensated. And let's not forget Rajkot. Rajkot, of course, is the capital of Saurashtra, or the de facto capital of Saurashtra. So the BJP compensated for that by winning in the cities. But if you were to look at the OBC-dominated seats in that same election, where the narrative was completely dominated by the Patidars and the Andolan, look at the OBC-dominated seats, 75 out of 180. And look at the BJP there, 39 seats they won at 46% vote share, and Congress won 34. If you were to look, again, leave aside Saurashtra, if you were to look at central Gujarat, I keep talking about it, the belt between Ahmedabad and Vadodara, that's where the BJP did really, really well. Also some seats here in North Gujarat. Let's not forget the Prime Minister is from Mehsana, that's in North Gujarat, and some here in the south as well. I'm not even taking into account the urban areas. The BJP managed to compensate whatever loss it felt with the Patidar vote by winning in the OBC constituency. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a further consolidation in the OBC.
And this is significant because those 34 seats out of the 75 which they lost to the Congress, if the BJP is able to turn that around and make it 60 out of the 75 seats in their favor, then this number of 130 becomes reachable, because this time around the Patels are also coming back.
This election, people talk about Hardik Patel, but 2017 was also Alpesh Thakur's election. There was disaffection amongst the OBCs also, amongst the Thakurs particularly. Therefore, I think this election, and I keep saying this, 2017 was an aberration. Depending on how the results come in Gujarat, and like I said, all the exit polls are suggesting that it will be a landslide for the BJP. I think this will be a business as usual. This will be a normal election in Gujarat, not the kind that we saw in 2017.
But interestingly, Zaka, Prime Minister Narendra Modi comes from the OBC. Yes. But in the post-Modi era in Gujarat, there was Anandiben Patel, Vijay Rupani from the Baniya caste and Bhupendra Patel, two from the Patidar. Will this also mark the entry of a possible chief minister from this constituency?
Wait,
you know, because the BJP has given enough indication that this is the constituency going forward for them as far as the state is concerned. Because
Amit Shah has said on News 18 itself that Bhupendra Patel is
there.
So somewhere it could be that if you look at the construct of the revised cabinet, there is a huge concentration or huge number of tribal and OBC leaders also. So they've all been taken care of very smartly in terms of the combinations. But the leadership will remain perhaps with Bhupendra Patel. And there will be a Patidar there at the helm because that's been committed. It's in politics, anything can happen, but we've got to hold to the commitment that was made here on our platform. Rashid Kidwai?
Yeah, but I think, Zaka, I see as a bit of a paradox because the quality of political leadership in Gujarat is on the decline. If you see it from the time of Anandiben Patel to Rupani to the present day leadership, and yet if the margin is going high, very high, 150 or so, then it's a little baffling because the socio-economic indicators of Gujarat have not shown a major improvement. There is a problem of malnutrition. There are all kind of problems are there. And if we're talking about Modi factor, the Modi factor was there in 2002, 2007, 2012, and all subsequent elections. So I think there is something more to it. To my mind, I think tomorrow's outcome will be on expected diet in the sense that as MCD went to AAP. Maybe Himachal will go to Congress and the BJP will have Gujarat. So voter would turn a bit of a Santa Claus, something for everyone.
But Rashid, that bharosa that we keep finding in each and every election that people spoke about during the first wave of COVID, when the elections happened in Bihar, that Modi ne plate pe khana diya. They were upset and angry with Nitish Kumar. When you move to Uttarakhand, the chief minister loses. The state votes for BJP with a 2/3 number. Look at Uttar Pradesh. Again, that bharosa. Do you think that bharosa becomes critical in Indian politics now, particularly a state which is going for the BJP after 27 years? That bharosa, yaqeen.
Yes, Maria, that bharosa, yaqeen is all there. But what I'm saying is that 40% or so that voters in Gujarat who have sided with Congress, what has changed now that, the 20% of them would leave that and go to the other side? You must remember, same, political leadership is there, and I'm saying at the state leadership there is a sort of, decline is also there. So what has changed the voter to shift the loyalty? Maybe Dr. Sanjay Kumar can comment on it because it's a huge thing. If Mr. Modi could never cross 127.
The agitation is not there. Those who were the agitators, they themselves are now with the BJP. And even at that time, on ground between the Kadwa Patels, Lewa Patels, and even amidst them, they were all turning up for Hardik Patel, but not all of them voted for him or voted for the Congress party because they were swayed by what Hardik did at that time and what was going on. And there were three different factions that were doing. There was a triumvirate of protests. Alpesh Thakur was leading the Thakur Sena. There was Jignesh Mewani who was active amongst the Dalits, and you had the Patidars. So there was a lot of flux. Plus, there was also this friction which was in the BJP. This time around, that 18-month pehle jo sweep of the entire cabinet out and a new face in, that was the post-COVID dissonance arrested or addressed. Let's quickly look at the poll of polls where we go back to Sanju Verma and other panelists. This is how it all stacks up for Gujarat as per the exit pollsters. एक के number याद रखना because everybody will turn around and say हमने सही बताया था. But will the final result belie everyone? Will it be close to one of the outliers who's right at the top, who said the top number is 151, breaching the 149 set by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, a never before historic. But what's interesting, and as we look at this entire list, is that most of the pollsters have given the best ever performance by the BJP. BJP's highest is 127. So except for Jan Ki Baat, which said it would be 117, if you look at it, almost all of them, and TV9 was close with 125. But overall, if you were to see, the sentiment is that this could be BJP's best ever performance as a political party in Gujarat. And for that to be said by pollsters with a party which is more than 2.5 decades in power is a story in itself. And how much of that story is the local leadership, and how much of the story is the fact that the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's office is directly involved with everything that's happening in Gujarat? Sanju Verma.
There's a very important question about how much stake does the Prime Minister's office have in Gujarat, and I can tell you this, that Gujarat was unarguably the only state in India which did not impose a complete lockdown, even at the height of COVID second wave. And I think it did phenomenally well. Speaking of what Rashid Kidwai said in terms of, diminishing leadership quality from the local leadership in Gujarat, I just have this to say. Today, Gujarat accounts for 20% of India's industrial production, 28% of India's pharmaceutical exports. It accounts for 40% of India's ocean-bound trade. It is an economy of more than 19.4 lakh crore with a per capita income of 2,41,000. It secured 37% of India's FDI last year. I mean, are you telling me all these numbers mean nothing? Are you saying this happens only if one एक पहिया चलता है और एक पहिया फिसल जाता है? No, it happens when both the state leadership and the central leadership are in perfect harmony, which is what is playing out in Gujarat. And just, to tell what Zaka said, he said something interesting, that it may not be a landslide, but business as usual. To that, I just have one comment to make, Anand, that anything above 125 or 127, even if it is not 151, should be considered a landslide, because mark my words, if you look at every pollster, everybody has said BJP's vote share may not be 49%, which is what it has historically been. It may come down to 43, 44, 45. Matlab 45% vote share ke baavjood, not 49. If you're still going to increase your tally from 99 seats to 125 or 127 or 136, it brings us back to what
Wait, the point is that if you have to cross, Sanju Verma, if you have to cross, दो बातें Sanju ji. If BJP has to cross 135, it cannot be at 45% vote share. It has to come closer to 50, if not more.
Absolutely.
If not more, it has to be. Otherwise, you are really relying on the Aam Aadmi Party to pinch away a significant number and dilute the vote share so that you have seat gains. No, but that I don't think the BJP will aim to do. You have got nearly 59% vote share, if not 60 in the Lok Sabha. So
election,
that means you have to be able to hold back on that voter even at the state level. That's your challenge. The other thing is, Gujarat के लोगों को भी तो क्रेडिट दीजिए. जो आंकड़े आपने गिनाए वो सिर्फ पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप से नहीं है. गुजराती भी तो मेहनत कर रहे हैं. So थोड़ा क्रेडिट उनको भी दीजिए. We'll take a very short break. The focus shifts to Himachal with our guests and of course with you when we come back. But you just, peel the surface and then you ask them, vote to Bhajap ko denge, vote to Modi ko denge. That seems to be a larger
I think Modi ko hi dena hai became the larger theme in Gujarat, certainly. Maybe not so much in Himachal, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll know in the next few minutes to hours how this is going to happen. Is it going to be a historic 8th term for the BJP? Will Himachal be a cliffhanger? I believe we have some guests with us as well.
Yes, Sanju Verma of the BJP is with us. We also have Prashant Pratap of the Congress. Nimi Rastogi is with us of the Aam Aadmi Party. And Rashid Kidwai, Professor Sanjay Kumar, Professor Madhav Nalapat. Everybody with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and thank you very, very much. It's going to be perhaps a rushed few hours as we build up to that result day. Sanju Verma, अभी तो आप बहुत मुस्कुरा रही हैं. नतीजे आ जाएंगे, फिर आप मुस्कुराएंगी कि डांस कर रही होंगी. बताइए, आपके इंटरनल आंकड़े क्या कह रहे हैं गुजरात के लिए?
आनंद जी, आपने पहला ही सवाल ऐसा पूछा है कि मतलब प्रवक्ता को आपने कश्मकश में डाल दिया है. If I say that we will get what your upper end range shows at 151, कल जब कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को मुंह की खानी पड़ेगी, they will say जरूर संजू वर्मा को कोई इंसाइडर इन्फो थी, ईवीएम में कोई गड़बड़ी है. So I think I will reserve my comments, but I think based on exit polls for whatever they are worth, though most of them got the MCD tally wrong. But I think we are romping home with certainly more than what our tally was in 2017, which was 127 seats. And I'm not going to say, oh my God, despite a 27-year, so-called anti-incumbency, we are still going to win with a thumping majority. I think what needs to be seen here, the key take is the magic is intact. The Modi juggernaut has only gotten stronger, point number one. And I think what we learned from the Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand results, Uttarakhand, we came back to power consecutively twice in a row. For the first time in 27 years, for the first time after 1985, a party came back twice in a row in Uttar Pradesh. And we are going to repeat that in Himachal Pradesh. I'll come to Gujarat again. The reason being that there is a Labharti sect which cannot be ignored. This Labharti sect cuts across caste, cuts across ideological differences, cuts across traditional vote bank appeasement-based politics.
Namaste, Jai Hind and welcome. As the true son of Bharat overlooks this vast, beautiful expanse of the Narmada Valley, looks at the Bharat that he helped put together, the Bharat that we know of, one important state, in fact 2 important states, will decide who will govern them over the next 5 years. And it's a story within the story, ladies and gentlemen, that we have to focus on. Be it the BJP, be it the Congress party, or be it the Aam Aadmi party, each one will want to take away a story and say, listen, this is what we have scripted here. But it's all at the hands of the matadata, the voter.
Futures.
Welcome back. We've talked about Gujarat. Let's not forget the small but equally important state of Himachal Pradesh, and this is where the exit pollsters are. At least this is what they're giving. Almost all of them except one suggesting that the verdict will be in favor of the BJP, whether it is at 35, 36 or 40. That's a different matter altogether. Except the Axis poll, which is saying that the BJP will not reach the magic figure of 35, 36. It's the Congress that will get there. All other pollsters, the remaining 5 other pollsters are saying it's going to be the BJP's to win. But let me take you back again to my colleague Anand. This time it's quadcopter nahi hai, आपने कुछ और नया
Absolutely. देखो ये क्या है कि हमारी जो टीम है वो कहती है कि भाई कितना उड़ोगे भाई, अब थोड़ा ऊपर उछलो, अब थोड़ा उछलो, अब उछाल रहे हैं मारिया, इसको ऐसा कर रहे हैं कि अब आपको दिखाता हूँ क्या समझाऊं मैं. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. आओ भाई, आ जाओ, आ जाओ, आ जाओ. Oh, this is quite a nightmare. I have told them that you need to get me a... अच्छा एक step पीछे. All right, there you go. Here it comes slowly. Lovely. Fantastic. Now I have to get in and I have to lock myself because when it goes up, झटके से जाता है. आराम से. Now slowly. Now this is what we're doing. We're going to set up how, based on the poll of polls, the Himachal Assembly looks. अब मेरे पीछे देखिए. आजा, sim sim. There you go. It's all opening up one by one, and these dots, based on the colors, ladies and gentlemen, you will realize who we are talking about. So, to my right, you'd see the BJP and the exit pollsters right up there. You have the leaderboard, and this leaderboard very clearly says BJP's got 36. So, they are past the halfway number. That is, and they are in position to form government. Now, if they get 36, will it stop at 36? Can it be a hung person? No. That's what most pollsters and experts believe, that perhaps Axis has got it wrong as far as Himachal is concerned. Reporters who have gone on ground, and we'll go back to Maria on that, they are not believing. They're leke ja rahe hain. Then it will be history again. Congress slipping down further. Aam Aadmi Party not there on the leaderboard. They left it halfway down. So it just looks like this time around, these exit polls show that the BJP is holding on to Himachal and once again scripting history. Because Himachal has always been कभी तू कभी मैं as far as BJP and Congress is concerned. But चलिए अब उतार दीजिए. तो this is the whole scenario. आराम से भाई. Okay, there you go. So this is what it is. Zaka and Maria, कैसी लगी this trip? चलिए भाई, अब आपको उतार दिए हमको, हम बाहर आ रहे हैं. अब आप जाइए. Off they go. There you go.
That's some magic.
Well, like I said, virtual real and the artificial. And it's
and he was inside the assembly showing the numbers and he's back in the studio. looking slightly bigger than us.
So Maria, what, according to you, would be the X factor? Because look at the exit pollsters again. Anywhere between 32 to 40, 34 to 49. One survey saying 38. Except Axis, I'm going to blank Axis out, but the others are all saying in the 30s. What could be the X factor that could change this?
I think the X factor would be Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his connect with the state of Himachal Pradesh. He has had that connect in which he was also dialing the rebels. Zaka, that video that went famous. But the message again that is coming from that is whether it will be Rivaj or the tradition. Let's see what happens. But in Himachal, was there visible anti-incumbency? You and I had a chat after I came back from Solon's, Shimla and that entire Hamirpur belt. No, it wasn't. But in case, because the Congress was leading its entire campaign on OPS, then it's a state that believes in government jobs. It's not ready to move away from that government jobs narrative to entrepreneurship, which is evident in multiple states of India. So that is, I think it's going to set the narrative. Two states, one, a state that believes in government jobs, another state which has had traditional businesses but is moving towards entrepreneurship. If entrepreneurship becomes the dominant narrative, then let's be clear, it will be about Sangathan, Netritva and entrepreneurship.
That also then takes a larger conversation which we can have through the course of this Result Day Live. Is this freebies versus work your way towards benefits? So welfare, that's a big one. Let's quickly get a check of what's happening at the Live Results Hub. It's it's a long day. Chai nasta sab karne. It's all empty around you. After some time, it's going to be buzzing, Griha. It's going to be really buzzing. I hope you've got comfortable footwear. Because if you are there on uncomfortable footwear, then you're going to have a lot of laps. And I hope you're counting the steps. Because by the end of this all, you would have set a new record.
Anand, you said it. Because this is that one go-to, the golden word that I got for people there, my good friends in Delhi, that you have to wear comfortable footwear, even if you are in your formals, no heels. So I have taken their word for it because it's the first time I'm covering CNN News 18's Live Results Hub. This entire place that I can show you around here is going to be buzzing. These phones that you see, these are all hunting lines. This right here is Himachal. This entire station is where the results from Gujarat come in. Now, once these hunting lines continue to ring, they don't stop. So what happens is we have about 68 polling booths in the state of Himachal alone, and we've got about 75 reporters who are actually trailing all those polling booths. Now, why that increased number is because one particular polling booth might just have 2-3 stations, and that's why we'd have one reporter each to take care so that we don't miss out on any leads, any winner announcement. So that reporter goes ahead, calls us here, and there is no chance that he can get any lines as busy because there's so many phones, all these hunting lines. All our colleagues over here sitting will be picking up the call, and once that call gets picked up, the number is entered it flashes on the screen.
Well, it's going to get busier also because there will be the entire might of the News 18 network which will also be giving you company in a short while from now. तो अगली बार हमको एलेक्सा को बोलना पड़ेगा एक इसके लिए भी फोकलिफ्ट लेके आओ ताकि उठा के इसको अलग-अलग जगह रख सके. But we'll come back to you, swing back to you to the Live Results Hub in just a bit. Griha, thank you for that. Let's go across to Sanju Verma, Prashant Pratap, Nimi Rastogi with us, Rashid Kidwai, Sanjay Kumar and also Madhav Nalapar ji. All of you, thank you very much. अब हिमाचल की बात करते हैं संजू जी. आप शुरू में ही हिमाचल पे बोल रही थी. अब आप मुझे बताइए हिमाचल में कितने पार?
Anand, I want to say with tremendous confidence, not being overconfident, we are forming the government in Himachal Pradesh, and last time we won 44, and if you look at the average range of various pollsters, it is between at the lower end 35, going up all the way to 39-40. 35 is what you need to
you have conveniently skipped the one who said that you're stuck at 33 each. You have also skipped the one who said you may not even break into the 30. You're holding on to the numbers convenient to you, which is good. Chalega, but my job is to highlight all of them. Ji.
10 seconds, Anand, I said this when you asked me a question on Gujarat before going to the break, and I repeat that what is the problem with the opposition is the fact that they're able, especially the Congress, which is obviously in a close contest with the BJP in Himachal Pradesh. The Congress is able to get vote share Even in Himachal Pradesh, people who are giving the Congress mid 30 seats, 35 or 36, optimistically speaking, they are saying कि vote share Congress का वही 41-40% रहेगा. My point is that Congress manages to get a 40%, 41% vote share in Himachal Pradesh. But will it be able to translate that into winnable
See,
seats?
when you're saying
Even in 2017?
41% vote share for the opposition or the challenger, that's the Congress, but Sarkar BJP ki, that means the Aam Aadmi Party returns or not. Now that's surprising, Nimiji. Before I bring in Prashant, I just want to ask you, there is talk that the AAP left Himachal halfway because they said, let's focus our energies in Gujarat. Is that true? Because many would say that neighboring Punjab, the influence that you have, neighboring Delhi, the sway that you hold here, you would have wanted to cash in on Himachal. It would have been easy pickings.
So here is a young party, 10 years old, that has a model that works in 2 states. So it was natural for us to gravitate towards the poll-going state, and we did, and this is the first time we are contesting elections. We've worked hard there. We have raised a cadre, and we are very, very hopeful to get a good percentage of vote, and this will kind of,
You
boost
believe
our
the exit
morale
polls,
to
or
go
you would
with
want
all
to
vigor the
differ
next
from
time.
that? You believe the exit polls, or you want to differ from that?
See, tomorrow's another day. It's just few hours. I mean, I'm not promising you the moon, but we will do better than what is projected.
Prashant Pratap, since Himachal, there are some pollsters who are predicting that there could be good news for you in the next few hours. But why do you think that Himachal will not go the Uttarakhand way? Because similar pollsters had predicted similar numbers even for Uttarakhand. And then we saw the results.
One of the pollsters revised their, percentage for Gujarat. So they reduced Aam Aadmi Party by 5% and they increased us by 5%. I would not like to take their name, but so it is easy for us, for other pollsters to say that Himachal Congress is not winning. We are pretty confident. We have done our own surveys. We have had a lot of groundwork, and if you look at the anti-incumbency of BJP, see why Himachal is coming to us. There couldn't be a polarization there. See, Himachal was untouched by polarization. The talk was only about Mehngai. It was all about unemployment. It was all about COVID. It was all about corruption. It was all about OPS. That was the discussion.
You and me, all of us know that for long the Himachal history was P.K. Dhumal versus Veerbhadra Singh. That's how this whole game was. It was local leadership that held sway. Not even national leadership did not matter beyond a certain extent. They didn't count. This time around, Pratibha Singh ji is also saying that she's confident that Congress will form government with 45 seats. But is she as confident as Harish Rawat is? In terms of, is it going to go the same way?
When
What's
people are
going to be
making
the
the
story?
Uttarakhand Himachal comparison, one second.
Yeah.
When they're making the Uttarakhand Himachal comparison, I think people tend to forget one of the reasons why the Congress botched up Uttarakhand was the manner in which they botched up this whole chief ministerial candidacy around Harish Rawat. They didn't declare it in time. When they declared, there were enough number of people who were against him. It was a complete mess. I just want to run through one factor which I think will be very important in deciding between a BJP victory and a Congress victory in Himachal, and that is the percentage of others. When the BJP won last time around in 2017, the number of the vote share of others was less than 10%, which means less than 1 out of 10 voters was voting for others. And primarily it's been sort of independents, it's been rebels who don't get tickets from the 2 major parties. You go back and check in 2012, when the Congress won, look at this figure. It is almost 20%. The vote share of others is almost 20%. The number of independents who won was 6. Congress got 36 seats. The BJP got 26 seats. But I think this is going to be the critical factor. This time too, you go back to the exit polls, and the reason why the Axis poll is an outlier is because he has given a substantially higher number of independents, 4 to 8. You look at all the other pollsters, 1 to 2, 1 to 4, 2 to 1 to 5. None of them is giving this figure. And I think this is what is going to make a difference to both the Congress tally and the BJP tally. Whenever independents have done well and rebel candidates have done well, it is always given a little bit of an edge to the Congress. On the contrary, when the third party or the third force or the independent force, their vote share is less than 10%, they are between 0 and 1 or 0 and 2, then the BJP tends to do better. I think that is going to be a critical factor.
And
vote share
Zaka,
is a
this time
stronger
around,
base.
the
It's
rebels
steadier.
were a matter of concern for the BJP.
Oh,
There was
yes,
a huge
absolutely.
rebel
Absolutely.
factor.
I mean, you guys were on the ground. I'm told that there were anywhere between 10 to 12
Yes.
BJP rebels who were not
Yes.
given ticket who were standing.
That Congress vote share remained at 41 and 42% between the two assembly elections. The BJP fluctuated from 38 to 48. Sanju Verma.
I want to make one very important point. Zaka touched upon Uttarakhand, and I'll tell you why I'm making the Uttarakhand point here. If you notice, in the assembly elections of 2022 in Uttarakhand, our vote share was limited to 44%. Congress vote share was about 38%. There was barely a 6% difference in vote share. But look at the number of seats. We managed to get 47 seats, which was down 19 from the previous assembly elections, but still 47. Congress, despite a 38% vote share, managed to get only 19 seats. And come back to the same point. Congress will again perhaps have a difference of 7 to 8% in vote share vis-a-vis the BJP in Himachal Pradesh.
Okay.
But Congress will not be able to convert vote share into winnable seats. And that is why BJP will come back to power.
Professor Sanjay Kumar, what's your view? Zaka's assessment, particularly with the others.
Again, the missing point in what the data point that Sanju Verma stated was, even if you look at the Uttarakhand figure, 44 and 36 is only 80. There's still another 20% vote that went to a third party.
Yeah,
and in
AAP and
Uttarakhand,
the
there was
others.
AAP. In Himachal, there is no AAP.
So that extra vote that Zaka is talking about, Sanjay Kumar, or others factor, roughly around 10%. How significant will that be in this election?
Maria, my own sense is that in this election, others are likely to be between, say, almost 17-18%. We are going to get a very large number of votes polled by the others because there are lots of independents, and we all know that there were rebels from BJP and rebels from Congress. My own sense is that, as many pollsters have got, it is a tight election, very, very tight. But my own assessment is, in a tight race, BJP is 2 steps ahead of the Congress, maybe 42 and 40. I'm talking about the vote percentages.
Right.
BJP with 42% vote and Congress around 40%
Okay, Zaka,
vote.
17 to 18% to others. What will it actually mean then?
No, so you go back to the 2012 election. That's what I'm saying. 18%, 18.63. That's almost 1 in 5 voters. This happened in 2012, and that's how the Congress managed to eke out. I mean, the difference between Congress and BJP vote share, again, 42 and 38. It's not much. It's only 4% difference in the vote share. But the number of seats was 10. That's because it's a really small state. Here, the reason why there was a 20%, almost 20% vote share for the others was because, again, there were independents. There were rebels who were standing, denied ticket either by the Congress or by the BJP, and they won. 6 of them won. You come back to 2017 when the BJP swept 44 seats. There was a significant difference even between the Congress and the BJP's vote share, but this figure fell. It was less than half of what it was in 2012, and even the number of MLAs, independent MLAs who got elected, was just 3 compared to 6. I think that will make a difference, primarily because it's a small
Correct.
state.
And if we were to go by what Professor Sanjay Kumar is saying, that it will be 42 and 40. 42 and 40 means that gap is not much between the two parties. And if it is a third party, which is, or a third grouping, which is going to take away 18 to 20%, you have to see, last time, see a 4%, 2012, if you look at the number, a 4% vote gap between the two parties resulted in a 10 seat difference.
That's because who is that person taking away from?
Correct.
If it's a BJP rebel, he's taking away from the BJP's official candidate.
Correct. And if we were to go by Sanju Verma, who's saying that, listen, we are going to, let me just walk across to what we're going to share next as far as the Himachal story is concerned, why it's advantage BJP. If Sanju Verma says 5 to 6% difference in vote share and the BJP, then they will coast. That's what will happen. But that means that the others will not take about 18 to 20% of the vote share. So that will come down between 10 to 12% or 10 to 15%. Now, the home state of party president JP Nadda, this is one of the aspects which should work because it's a prestige issue for Mr. Nadda also. As the BJP president, he's leading electoral battles, but his home state, he would want to win. But there is a lot of factionalism within the BJP too. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's popularity and charisma still remains intact. The measures that they announced in Jammu and Kashmir for the Pahadis, will that have a spillover effect? Because the Pahadis are a strong voting constituent in Himachal. We have to wait and watch. Factionalism, that is the aspect that could hurt the party within the BJP, and also it could hurt the Congress party. They're quite split out there in Himachal, and Pratibha Singh has not been able to rally around all the support and perhaps somewhere also not work up the sentiment, because this is in the memory of Veerbhadra Singh. AAP's entry might dent the Congress votes, or will it? Because the AAP seem to be giving up the fight midway through. Now, had AAP put in a little more effort, would it have really made the dent and got onto the leaderboard? That's a question many would want to want answered. Sanju Verma, do you think had the AAP been more active there on ground, it would have actually muddied the plot a little more?
No, Anand. I think AAP, is a non-entity, and forgive me my harsh phrase. When it comes to Himachal Pradesh, AAP was hyped up in Uttarakhand also. Don't forget, they contested Uttar Pradesh, contested Uttarakhand, contested Goa, contested Punjab. They contested 4 states. Manipur was the only state they did not contest, and they won 1 state. That is the strike rate of 25%. I fail to understand this hype. 25% strike rate के बाद आप बोल रहे हो
10 साल political horizon में सिर्फ आकर 10 साल हुए हैं. They're very young, and that's a case study. You let the AAP answer.
May I please?
No. Okay.
May I please? Anand,
Okay. But I'm just saying you have to also yes, coming to Pratap Reddy, you have to also give credit where it's due. It is a case study, beyond the political prism. It's a case study what the AAP has been able to achieve in 10 years of political existence. Yes.
Thank you. See, I'll be very honest with you. The BJP is barely a 42-year-old party. The BJP has zero presence in Bengal. This time around in 2021, it actually became a serious contender. We rose from 3 seats to 77 seats, from a vote share of 10% to 38%. But किसी ने ये नहीं कहा that BJP was irrelevant in Bengal politics. And look, from 3 to 77 is more than a 2,400% jump. तब तो आपने कहा नो, जो जीता वही सिकंदर. The same logic applies to Aam Aadmi Party. BJP is also a young 42-year-old party. उस हिसाब से तो कांग्रेस को हर इलेक्शन जीतना चाहिए. This is more than a 137-year-old party. These things don't work, Anand, in politics.
Well, these things do apply, and the BJP set the benchmark so high that they got caught in that benchmark, Sanjuji. You have to see that the benchmark that the BJP set for itself in Bengal, it's not a mean achievement to go from 3 to 77. It is a phenomenal achievement. But you set the benchmark so high that people expect that you to meet that benchmark.
Other side went to 211.
Yeah.
She got the highest mandate in her 3 terms.
In her 3 terms.
That also makes a difference.
So that also makes a difference. Yes, Prashant Pratap. This election for the Congress. See, yes.
In Uttarakhand example cannot be cited in Himachal because Uttarakhand election just happened when the COVID was getting over. So people are still getting ready. They hoping the economy will pick up, the Mehngai will be better. But even after 7-8 months, things have not changed. And the second example which you gave me, the higher percentage does not mean higher seats. If you remember in Karnataka, the last time Congress had a higher percentage. And we still got lesser seats than BJP. So these 2 examples possibly would not work.
Yeah, but Karnataka was a multi-party scenario. Himachal is a different game altogether. One aspect which you must realize is that there is a Congress voter there. In states where you're in direct fight with the BJP, there is a Congress voter waiting that somebody will do something about it. They're still voting for the Congress and saying, do something. That's what they're saying. 77 से 92 का रास्ता गुजरात में और यहाँ पर 44 का रास्ता या 34 का रास्ता हिमाचल में. Was that easier for the Congress to traverse compared to what the BJP had to achieve? Think about it, sir. Especially with a voter base ready to vote for you. It's the BJP voter who's fluctuating. Let's try and look at quickly the national picture, what it will signify and what it means. Quickly, ladies and gentlemen, as we set up Result Day Live, in the national picture for the BJP, if they take both the states, is the Modi magic continuing to cast a spell? The single biggest trump card that the BJP has, the biggest political party in the world, has perhaps the tallest leader in world politics right now who's championing their cause on ground. So he's batting at all levels. He's playing on all formats. T10, T20, one day and test. Everything at every level he is doing it. Semi-final to set the tone for the 2024 battle. 13 states go to the polls, go to the ballot, states, union territories. And of course, you also have Lok Sabha 2024 from now through 2023 into 2024. For the Congress party, what does this mean? First big test with a non-Gandhi at a helm in a long, long time for Mallikarjun Kharge. Is this party going to continue to try and dissolve or perhaps self-destruct, or will they course correct? This Bharat Jodo Yatra, will it even keep the Congress together? Will it translate into votes? That's what's important. Aam Aadmi Party, a case study in itself, just a decade into the political horizon, but they are making their presence felt in multiple states, government in 2 states, and trying to occupy the mind space as an opposition. And in cases, there could make a strong case for becoming the principal opposition in some of these states. That's what. And winning big will actually bolster its case to lead the opposition. Even with the MCD, they are making a claim that, see, Kejriwal is the person who can challenge Modi. So that's how the projection is. But from projection to actuality, it's not easy. And the results today will have a lot of stories to tell. Zaka and Maria, before we just
like
take
I
a short
said,
break.
I mean, we'll take wagers as we go out into the break. I think BJP will win in Gujarat. I think fairly certain of it. It's just a question of whether it'll be a 120 victory or a 150 victory. Himachal is still up for the grabs. I think BJP has the edge, but it could go down to the wire. Yeah, that's my view.
That's Zaka's take. I think both the states will have the overarching image of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he has, as you said, he has been batting in all these elections, all the formats. So clearly, as far as the Modi magic is concerned, it's not only dominant in the Lok Sabha elections, it's the X factor,
she's saying
and
Modi
also
ball, but she's not talking about what the actual result will be.
X factor also in these states.
Here, what I can say, and I'll put my neck on the line and say it will be a record that will be set in both the states.
नए इंजन की सरकार।
और अब ये इंजन को जरूरत है कांग्रेस के डब्बों की।
मेरे पास आंकड़े हैं, तो एक तरफ आपको बेरोजगारी से चोट लग रही है,
भ्रष्टाचारी कांग्रेस और उससे बड़ा नया भ्रष्टाचारी पापी आप।
गंगा मुक्त गुजरात हुआ है तो मेरे भाइयों बहनों के कारण
आज हम गुजरात के अगले सीएम का नाम अनाउंस करने जा रहे हैं।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी यहाँ पर सर्वाधिक मत प्राप्त कर विजयी बनी।
गुजरात के अंदर ये सारे सर्वे फेल होंगे, आज आप लिख लीजिए।
डिब्बे खुलने दीजिए, परिणाम बहुत स्पष्ट आने वाले हैं।
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, बात जनता की है, मौसम चुनाव का है, and it's the race for 250 seats, assembly seats across 2 states. The 2 states of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. In just over an hour, 63 minutes and 30 seconds, the counting centers will open, the ballot boxes will open, the counting will begin, and the numbers will start trickling in. And at that time, the only place you need to be is where you are right now, here at your election news destination, because election equals CNN News 18. Good early morning, namaste and Jai Hind. I'm Anand Narsiman, and with me in the studio, Zaka Jacob and Maria Shakil. Zaka, there's a lot that's going to happen in that magic wall. Are you all ready and all? We've got an
I wish I
start.
could put on running shoes. I think you need run more than I do. I'm going to be stuck here. But look, this is how the map is. It's empty right now. It's all grey, both in Gujarat as well as in Himachal Pradesh. But I tell you what, in the next hour or so, you are going to get the results. It's going to pour in thick and fast here on the magic wall. And of course, it's going to pour in thick and fast in Hyderabad at our live result hub.
Right, and Zaka, the last set of elections this year of 2022, the one that will set the tone, tenor, narrative for 13 states which go to polls next year. And a number of these states where the BJP is actually playing defense. Zaka, let me go back to you. On the big numbers, it's all empty. 182 seats is what we are looking for as far as the Gujarat is concerned.
Just a quick reminder of where both these states were in 2017. In 2017, this is how it ended. BJP 99, Congress 77. BJP's worst performance since 2002, since Mr. Modi assumed office, and Congress's best performance in the last 2 decades. Will that be reversed? That's the big question. Anand is ready to show us the beautiful morning skyline.
No, not the
of
skyline
Gujarat.
today, Zaka. What we're going to do is, we thought let's bring out the gadgets and let's bring out something different. Studio se bahar ki jayenge, let's do something inside the studio. So this is what Alexa has done. Other way. Now we got to bring this robotic arm. This is a beautiful new creation. It's all full with the effect, and then I've made sure that they don't drop me, because these guys seem to have a lot of fun. How about you? Slowly. Slow. I said slowly. Okay. Let's go right up to the studio, this beautiful Alexa data dome that we have around us, and let's try and see how the leaderboard looks, and of course, based on the exit poll of polls, what the numbers are, how they're going to be stacked up. So right behind me, these bots are coming on, and they're going to show us how it's all stacked up. And right now, entirely in favor of the BJP. The exit pollsters, some of them actually revised their numbers, and interestingly, not for the BJP, but between who is going to be the challenge as far as the opposition is concerned. Both these states largely have been a Congress versus BJP scenario. The AAP trying to break in, and the pollsters trying to say that eventually the results will show it still is a 2-horse fight that is between the BJP and the Congress. And the AAP, will it pull significant amount of vote share? We'll have to wait and watch. But in terms of seats, the numbers say they will not be opening their accounts, or perhaps barely getting into 1 or 2 digits there, 1 or 2 seats there in both Himachal and in Gujarat. It just looks like a runaway victory for the BJP at this point in time. The entire assembly should be largely colored saffron, and many believe that it may just go far beyond that average mean of 136, ladies and gentlemen. That is how it looks like at the moment. But Gujarat right now seems firmly in the BJP's pocket. What a story it will be. 2.5 decades in power, and still perhaps returning with their best ever, if not the best ever. This average, this median clearly shows it is their best ever because the best that they have done so far, the BJP, is 127 in 2002. This median itself by the pollsters says 136. Imagine that. Let's now get back into the studio, back onto terra firma, because this height here, although the studio is good, the dome's good, and I'm secure.
Without a belt.
No, I've got a foot belt here. I've got a foot belt here. Both Zaka and Bhaiya got a foot belt here, so it's steady. It's just the landing which can be a little bit jerky. There you go, safe and sound. Thank you very much. We'll call you back in just a bit. Thanks a lot, Alexa, and of course to the entire team. Zaka, it's always a little bit of real, artificial. And
I think every time you get on this thing, you become about 5 inches. I'm figuring out what is that. It's not like you're going to the gym, right? In this 30 seconds. I'm going to show you this for one last time. This is where the exit pollsters were, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an exit pollster, your heart is in your mouth right now. But this is where it was. Let's put the range for all the parties. 117 at the lowest for the BJP, 151 at the highest. For the Congress, anywhere between 16 to 51. And for the Aam Aadmi Party, it was anywhere between 2 to 21. So take a closer look at this. This is how it was. Like I said, if you're a pollster, your heart is in your mouth right now. If you're any of these parties, you're hoping, certainly if you're the BJP, you're hoping that the numbers land up in this vicinity, as the poll of polls said, 136.
But given the track record that pollsters have had in all recent elections, I think they would have been like, ye to
including yesterday, MCD, including yesterday.
Even MCD elections yesterday. Let's bring in Greha now. Greha is where all the numbers would be trickling in. That's our big asset in terms of the election news hub. Greha, काफी सारे लोग already आ चुके हैं, तो चाय, पानी, नाश्ता हो चुका है.
Absolutely. I was just wanting to get my camera person Sanat's attention, because his attention was behind the camera on the khana. So that is what the mood is going to be like here in the election hub. Maria, Zaka and Anand, buzzing thodi shuru ho gayi hai. And right now we'd have all our colleagues back once they are done with their refreshments, and then is when the phone lines start buzzing. Now, if you are wanting the most authentic coverage when it comes to results, live results, you have to look no further than CNN News 18, because here's where all the action is going to happen, and here's where you get the most accurate and the fastest result. Accurate is the word, Maria.
Yes.
The fact is that once our reporters, who are spread across all the counting centers, which is about 68 in Himachal Pradesh, 37 in Gujarat, and we have about 125 reporters, all of them will be calling us on the phone lines here, and the moment the phone rings, that number that the reporter tells us about gets reflected on the screens, and in just 4 seconds, this entire process is just about 4 seconds, it comes to the screens and we get the leads on. And that's how fast and accurate this entire system is, the most unique one and the only one I can say in the entire country. I'm all excited because this is the live results hub from Hyderabad. I'm voting live.
Top up, tank up, both you and your VJ, top up, tank up, because then all you're going to do is bursting a lot of energy, and it's going to be the whole day. And once the results start trickling in, then you are also going to say that I don't just need comfortable footwear, we need wings on our feet to go from one bed desk to the other. And of course, the two hubs of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh, which is there at the live result hub. Let's quickly go across to our reporters on ground in Gujarat, one at the counting center, one outside the Chief Minister's residence, one you have at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. So first to Siddhant Mishra right outside the counting center. Arun Danta is outside the Gujarat BJP headquarters, looks a little calm, quiet. कुछ तैयारियां पीछे चल रही हैं अरुण दांता के, बट आपके पीछे क्या हो रहा है सिद्धांत मिश्रा? वो काउंटिंग सेंटर खुला है कि नहीं, वहां सिक्योरिटी बंदोबस्त है कि नहीं, आज आपका मूड अच्छा है कि नहीं, चाय कॉफी हो गई कि नहीं?
मूड अच्छा है आनंद. राइट नाउ वी आर एट दिस काउंटिंग सेंटर इन अहमदाबाद. तो अहमदाबाद में 3 काउंटिंग सेंटर्स बनाए गए हैं. वन ऑफ देम इज दिस गुजरात college counting center. You can see the security setup outside the counting center. Nobody is being allowed inside the center. The candidates and their supporters are going inside if they have the valid election commission ID. We have been told that at around 8 in the morning, the counting is going to start, and first half an hour to 45 minutes are going to be for the postal ballot, and after which EVM EVM counting will begin. So by 10:30, 11, picture will be clear for the state of Gujarat. Now this time around, एक बात कहना चाहूंगा आनंद कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी, जहां बीजेपी दफ्तर में हर बार की तरह इस बार भी पर्दे लग रहे हैं, स्क्रीन्स लग रहे हैं, कार्यकर्ताओं को बुलाया जाएगा, वहीं कांग्रेस ने घड़ी लगा रखी है अपने दफ्तर में और वो घड़ी में काउंटडाउन चल रहा है कि 27 साल का शासन वो खत्म करके ही मानेंगे, ऐसा उस घड़ी में काउंटडाउन चल रहा है. सो इट वुड बी इंटरेस्टिंग टू सी कि हर बार की तरह इस बार भी कांग्रेस दफ्तर में 12 बजे के बाद सन्नाटा छाता है या फिर कांग्रेस दफ्तर में माहौल देखने को मिलता है,
या फिर उस घड़ी पे कोई और फिर से चाबी लगाता है अगले 5 साल के लिए, वो भी देखने वाली बात होगी. सिद्धांत, इंटरेस्टिंग दिस घड़ी एस्पेक्ट, बट द घड़ी is supposed to be the Chunavi symbol of the NCP. What is it doing outside the Congress daftar? Let's go across to the BJP headquarters right now. We've got Arun Danta there. Tayari chal rahi hai, celebrations in advance, or are they going to wait for the results? Who all are we expecting at the Gujarat BJP headquarters today, Arun?
Well, Anand, the preparations have already started. In fact, yesterday evening, when we visited Sri Kamalam, the state head office of BJP, the people were working, trying to deck up the entire place here. This is the Sri Kamalam. This is the state office of BJP right behind me, and you can see the preparations are done. Now all are waiting for the counting to begin, and especially ever since the exit polls have predicted good results for BJP. They have been very upbeat about the results, and you can see the speakers are here, and tents have been made in this area, and we are expecting once the trends will be clear, BJP State Chief C.R. Patil, and the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel will be arriving here at the BJP headquarters in Gujarat, and in fact, the point here is what BJP leaders are making.
इससे ज्यादा रौनक बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स जो ITO पर है उसमें है, और वही रौनक इनफैक्ट पार्लियामेंट में भी दिखेगी, because last time around in 2017 all BJP leaders were seen inside Arun Jaitley's chamber because the parliament session was on and they were all glued in and watching CNN News 18. I saw that with my own eyes, seeing all the leaders watch CNN News 18, because the numbers that you see are credible, authentic, and that's what is needed at this hour. I can see Shireen as well joining us. Shireen, where you are, क्या माहौल है वहाँ पर?
Well, Maria, I'm reporting from right outside the Chief Minister's residence. As of now, there is no movement. There is, of course, a lot of security right outside the residence. But probably the movement is also not because it's too early in the morning, too cold. And we were trying to speak to some of the people also here who were, in fact, telling us that they are, in fact, eagerly waiting for the results to start coming in. And because they want to see more than, of course, we have seen how the exit polls have predicted BJP, a sweep for the BJP, but the focus also is going to be that who is going to finish on the second number. Will it be Congress or the Aam Aadmi Party? So all eyes are stuck on it, and what we are hearing from inside is that once the counting starts, once the trends comes in, the Chief Minister is also in fact planning to go to the BJP headquarters, where Arun reported that already there is in fact a lot of arrangement that is being made. So all eyes are on the results.
I hope, because the breakfast shops are usually open. Now, Gujarat, you have to talk about food, and of course, I'm carrying a little bit of Gujarat here today also. This is patola, which I picked up this time around. So, but Arun Dhanta, वहाँ Gujarat BJP headquarters में चाय नाश्ता तो मिलता होगा ना? I hope you get a cup of tea in and then perk up a bit. I know you guys have done the hard yards, so big shout out to all the reporters on ground, because throughout this poll season, they've really done, put in the hard yards. And of course, that tiredness sometimes tends to set in. But this is result day. They'll all keep it for one more day later. Another 14 to 16 hours here on CNN News 18. You're going to see a high energy, action-packed coverage of result day live, ladies and gentlemen. And let's just bring it back into the studio and go into that wall. See, I'm just going to warm you up a little.
I was just going to ask you, what is Gujarati breakfast? I've had Gujarati lunch, I've had the big thalis, but I've never had Gujarati breakfast. It started in Surat, and the Gujarati breakfast is very simple. You have something called khaman. So the khaman is made out of chana dal. It's again steamed. Okay. Then you have idada, which is the Gujarati version of idli. So it's flattened, but it's rice, and it's again steamed. Now, if your khaman goes bad, then what they call it is locho.
And that's what I tried in Surat. Locha ho gaya, gadbad ho gaya. But that locho is amazing because that locho is like a little gooey porridge.
Yeah.
And then they top it up with nice green chutney, which is hand ground with pudina, coriander, and also green chilies. They top that up. They have a little bit of save. Save is integral to a lot of the breakfast.
I'm really interested
and then piyaz.
in that
And then you go
patola, Anand.
bucket.
You
In
know,
the
patola
patola.
is so expensive. How much did you pay for that one?
See, that's why it's just a pocket square.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said. Because it is so expensive, all I could afford is a pocket square.
All right, let's come back to the numbers. We've talked about Patidar factor. We've talked about OBC factor. One factor that I'll be very keenly watching out for is the milk cooperative seats. And I think Anand went to the Amul factory. Watch out for this belt between Baroda and Ahmedabad. This is the milk cooperative headquarters of Anand, Kheda, and of course there are a bunch of districts here in the north as well, the tribal districts, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, etc. But this belt, this is where the Congress last election, remember there's also a lot of Patel vote out there in this belt. This is the belt where the Congress did reasonably well. If you look at the milk cooperative seats, 22 and 17. In an election that the Congress lost, there was a 20-seat differential between the Congress and the BJP. But yet, in this milk cooperatives, the Congress had done well. Will they remain the way it was? Remember, for a number of years, the Congress was controlling these cooperative societies. But from 2019, you have a new cooperatives minister in Union Home Minister Amit Shah. A lot of these cooperatives are now under BJP control. Will the Congress be able to repeat its performance in these cooperative seats, or will the BJP claw back? Much like in the Patidar and OBC dominated seats as well. If I can just quickly run you through the Patidar dominated seats. If you look at where the Congress won its numbers, it was largely here. It was the rural belt of Saurashtra. Will they have this kind of a strike rate? I'm not sure, because like I said, the mahal in the last election was very, very different. If the BJP claws back into Saurashtra, claws back into these cooperative seats in central Gujarat, then I think you're looking at easily 100, 120 kind of a victory for the BJP. If they have to get to 150, which some pollsters have said, they need to win big here in the north as well. Remember, they have been doing very well in the north, except in the last election. Mr. Modi is from North Gujarat. He's from Mehsana. So clearly, the BJP for the last election underperformed in these three areas, in North, in Saurashtra, and in the cooperative belt. If they claw back, then we are easily looking at a 150
Just Maria and
election.
Zaka, I just want to get your thoughts on this. The pollsters revising the vote share numbers, especially the one who put the outliers. The MCD poll results, which was supposed to be a landslide, but it was not. Is this showing a shift that perhaps those who are perhaps moving away from the Congress party and towards looking at an alternative with the Punjab elections, there is a shift that's happening saying that let's go back and consolidate with the Congress? Is it happening on ground? Are the pollsters feeling that? Maria?
Well, I think there is a realization that, particularly in the state of Gujarat, that they would not want to experiment. But again, you know, that point that has been made by Zaka of the cooperative, we have seen emergence of certain senas. You know, Zaka, there is a powerful dairy leader who had floated this Arbuda Sena, and in order to counter that, there was a Maldhari Samaj which emerged. So, which has demanded a significant representation by the BJP. BJP ensured that. So, in that belt, and I was also there in Anand, there was that great sense of satisfaction among the women. And I keep on emphasizing that women factor and the women voters. And women voters, Anand, in that area of, you know, these are women who run cooperatives. Yeah. These are women who have been dealing with cows, and they're educated women, you know, double MA. I met someone who was a double MA. There was that sense of great pride in earning money and also setting the narrative. 3 women that I met, all of them extremely powerful women. None of them are cribbing. All of them are looking at their future.
See, this one financial empowerment or financial independence and a certain level of standing up and freedom and assertion, and this digital connectivity. This entire dairy business is more than 36 lakh people. 36 lakh. They are churning out 250 lakh liters of milk per day.
Yes.
Now, the same milk, they've pushed this into Jammu and Kashmir, and it's a story that in Pulwama, Amul and the GCMMF has consulted or helped Pulwama set up their own cooperative. They are the women, the people, the dairy producers, they are getting nearly 37 to 38 rupees per litre.
That's a lot of money that's going in, and in terms of empowerment and dairy production, and dairy itself is contributing to now 28% of India's agriculture produce. So imagine how big this
I met this
becomes.
woman Mittal Ben in Anand. She is a double graduate who migrated to Canada, returns to India, and her annual turnover is over 1 crore. Imagine that is the kind
What are
of
we doing here?
Yes.
What are we doing here?
That is the kind of stories that I've seen.
Agriculture income is no income tax.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, and people are making a lot of money in
And
farming.
lot of subsidy.
Let's get back to the villages, folks. That's where we should be. But just a quick point on what Anand was raising earlier. You know, what has happened is the outlier pollster, at least in terms of, the one that gave BJP 150, there was one more pollster who gave BJP 150. But what he has done is he's kept the BJP's tally and the vote share pretty much the same, around close to that 50% mark. He has downgraded the AAP's vote share by 5% and given that to the Congress. And I don't know if it's a similar story, but frankly, what happened in the MCD elections also, where the pollsters got it wrong, is between these two parties. The AAP was overestimated, the Congress was underestimated. There is evidence to show from the MCD polls that in two sections, two voter blocks, in Muslims, the AAP has lost something like 14%. I should say this is minus 14%. Where's the eraser? Here we go. This is minus 14%. Amongst Muslims, and also amongst Dalits, it's minus 12%. Now, like I said, Delhi is a different case. Gujarat is a different case. Is there reason enough for the Gujarat Muslim to try a new party in the Aam Aadmi Party, or will they go with the Congress? Is there reason enough for the Dalits, for example, who voted en bloc in a huge numbers for the BJP to shift away from the BJP, go to either a new party in the Aam Aadmi Party or the Congress? But I think where the pollsters are getting wrong are between these two parties, and I think there's a fundamental difference for it. The AAP voter is a very voluble voter.
Yes.
He will say, I voted for the AAP. The Congress voter is a little more timid. He's not going to say to an exit pollster कि मैंने Congress के लिए vote दिया है. I think that's the difference.
Yeah, and the interesting part is we will have to redefine a lot of the voting lexicon and also the parlance, because it's not that Muslims are not voting or going to vote, not going to vote for the BJP. In a lot of pockets across Gujarat, Muslims have voted traditionally for the BJP. Surprisingly, among the Patels, among the OBCs, among the tribals, among the Dalits, across cross-sections, there are those who will not vote for the BJP or who will vote for the BJP. The migration of the OBC votes, the tribal votes towards the BJP, is that going to be significant? Is BJP also now going to focus, has it focused on the rural areas? More than the urban areas where they traditionally have held a certain level of strength and clout? We'll have to wait and watch. But let's quickly look at the exit poll of polls and all of the numbers, who said what. One of the pollsters revised their numbers. They took away the seats from the AAP and also landed it into the Congress's kitty. But how does it stack up? Now, that was the pollster right at the top who gave AAP nearly 21 seats on the higher end, but they're now minus 5% vote share. Now, if they've taken away 5% vote share, clearly the seats will also drop and they've gone into the Congress's kitty. So now we'll have to see how that pans out. But the outlier number is 151. That's a record, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Chanakya also says the BJP will get 150. 149 is the best ever in Gujarat by any political party under Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985. And that was with the Congress. After that, the BJP so far has only managed 127 as their best ever in 2002. So whatever is the number, the overall median overall indicates that this could be the BJP's best ever performance as individually as a political party, or best ever performance by any party in Gujarat. One of these two will happen. That's why I said that today will be a record in Gujarat. That's what the pollsters and the exit polls point to. Have they got it right in terms of the sentiment on ground? Was it a one-sided election? Yes, largely it looks like. But if this happens with 2.5 decades of incumbency, imagine the clout that Prime Minister Narendra Modi would win. This election is around PM Modi and his legacy. It's not about what his capital is or what he is. It's that rise in the stature, and that's at various levels. And he's been batting for this party at various levels. So despite, with no disrespect to JP Nadda as the BJP party president, for us, this election here at CNN News 18 is about PM Modi, both in Gujarat and in Himachal Pradesh. We're going to take a very short break. When we come back, the story in Himachal.
Just over 34 minutes, counting down to when counting begins, ladies and gentlemen. It's your election news destination. Elections equals CNN News 18. We thank you for your viewership and thank you for staying with us. All those voters in Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh who have gone ahead and done their ungli, well, those results will be out, but you keep your fingers away from the remote. Let's just focus here and we're going to keep it buzzing and entertaining for you. And talking about buzz, Zaka, Maria, let's just bring that robotic arm again once down from Alexa, and let's take a look at how Himachal stacks up, where both sides, the Congress and the BJP, seem to be talking up their chances. But what were the pollsters saying? There you go, you're back in. I fixed myself in. Now there is this thing, so I can't have a seat belt here, so it's got a foot belt which let me up. Let's go up. Yeah, there you go. Now, beautiful data dome right behind me, and let's just open this up beautifully, and there you go. That's how it stacks up, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the pollsters, one of them actually predicted a hung assembly, which is never before in Himachal. But largely, what the numbers indicate is that the BJP will hold on. Now, if they hold on, even if just, it's a record. Because traditionally, this is a Veerbhadra Singh versus PK Dhumal, two local leaders, Bahubalis, having a go at each other, and it's always alternated between the Congress and the BJP. But in this case, it just looks like the Congress will feel the absence of the late Veerbhadra Singh. His wife, Pratibha Singh, has led the Congress campaign. They've been silent largely. The AAP, somewhere halfway, decided to drop Himachal and focus on Gujarat. Is it going to backfire in both states for them? It looks like it, because the pollsters overall have said they will not get any seats. How much of the vote share they pull in? It's interesting. There's an interesting story. We'll ask Zaka to weave that on the wall in just a bit. But have a look at this. It just looks like with just about 2 or 3 seats above the halfway number, the BJP sits in position to form government. Although the BJP believes the pollsters have got it wrong. It's going to be a repeat of Uttarakhand. The Congress, on the other hand, believes the pollsters have got it wrong. It's going to be Riwayat, which is going to continue to stay on. That means the Rivaj, ki sarkar ab hamari aayegi. We'll wait and watch. Let's get back into the studio and take this forward with Zaka Jeka. Ab utar do bhai. Haan, dheere se. There you go. Once again. Slowly. These guys, they deliberately try to do this. Ek baar to girega. All right. Thank you very much, Alexa. It has been fantastic what our team has been able to put together, combining the virtual with the real. But Zaka, it's a very interesting story in terms of the vote share that we look at, isn't it? How they will respond, and between 2017.
Yeah, I think one fascinating thing. You just want to run the poll of polls. Like I said, again, I'm showing this for the one last time before 8 o'clock, when the machines will be desealed and you will start getting the numbers. So 5 out of 6 polls are saying that the BJP will win. But the one outlier again is Axis, which is saying that the BJP will fall short. It's the Congress which is in pole position. The poll of polls number is 36. My own sense is that if the BJP crosses 30, then they will get the remaining 5. I mean, we've seen that in the past, with no disrespect, but we've seen that in the past in Goa, Manipur, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh. But if 30 is the figure for the BJP to get. Because in a 2-horse race, and again, I keep going back to this, if the third party is not pulling at least 10% of the votes, then it's going to be firmly between the BJP and the Congress. And if it is firmly between the BJP and the Congress, what the BJP needs to get is to that figure of 30. The rest will naturally gravitate towards the party that has the better chance of forming government. Remember, again, why that poll is an outlier is because I think he's overestimated the number of independents. Everywhere else, it's 1 to 2, 1 to 4, 2, 1 to 5. This is the only poll that has said 4 to 8. If you have 4 to 8 independents, then chances are it's going to be a much tighter contest. Also, the key thing will be to watch out, who is this 4 to 8 getting their votes from? Are they pulling from the official BJP candidates, or are they pulling from the official Congress candidates? Because it depends on who these independents are and whose vote they are taking away. If this figure is lower, if it's 0 to 1, then it'll be a runaway victory for the BJP. It'll be in excess of 40. If this figure is high, if this vote share is between 10 and 20%, then we're going to have a much more closer contest than we have seen, at least in the last election.
And the one who gave that slogan of Sarkar Nahi Rivaj Badlega is joining us live. Jairam Thakur, Chief Minister of Himachal. Jairam ji, thank you so much. सुबह सुबह आपने हमें वक्त दिया. कुछ ही घंटे में नतीजे पता चल जाएगा और जो ट्रेंड है वो शायद एक आपके लिए बहुत सारे लोगों ने खुशी दी है, बहुत सारे लोगों ने बोला है कि शायद टफ होगा। आपको खुद क्या लगता है, आप कितने आश्वस्त हैं?
मैं पूरी तरह से आश्वस्त हूँ। अब तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत लंबा समय नहीं, कुछ घंटों में ही परिणाम आने वाला है। और हम सब लोगों ने परिश्रम किया है, पार्टी के सब साथियों ने, और हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता ने बहुत सहयोग दिया है। और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
और आज का दिन आपके लिए क्या शेड्यूल रहेगा? क्या आप पार्टी हेडक्वार्टर्स जाएंगे जो शिमला में है, या आप घर पर बैठ करके CNN न्यूज़ 18 देख रहे होंगे?
देखिए, शेड्यूल में कोई विशेष नहीं है। हम सुबह तैयार होकर के अपने निवास पर यहीं पर बैठ करके आज सारा वो देखेंगे, रिजल्ट के देखेंगे। जो काउंटिंग का प्रोसेस जब शुरू हो करके फीडबैक आता रहेगा, और उस पर अपने साथियों के साथ उस सारी चीज़ को देखते रहेंगे, और उसके साथ साथ राजनीतिक हालात पर नज़र रखेंगे और बातचीत भी करेंगे अपने पार्टी के साथियों के साथ।
और जयराम जी, भाजपा का जो सीनियर लीडरशिप है, जो नेतृत्व है, उन्होंने क्लियरली इंडिकेट किया था कि आप ही मुख्यमंत्री होंगे। तो क्या आप उसके लिए भी मोर और लेस you're confident that if the numbers come, it will be the return of Jairam Thakur, you yourself? आप जिम्मेदारी होगी आपकी फिर से?
देखिए, मैं इस बात को लेकर के सिर्फ इतना कह रहा हूँ, पहले तो हम बड़ा स्पष्ट हैं कि हम जीतेंगे, निश्चित रूप से जीतेंगे, ऐसा हमको पूरा भरोसा है। और उसके बाद जीत का श्रेय भी पूरी टीम को जाता है, और हम सारी चीज़ों को जिम्मेवारी के साथ साझा करते हैं, और इसलिए टीम को ही श्रेय जाता है। पूरा नेतृत्व जो हमारा होता है, मिलकर जो काम करता है, उसको ही श्रेय जाता है।
MCD रिजल्ट्स को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं? क्योंकि भाजपा बहुत ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट थी कि MCD में वो वापस आएंगे 15 साल के बाद, लेकिन वहां पर आम आदमी पार्टी इस बार मेयर बनाने वाली है।
देखिए, मामूली अंतर से जीत हुई है वहाँ पर आम आदमी पार्टी की, और ऐसे में मुझे सिर्फ इतना ही कहना है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बारे में जो असेसमेंट ये किया जा रहा था, जो एग्जिट पोल की जो रिपोर्ट्स हम देख रहे थे, तो 60 से 70 सीटों का जिक्र हो रहा था, लेकिन सीटें 104 जीती हैं। और ऐसा मुझे सिर्फ यही कहना है कि जीत होती तो और अच्छा होता, लेकिन कमी रही है, तो इस बात को लेकर के निश्चित रूप से आने वाले समय में दौर आएंगे, इसको भी पूरा करेंगे। हमारा नेतृत्व है वहाँ पर मजबूती के साथ। और मैं ये ज़रूर कहना चाहता हूँ, जो आम आदमी पार्टी की जो जीत हुई है वहाँ पर दिल्ली में, जिसको तो ये बहुत बड़े जश्न की जीत नहीं है, अंतर मामूली थोड़ा सा है।
रेबल फैक्टर इस बार माना जा रहा है, और खास करके एग्जिट पोलस्टर्स बहुत सारे हैं जो अदर्स कैटेगरी में दिखा रहे हैं कि कुछ MLAs हो सकते हैं, कुछ जीत हो सकती है। तो क्या आपकी बात वो जो भाजपा से टूट करके लोग गए हैं, उनसे बातचीत चल रही है ताकि सरकार आप बना सके, अगर मान लिया 2 या 3 सीट कम रहा तो?
पहले तो हम बड़ा स्पष्ट कर रहे हैं कि हम जीत रहे हैं, और बहुत आराम से हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने जा रही है। और बाकी सारी चीज़ों को लेकर के अभी स्पेकुलेशन करना वो उचित नहीं होगा। परिणाम आएगा, उसके बाद उसकी अगली स्ट्रेटजी उसके मुताबिक बनती है, उसके अनुसार तय करेंगे।
चलिए जयराम जी, हम आपसे 2 घंटे में बात करेंगे, क्योंकि 2 घंटे में परिणाम साफ तौर पर दिखने लगेगा आनंद। और परहैप्स pollsters, as they got MCD.
Look at the clock
wrong.
up top. Yeah,
Yes.
25 minutes and 30 seconds and counting down, ladies and gentlemen, for counting to begin. Right up there is घड़ी पर नजर रखिए, और हमारे टॉप पर यही भी नजर रखिए, race to halfway कैसे आएगा? These numbers will come in. We've just got news coming through. You talked about कि अगर 1-2 सीटें इधर उधर हुई तो क्या होगा? And we've got news coming in that Bhupesh Baghel and Bhupinder Hooda, they have been sent to Shimla as observers. They've been sent a few days back because Congress is fearing poaching. The BJP is saying we will win so many seats कि हमें फोन नहीं करना पड़ेगा, लोग वहां से फोन करेंगे, सामने से फोन करेंगे. The point is that based on the numbers, there could be a shift of the MLAs. They could move to Rajshahi or to Raipur. Now this resort politics, running around politics, that will happen. Only one of the pollsters who said it's going to be hung 33. Now that looks quite unlikely, because Himachal has always given a clear mandate to whoever they want to vote to.
Unlikely that it will be hung. And over the last many elections, we've seen that Indian voters have moved on from hung assemblies and hung parliaments. They're very decisive.
Yeah, let's go across to Pallavi Ghosh. Pallavi, good early morning. So the Congress believes that they will try to poach. Are they so confident, or are they a little nervous about what Himachal will finally deliver?
Well, I mean, they are nervous, they are apprehensive, and they're also very hopeful, Anand, because this is one state they really need to win. They feel that they had factors which went in their favor. Well, Himachal doesn't go in usually for a hung assembly, but what they are worried about is that will there be a gap between the BJP and the Congress party be wafer thin? And if it is wafer thin, then it's those independent MLAs, they are rebels from both the sides, and which the Congress party is worried about will give that edge to the BJP, so they don't want to take any chances. So both Baghel as well as Bhupendra Hooda have been dashed off to Shimla. In fact, they have been camping there over the last few days, going district by district, being in touch with all the Congress MLAs, even some of the independents, to ensure that in case need be, you avoid that post one, and you also try to win over those independent MLAs.
Well, Pallavi, it's going to be buzzing through the day, and we'll keep coming back to you for all the latest from multiple corners, BJP, Congress, and of course the Aam Aadmi Party. And then you look at this, ladies and gentlemen, there's another innovation here at CNN News 18, the halfway number. Kaun kahan par hai? The BJP or the Congress Party? Which way it's going? This is for Gujarat. We've got a similar band, and follow that color code. As the color coding moves to the halfway number, you know कि भाई ये सरकार बनाने की पोजीशन में हिमाचल में यहाँ से आएगा नंबर, यहाँ से आएगा नंबर. We'll have to see. But it just looks like a two-horse race at the moment between the BJP and the Congress Party. The AAP not in the picture so far. We don't know what the results will throw up. We'll know in starting 22 minutes and 46 seconds from now. But let's go across to Akash Sharma joining us right now from the counting center in Shimla urban region. Akash, वहाँ ठंड पड़ रही है. यहाँ देखो.
Topi also.
He's got the party topi. He's got the leather jacket all zipped up. पीछे क्या हो रहा है? चाय की ये ली ना चुस्की सुर्र करके. गला तो गरम है.
So, yes, Anand, first of all, I want to talk about this topi. So, this was a token of love by one of the shopkeepers here in rural Shimla. And he said that, you are incomplete without this particular topi because this is the Himachali way of getting rid of the dropping temperatures. Other than that, I am, standing outside this particular counting center, and this counting center is of Shimla Urban. And, the interesting factor is, first of all, I'll ask my camera person to show you the Suraksha Bandobast as well. From 8 a.m., we'll be having the counting start, and at this point in time, this particular Shimla urban seat is very important, Anand, because we have a chai wala contesting from this particular seat, and Mr. Sanjay Sood is one candidate who is actually a chai wala, and people call him a chai wala here, and in fact they are comparing him with Narendra Modi as well, and they are saying that he's going to win. The interesting factor is that Mr. Suresh was a candidate, and he was winning elections from last 4 times and on BJP's ticket only, but he was shifted, and this chai wala was given a chance this time. Now this contest is going to be interesting because exit polls have predicted a cliffhanger, but both the parties are confident. And also the interesting part is that both the parties are working on plan B as well, because just a few minutes back Pallavi was talking that how Bhupesh Baghel and Bhupendra Hooda has been given this responsibility and how they are fearing the poaching as well.
BJP से कौन आ रहा है वो देखना पड़ेगा. वहां पर कोई किसी को भेजा जा रहा है, और are they looking at the state leadership to take care of matters? We'll have to wait and watch. वहां पीछे भोर खिल रही है, धूप खिल रही है पहाड़ियों में. That's another feeling. So if Sanjay ji does well, maybe आपको चाय भी पिलाएंगे, but उस पहाड़ी टोपी और इस पटेलों को बहुत बड़ा नमन for Gujarat and Himachal, and especially to that gentleman who was so kind enough to gift you that topi. You must go and have a chat with him once the natijas are out, and we will say thank you to him on air.
And ask him.
I think again, this Shimla Urban is a fascinating seat. Yes. The gentleman that Akash was talking about used to serve tea outside the BJP office.
Yes.
He got the BJP ticket, and the gentleman who was the MLA, I think it was a two or three time MLA, he got denied the ticket. I don't know if he's standing this time as a rebel, but imagine, I mean, the person who's giving chai outside the BJP office got the BJP ticket.
Well, there are many stories. There are many stories like that. Because Amit Shah himself used to say कि हमें poster, sound और mic लगाता था, mic check करता था. That's how he started. Shrikant Sharma is another story. Very, very humble beginnings for these leaders, but they have done well. We're going to take a very, very short break, ladies and gentlemen, at this point. Stay with us here at your election news destination. Less than 20 minutes to go. This perhaps will be our last ad break. After that, it's non-stop till the results are out. Stay with us. It's the big battle for the states, and the first leads will start coming in just over 13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Tera ka phera kiske liye bhari padega, we'll have to see. But the fact is that these days, 13 is also very, very lucky if you really believe in the no, it's no, even the number 13, even the number 13, as per Bharatiya Pratha, is supposed to be very, very lucky. But we are looking at 13 minutes, and let's go across straight to the live result hub. And Griha is joining us. Griha, I hope your Vijay has polished off all the breakfast that he was eyeing. And is it now buzzing in the hub? We see more people now at their desks. They are manning the desks. Where are you standing? Is Rajesh Raina somewhere around? You have your colleagues from the other News 18 networks all around. It just suddenly you've got the energy all around, it's not silent.
Oh,
it's not what am I doing as a lone soul there.
This is how it looks like at the moment. All these seats are filled with all our colleagues who have their eyes set on the computer screens and hands on that receiver, so that the moment the phone rings, they have the update and we are first on it. Let me quickly actually look at it. Okay, I can find Rajesh Raina sir, who is the man in charge, the man of the moment, who has put this entire thing together so that we get the most accurate results. Rajesh sir, how does this work and how accurate is this? We claim that this is the most unique thing in the country, the only one that we have. How does it function here?
See, this is very simple. We don't take data from any agency or from any third party, right? So if you see Gujarat, there are 37 counting centers, right? And in Himachal, there are 68 counting centers. So we have our own people. They are inside the counting centers. For Gujarat, we are having 50 people. And for this Himachal, we are having 75 people. 125 people are physically present inside the counting centers. And all these counting centers, all these people, they are connected to this live result hub here.
And you have extra people, only 107 counting centers, but 125 log hain aapke paas.
The reason is, in some places, the counting is happening in 2 halls, right? For one constituency, counting is taking place in 2 rooms. So we don't take a chance here. We depute 2 people for these 2 rooms. That's why you will find 37 centers, but 50 people.
Which desk will buzz first?
So we will get the results in real time from all these centers, and that will be reflected on screen within 4 seconds.
So Rajesh sir, 750 ho rahe hain abhi. This is Gujarat. These 2 desks are Gujarat. That's Himachal.
Yes.
What do you think? Kahan se sabse pehle trends aane wale hain?
I think first run should come from Himachal, because counting is taking place in 68 places. So votes are very less there. So I think it should come from Himachal.
Usually the trend also is the fact that a state with the lowest polling percentage sort of brings in the first trend. Is it what it is like, or is it going to be, it's volatile?
It depends. It depends. In some counting centers, the postal ballots will also be just counted first. So we will give that trend also in the...
So the phone should buzz at the Himachal desk first. It's just over 10 minutes. Rajesh Raina, always a pleasure to see him at the live result hub in Hyderabad. Griha, we'll swing back to you. You just wave. You have to wave, and you got to do a big dance and say, first phone buzz gaya, and we'll come straight across to you. But for the moment, pulling away from you at this point, let's bring it back into the studio, ladies and gentlemen. The story, 68 counting centers. Now, there are a few things which I'd like to tell you. You see right at the bottom of the screen, you'll see leads, you'll see wins, you'll see projections, and the numbers will start racing here the moment the ballot boxes are opened, because we're going to get you the numbers first and fastest. But what we're also going to do is use our analytical tools to tell you from where these leads are coming in. But those leads will be done basis a proper algorithm that will then filter those numbers and bring it right across to our magic man on the wall, that's Zaka Jacob. That will give you the analysis which no other network, no other channel can bring to you. That's why this election news coverage is going to be a masterpiece in itself and unparalleled. So let's go across to Gujarat and say, where do you think the first buzz will happen? First phase, second phase? Or
well, likely the urban centers. I think the urban centers is where it opens first. The rural parts you will get a little later. Remember, a large part of the rural parts voted in the first phase. So we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. We talked about Patidars, we talked about the OBC dominated. One thing that I'm keenly watching out for is the tribal dominated seats. They were there both in phase 1 as well as in phase 2. It's almost like an S shape all the way from North Gujarat and largely here in South Gujarat. One factor why I'm interested here is the voter turnout, whether it is in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha up in the north, or whether it is in Dangs, Narmada, Tapi in the south. The voter turnout in all these tribal dominated constituencies was anywhere between 3 to 5% higher than the average voter turnout in the state. For example, in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, it was in excess of 70%. So what's going on there? And there's a unique history there. The tribal voter always used to be a Congress voter, but in the 20 years that Mr. Modi's been in power, there's been a significant shift of this tribal voter away from the Congress to the BJP. Last time around too, the tribal voter backed the Congress. This time, will the BJP be able to claw back that tribal voter? What does this increased turnout mean? What is the reason for why there's a 5% increased turnout in these tribal seats as opposed to the rest of the state? This is one factor that I'll be closely watching out for.
And interestingly, this entire bill that we are talking about, Zaka, Dang and other areas, I was there in 2017, and the sense is that this is about Labhartis, that these are beneficiaries of the policies of the centre, benefits that have trickled down to the last man standing on ground also in Gujarat. So the entire belt that you're talking about, particularly the tribals and the OBCs, it is emergence of that class factor more than the caste that is playing out in Gujarat. But largely, when you have been saying, you know, when we look at the cooperatives, cooperative is going to be the big story here.
Oh, absolutely. And I keep going back to that filter. What I'm watching out for is the belt between Ahmedabad and Baroda. I think that's where you'll see the BJP clawing back a lot more seats away from the Congress. Right now, it's almost evenly split. I think the urban centres were where the BJP did well, but the Congress did well in the rural parts in this particular bracket, this corridor between
1% plus vote share for the Congress and at least 5 more seats the last time around. Yeah. But this time the buzz is very different. The buzz is very different on ground, that the shift has happened away from the Congress and the BJP has been able to win hearts. Not just because of how they're running the cooperative, that there's a cooperatives minister and Amit Shah itself, there's a separate ministry that addresses the issue of cooperatives, a lot of aspects. One man who was right at the thick of all the action the last time around with the agitation and pass is Hardik Patel, and this time he's back in the BJP fold. So he moved a lot of parties, a lot of swinging here and there. He was with the Congress for a while, but then he made that big shift and he is going to be contesting from Viramgam. This is what he had to say.
चुनाव में भी बड़े मार्जिन के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी का विजय होगा और गुजरात में जो विजय होगा वो आने वाले 25 साल का गुजरात कैसा होगा वो तय होने वाला है। ये जो सरकार बन रही है वो गुजरात के लोगों के सपनों के साथ गुजरात की सरकार ने जो काम किया है उसके आधार पे बन रही है। पिछले 20 सालों से एक भी दंगा फसाद नहीं हुआ। कांग्रेस ने गुजरात की अस्मिता और गौरव के खिलाफ काम किया है। जब देखो तब गुजरातियों के खिलाफ टारगेटेबल स्टेटमेंट देना, गुजरात के लोगों को कैसे अपमानित किया जाए उस पर ध्यान देना, इसी कारण गुजरात के लोगों को लगता है कि विपक्ष की भूमिका निभाने में भी कमजोर लोग हैं। 135 से 45 सरकार तो बनने वाली, आपको कोई शक है?
He is the youngest candidate in these elections. And that is also an interesting takeaway, and also
Harsh Sanghvi the last time around, Hardik Patel this time.
I wish somebody could take out a bite of Hardik Patel from 2017 and do the contrast with 2022. How much life has changed for him, and you know,
he answered that pretty well. He said कि जब मन खट्टा था तो हमने आवाज उठाई, अब मन खट्टा नहीं है, बात सुलझ गई तो हम वापस आ गए. So that he's tried to manage that. Interesting to see that Alpesh Thakur, Hardik Patel, if they win this time around, will they break into the cabinet post the elections? And then that's the transformation within 5 years, ladies and gentlemen. Those who are mounting a challenge against the BJP now are part of it. It's not often that a clock gets more space than anchors and reporters on coverage.
Right,
but this time around, it is because that's the clock is most important. That's the first leads in under 4.5 minutes. Are just counting down. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, under 4.5 minutes. Now let's quickly go across to our reporters. Chat time limited है, 4.5 minute का है. अरुण डांटा सबसे पहले गुजरात बीजेपी headquarters. What's happening?
Well, Anand, activities are picking up here, BJP state office in Gujarat, and of course we've been speaking to few BJP leaders. You know, the celebration, how grand it is going to be will depend on the numbers which BJP will get, because they know that you know, the majority mark, they are of course in But for them, what is important is to score big numbers. And that is perhaps the reason why, Anand, we had seen Prime Minister Modi doing more than 30 rallies and roadshow. And remember that 50 kilometers long roadshow which completed 14 assembly segments of Ahmedabad. And Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he was micromanaging the strategy campaign in Gujarat. He spent more than 1 month in Gujarat.
Strategies that would go
BJP
way
state
into the morning
huge contingent
2
of
a.m. till 2 a.m. Mr. Shah was there at the election office in Gandhinagar, interacting with candidates, interacting with various, Panna Pramukhs to ensure that numbers particularly go up. We'll be bringing in more reporters, but just a quick point here. The swearing-in ceremony of the new chief minister is likely to take place on 10th, is what the BJP's plan is. And at the BJP headquarters in Delhi as well, the celebrations would happen late in the evening if the BJP manages to get that historic number. The big number which they are hoping.
So technically you're saying अगर जीत गए तो हमारी लंबी पारी है. हार गए तो भी लंबी पारी है. So we've got to stay here, just like the viewers also have to stay here with us on CNN News 18. 2.5 मिनट तक ही है. 2 minutes 35, 34, 33, 32. सिद्धांत मिश्रा.
30 seconds में wrap up करिए.
सिद्धांत.
हाँ जी,
काउंटिंग सेंटर में आ गए.
हाँ जी, मैं इस वक्त काउंटिंग
शटर ओपन हो गया.
हाँ, काउंटिंग सेंटर में आ गए हैं. हाँ, शटर ओपन हो गया आनंद. और हमेशा की तरह यहाँ पे पुलिस से वाद विवाद चल रहा है पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं का, क्योंकि बड़ी तादाद में पार्टी कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पहुँच जाते हैं, पर कईयों के पास यहाँ पे इलेक्शन कमीशन के कार्ड्स नहीं होते हैं, तो उनको लौटा दिया जाता है, तो वो बाहर ही खड़े रहते हैं. फिलहाल कैंडिडेट्स आर गोइंग इनसाइड, द पार्टी वर्कर्स आर गोइंग इनसाइड. वी हैव बीन टोल्ड दैट इन नेक्स्ट 10 minutes पोस्टल बैलेट काउंटिंग विल बिगिन. एंड आई डिड स्पीक टू आम आदमी पार्टी कार्यकर्ता. मैंने उनसे पूछा, भाई कोई समस्या है आप लोगों को, क्योंकि यूजुअली आनंद इलेक्शन वाले दिन जो अपोजिशन पार्टीज रहती है वो आरोप लगाती हैं कि ईवीएम टैंपर्ड है, हमारी मशीन उठा ले गए, काउंटिंग ढंग से नहीं हो रही. हमने पूछा कोई आपको दिक्कत है, कोई शिकायत करें, तो उन्होंने बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, सब स्मूथली चल रहा है और एवरीथिंग ऑल रूल्स आर बीइंग फॉलोड.
अभी तो काउंटिंग भी नहीं शुरू हुई है. अभी जो दिक्कत है वो तो अभी कैसे हो जाएगा.
इससे पहले कि वी हैव जस्ट अंडर 90 seconds. शेरिन एलिजाबेथ, you've got 60 of the remaining 1 minute 20. Sharon, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you repeat the question, please?
The question was that you have we've got less than 1 minute till counting begins. Tell us what's happening. The sun is up. You're right outside the Chief Minister's residence, incumbent Chief Minister's residence. Are people coming in there, supporters coming in there, or is everybody going to congregate at the Gujarat BJP headquarters?
Well, the sun is up, Anand, but it's pretty cold here because the residence of Chief Minister is right in between the highway and we are not seeing much of a movement here. There are no people who are also coming here, but what we are getting to know from inside is that it is going to be at about noon when the Chief Minister is in fact going to be headed to Kamlam. Remember, we have seen Hardik Patel, Alpesh Thakur, all of them have already reached the counting center. They are the ones who are going to break the seal of the ballot because that's how the protocol is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sharon, your talk time is over because we've got to now count down. Count down to this. 10 seconds to go as counting begins. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And counting is going to get underway for the 250 assembly constituencies between the states of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. 182 in Gujarat, 68 in Himachal Pradesh. The counting centers will get active, and so will we here at our election news headquarters, ladies and gentlemen. This man is going to be now running around. He's just warmed up, and because those numbers will start flashing, and the other person who's got light footwear, comfortable ones, is Griha at the live results hub. The phones will start buzzing. The indication is that the first set of leads will start coming in from the state of Himachal Pradesh, which has 68 different counting centers, and that's why the phones will start buzzing at the Himachal desk. And of course, some of those leads
when they start consolidating, they're picked up by the algorithm, they'll start reflecting here on the wall. You will start seeing the early leads and projections and of course wins consolidating and aggregating even as they start coming in on the bottom of our screen. So stay with us with this leaderboard at 0-0-0-0-0-0-0 everywhere between Gujarat and Himachal now. But it's a matter of moments. It's a matter of moments and the numbers will start coming in. The early leads will come in. The live result hub will get you the numbers. At this point, everybody is thinking it's going to be Himachal which will first hit on the leaderboard. Rural Gujarat, will that give phase 1 numbers? Will there the numbers come in? Urban Gujarat, will the numbers come from there? Counting of votes has begun. Some of the counting centers have already opened. Some of them are now starting work. So slowly these numbers will come in. It's a story of who leads the opposition. It's a story of a pro-incumbent coming back with a majority, history being registered either ways, and the BJP will set a record if the exit polls stand. And in both states of Gujarat and in Himachal Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is your election news destination. The halfway numbers will come up. Griha is with us. Griha, what's happening at the live result hub? Have the phone started buzzing already?
First phone call has just been received. Navsari se aaya hai. Navsari se, so the counting has begun officially. Navsari se first vote has been counted. And Jalalpur is a constituency, 174.
Constituency number 174, voting has come. It's in Navsari, so not Himachal, but Gujarat.
Gujarat, yes.
Gujarat se aaya hai. Pehla phone.
और भाजपा के लिए.
And it is for the BJP. The first leads coming in right at the bottom of the screen. It is for Gujarat. It's coming for the BJP from Gujarat, Navsari, constituency number 174. Zaka Jacob.
All right, it's a semi-urban seat. It's an OBC-dominated seat. It was won by R.C. Patel last time around from this constituency called Jalalpur. The margin of victory was quite substantial. It was 25,000 votes that he won by. This time around, he's contesting on the BJP ticket and the lead is also for the BJP in that same constituency. R.C. Patel of the BJP starting proceedings for the BJP.
The second lead in for the BJP. The second lead in for the BJP. Ladies and gentlemen, follow the leaderboard here on CNN News 18. Right at the bottom of the screen, you're getting the leads. 3-1 Congress in Gujarat. So it's the Gujarat numbers that have started ticking already. 4 leads that have come in. Some of those leads, once they consolidate, aggregate, will start reflecting here on the magic wall. And of course, at the live result hub, we'll get you the update. So it's 3 spots that you got to look at. Right at the bottom of the screen, that's where you stay put all the time, plastered all the time. And then we go to the LRH, that's the live result hub. And of course, with Zaka Jacob here on the magic wall. So 3-1, the first numbers coming in from the state of Gujarat. We will also have numbers coming in from Himachal. That's what we are given to understand, that the counting is spread across 68 counting centers. Rajesh Raina was just telling us. So that's why the numbers should start coming in. Once they start coming in, thick and fast from Himachal.
Now.
So 4-1. 4-1 for the BJP in Gujarat. These are the early leads, early projections coming in at this point. The wins will take some time. These are early leads and projections that you're seeing at the bottom of your screen right now. 4-1 for Gujarat, the latest that is. And clearly for the BJP in Gujarat, out of 5 leads, 4 have gone to the BJP. Once again, showing the trend that the exit pollsters had predicted, that the BJP should race away to that magic number of 92, firmly in place to form government, because 92 is the halfway mark. But how far do they take that forward? That's the bigger story. So 5 out of 182, that's the lead so far. And 4 of them, the leads clearly with the BJP. Interesting that Gujarat is the one that is starting the numbers. Himachal taking time, but slowly Himachal. There you go.
One from Himachal now.
It's all changing by the second. It's all changing by the second. In Himachal, the numbers have started to come. We'll try and go back to Griha if she's waving to us, saying that the phones are buzzing. We'll go to her in just a bit. But interesting that these early leads that are coming in, 5 seats from Gujarat, 1 from Himachal out of 68. These numbers will start suddenly
moving very fast.
Moving very fast. Where they come from will be less relevant. In whose kitty they are going, everybody is going to wait and watch for that, especially the pollsters, especially the voters, especially the political parties, and of course you and me, ladies and gentlemen.
But Anand, interestingly, that the third board is moving between Aam Aadmi Party and others. So for the viewers, keep watching that as well. It may not be what you are seeing right now, but it's others zero and Aam Aadmi Party also zero. So it is turning
खाता
from that.
खुला नहीं है अभी।
खुला नहीं है अभी तक।
अभी वहाँ अंडा है, उस अंडे का फंडा क्या है वो भी थोड़ी देर में बात करेंगे, लेकिन will it remain an anda? That's another story.
Let's see if Griha has. We have 5 seats. The first seat was from South Gujarat, rural constituency. Where are the others? Now it's 7 seats.
One more lead from Himachal. So 2 from Himachal.
So 6. Now Gujarat has gone up.
Seven leads from Gujarat. Right now we don't have Griha waving to us. The moment she is waving and doing the dance, listen to me, phone is buzzing, we've got another lead, we'll wait for it. But 6 seats that have come in so far. The one that we talked about was 174. Navsari was which region of Gujarat? That constituency
South. It was
South.
phase 1. It was a rural seat. So, and Navsari also, mind you, is a tribal dominated district. So there, R.C. Patel leading of the BJP. But we'll have to wait and see where the other seats are. 7 are reporting now, 10 are reporting now, 8 for the BJP, 2 for the Congress. Are these from rural dominated seats? Are they from the south? Are they from Saurashtra? I suspect because Navsari came first, I think the phase 1 seats are opening up first. So let's try and see where those seats are coming from. But clearly for the BJP, it's good news because they've raced away to a decent lead. 8-2. Early days yet. It's barely 5 minutes since counting began. So don't come to any conclusions just yet. Very, very early days. But all right, we can go to Griha right now. Yes, Griha.
All right, which one? All right, we are getting it from Siraj. I think Jairam Thakur's constituency. First lead to Jairam Thakur, BJP, Siraj, 29.
Yeah.
All right, Siraj, 29, yeah.
He's taking on Chet Ram of the Congress party. It's a semi-urban constituency. It's Thakur dominated, of course, in Himachal. It's the Thakur seats versus the Brahmin seats. And of course, Jairam Thakur won this seat the last time around. He's, of course, well placed to retain that particular constituency. This is Siraj. We have the one lead for the BJP from this state of Himachal Pradesh.
Overall, the numbers in Gujarat have gone up. BJP at 12, Congress at 3, 15 leads so far announced, Ranan.
And Himachal, Congress breaks into the leaderboard in Himachal. 3 out of 8, 68, 2 to the BJP, 1 for the Congress party. The leads are coming in already. These are early stages, ladies and gentlemen. Leads and projections, early stages. Initially, it's usually the postal ballots and perhaps some of the counting centers which may have started opening and started counting and wetting one EVM after the other. So it's just about 10, 15, 20 votes that are coming, but we've got a key race alert coming in. So let's quickly look at the key race alert. And of course, this is the key race alert for the incumbent Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, who is leading in his constituency of Siraj. Right now, it's a two-way fight against Chet Ram of the Congress party and Jairam Thakur, who's watching this broadcast. Jairam ji, शुरुआत आपकी अच्छी है, आरंभ प्रचंड है, well begun is half done they say, but will the other half also work your way? We'll have to wait and watch. The voter has decided, the counting is on at this point. So Jairam Thakur leading Chet Ram of the Congress party trailing at this point. So the leads that have come in so far, 20 leads from Gujarat. 15 for the BJP, 5 for the Congress party, AAP and the others still not on the leaderboard. Himachal 2 and 1 at this point. Are we looking at Gujarat? Is something flashing among the algorithms, or we focus on Himachal right now?
I think Himachal, the one seat where leads for is the Chief Minister's seat. Siraj, remember last election he was not expecting to be Chief Minister. It was supposed to be Mr. Dhumal's election. Mr. Dhumal lost, and out of nowhere, Jairam Thakur got nominated as the Chief Minister. He's, of course, leading against Chet Ram in the constituency of Siraj. But it'll be interesting to see how the Himachal counting progresses. I think it'll be far slower than Gujarat. You go back to Gujarat, like I said, you got 20 seats now reporting, 20 seats reporting, of which we have 15 to the BJP and 5 to the Congress party. AAP has not opened its account yet.
The first of the leads came from the south of Gujarat.
Yes.
The other aspect to our viewers, somewhere this halfway, race to the halfway in terms of leads. Should we jump the gun and say that by the time the halfway lead is past that magic number of 92, it's all set, or you have to wait because the counting can happen across various rounds, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Multiple rounds, 12 to 14
on average,
rounds.
Constituency is about what, 20 rounds?
20 rounds, yes.
So, so clearly I think we'll have to wait. Again, now the leads are going up for the BJP. It's 17-5. The proportion in which it's coming, it's almost 1-3. It's almost 1-3. But like I said, it's very, very early days. Don't jump the gun just yet. The BJP is expected to do well in Gujarat. What I'm keenly watching for is the fight between the Congress and the AAP. not just bragging rights, it's about who becomes the opposition in that state. I think that's a lot is at stake there as well.
Well, there have been a little bit of aji-baji which happened. The AAP has said that we are going to replace the Congress. Congress khatam hai. We are the ones. They've been trying to say that.
आवाज जमीन पे नहीं सुनाई दी आम आदमी पार्टी की. मतलब I was there for 5-6 days. इतना ज़्यादा कुछ था नहीं. In fact, कुछ नहीं था. There were very few takers among the women also, Anand, for the 1,500 rupees that they had announced. I did ask a number of women, rural women. Did you? I mean, are you excited about the Aam Aadmi Party's 1,500 rupees? नहीं, उसका क्या होगा? कुछ guarantee नहीं है. So overall, the sense was कि ये शायद work नहीं करेगा.
The interesting part now, our research team has sent in Gujarat since 1995, the BJP has had at least 42% vote share. So 42.51 1995, 98, 44.8, and it's gone up 49.85 in 2002, 49.12 in 2007. It dropped by 2 percentage points in 2012 to 47.85, then went back to 49%. So they've been consistently at 49% in Gujarat.
Since 1995, not 2002.
Since 1990, yes. But 2002 was the maximum seat conversion that happened. The same point with the Congress party, Zaka, that historically there has been a steady vote share base for the Congress party, irrespective of what's happening at the central leadership and how they're doing electorally.
And it's in Himachal 35%, close to 40%. The Congress has never dropped below that 35% threshold. This time around, if they don't get that 35% threshold, then there is a serious question mark. We're also getting a lead from Gatlodia. I believe the Chief Minister is leading in Gatlodia. There you go, Bhupendra Patel against Amiben Yagnik. Amiben Yagnik was a Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, one of the high-profile faces of the Congress party. She was given the ticket there in Gatlodia. Gatlodia, by the way, is the biggest constituency in Gujarat in terms of population. It has the maximum number of people, and the Chief Minister is leading there. Remember, again, Bhupendra Bhai Patel did not know that he will be Chief Minister. He was sitting in the last row when the when the legislature party meeting was happening, when the announcement was made. So clearly, this is a high-profile constituency now on the outskirts of Ahmedabad city. Gatlodia used to be represented by Anandiben Patel.
Yes.
And now the Chief Minister...
it's a BJP bastion and a stronghold.
And last time around, the Chief Minister won with the highest margin in 2017. It was a margin of 1,17,000 votes, the highest in 2017 elections. He had defeated the Congress candidate of Shashikant Patel.
29 out of 182 leads at the bottom of your screen, but some of those consolidated ones has been picked up by the algorithm on the wall, and it's the far west in Gujarat. Yeah. That's showing numbers.
The one for Congress and one for BJP, it's in Kutch. This is the Bhuj seat. It was won by Arjun Budaria of the Congress party. He is continuing to lead there. It's an urban seat. This is, of course, in Saurashtra. And then you have Anirudh Bhailal Dave of the BJP leading in Manvi. Again, rural seat, Saurashtra seat. I'll be interested in knowing the sort of region-wise breakup. This Saurashtra rural pocket phase 1, who fills up there? Is it saffron or is it blue? Right now, the one lead that we have for the Congress on the magic wall is from Bhuj, which is, of course, in the Kutch region. So that's the Congress wala lead. But for the BJP, like I said, the Chief Minister is leading from Gatlodia. That's in Ahmedabad. We have one more lead, constituency 116, which is Gotio. It was won by Pankaj Bhai Vinubhai Desai of the BJP, a constituency called Nadiad. He's leading there in that seat.
So Nadiad is there, but Bhuj is an interesting story. Bhuj has been a BJP bastion since the transformation, and the BJP had claimed success in that region of Kutch. And Kutch has been a largely Muslim-dominated population, and in that pocket, the BJP has done well. It was a story which was also talked about largely to say that the BJP is now acceptable across communities and across voter sections of society, and not that there are certain blocks which will not vote for the BJP. The early trends, ladies and gentlemen, show that the BJP is running away. It's running away, but the Congress is playing catch-up. 1:3 remains the ratio. Key race alerts that have come in so far. Bhupendra Patel, the incumbent Chief Minister, is leading in Gatlodia. BJP is leading in Nadiad. BJP is leading in Naranpura. But the Congress in Bhuj has the early lead. 34 and 11 right now out of the 45 seats. The BJP in Himachal, story, neck and neck. 6 and 4 at this point, 10 out of the 68. So will the story be more dynamic or interesting in Himachal compared to Gujarat, where it seems to be just running away?
The ratio at which it's going, certainly the Himachal contest might be more interesting. But just want to point out, we've got one from Mehsana as well. That is also for the BJP. Remember, last time around in North Gujarat, the BJP did not do as well as it was hoping to. So one urban seat, which is the Ahmedabad seat of Gatlodia, the Chief Minister's seat, the BJP is leading in. One southern seat, Navsari, the BJP is leading in. One northern seat, Mehsana, the Nadiad seat where the BJP is leading, and one, of course, from Saurashtra. So clearly the BJP getting its leads from different regions of Gujarat, and I think that is a strong sign for the BJP. All right, let's go to Griha.
All right, we are getting a call. This is from Jamnagar 27. I'll tell you the constituency. Jamnagar South 79. I think BJP has the lead.
All right, Jamnagar North is...
79, Jamnagar South.
All right, Jamnagar South
79.
is where the current lead is coming from. Jamnagar North is the more high-profile constituency because Rivaba Jadeja, Ravinder Singh Jadeja's wife, is contesting from there. It's going to be an interesting fight in Jamnagar North, but Jamnagar South, the neighbouring seat, which the BJP has won the last multiple times, the BJP is leading in that constituency. For Jamnagar North, for Rivaba Jadeja, it's going to be a tough one because Hakuba, who was, I think, a 4-time MLA. He was denied the ticket this time around. She was given that. Also, one member of the Jadeja family is fighting on the Congress ticket. So it's all within the family. Dekhte ki Rivaba ki jeet hogi ya Congress.
One more lead has just popped up right down below there.
Again in Saurashtra, this is constituency number 80, which is Chimanbhai Saparia of the BJP. Jamjodhpur, again rural constituency. It's a Patidar dominated seat. Watch out for the Patidar seats in Saurashtra, which the Congress won. We got one more popping up for the Congress. This is Praveen Narsibai Musadia from Kalawad. It's an SC seat, a reserve seat. The Congress leading there. We have Rivaba Jadeja's seat as well, 78. Rivaba Jadeja there leading in Jamnagar North. Griha has more info.
Yes, Rivaba is leading. We've got that lead. We also have an information from Kalawad. 76, Congress is leading from there.
All right, so now it's sort of beginning to populate a bit. Yes, the margins between BJP and Congress 45 to 14, but look at the map. You're getting from Saurashtra, you have 2 seats to the BJP, in fact 4 seats to the BJP, both the Jamnagar seats to the BJP, 2 for the Congress. Here in the central part as well, it's beginning to populate, particularly in Baroda. In Baroda, 1, 2, 3, 4, all 4 seats are reporting, all 4 seats to the BJP. In the outskirts of Baroda, in Dabhoi, Congress is leading in 1 seat, and in Padra, you have Balubhai Patel, Dineshbhai Patel, who is a independent who's also opened his account. Another independent opening up again in the outskirts of Baroda. This is from the constituency of Vaghodia, where Dharmendra Singh Baghela. All right, we can go back to Griha. Griha?
Shimla 63. There is BJP or Congress? Congress 63 from Shimla.
All right, so 63 from the constituency of Shimla, which is Suresh Bharadwaj taking on Anirudh Singh. Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. So this is the first account for the Congress in the state of Himachal Pradesh. One other constituency I just want to quickly run. This is Brahmor, where Thakur Singh Brahmori of the Congress party is leading. Right now in Himachal, like I said, it seems to be a little more closer. 11 to the BJP, 7 to the Congress party. Let's go back to Gujarat though, where again, both the Jamnagar seats are reporting. Both seats, the BJP leading in. Rivaba Jadeja leading in Jamnagar North and Raghavji Patel leading in Jamnagar South. And then you have, so I said the Saurashtra map is populating up. The urban constituencies, the BJP seems to be leading. The rural constituencies, the Congress seems to have gotten in. But suddenly in the central part of the state, around Baroda, we're getting a lot of leads. Ketan Bhai, Mahendra Bhai is leading from Savli. That is on the outskirts of Baroda. You have 2 independents, Ranu Bhai Vaghela leading from the constituency of Vaghodia. And you have another independent, Balubhai Patel, leading from Padra. Congress also opening its account in central Gujarat in Dabhoi, where Naran Bhai Patel is leading. Griha has more info. Griha.
From Gujarat, getting it from Gujarat, from the Aravali district. This is Bayad 32. You have Congress leading.
All right, just to quickly take you through Baroda again. Remember, all the urban pockets are BJP strongholds. All 5 seats reporting, all 5 seats BJP leading right now. And remember, last time also in all the urban seats in Baroda, the BJP won. Future India cricket captain could be from Baroda.
Yeah,
he voted this time.
It is possible, but it's interesting the kind of activity that's happened. You talked about Mehsana. Mehsana has also got a story there because Mehsana Modera is where the Sun City has been developed.
Yeah.
Using solar panels and electricity to electrify the entire village, then redoing the entire Sun Temple there. And Mehsana Modera were again areas where the Congress was historically strong, but now the BJP is making inroads. This North Gujarat area
has been an Achilles heel for the BJP.
In the last election, because of the Patidar agitation, the Congress had done well in Mehsana. But right now, the seat that is reporting is from Mehsana City. Patel Mukesh Kumar of the BJP is leading there. The milk cooperative seats, let's look at this. This is from Bayard, where Mahendra Shankar Singh Waghela of the Congress is leading. This is an OBC-dominated seat. This is in the district of Anand, the milk cooperative seats. Let's see how this plays out. You do see a lot of close contests in Gujarat, in a state like Gujarat. But if you look at the map, it's beginning to get populated. The BJP winning the urban pockets, the Ahmedabad seat, the Chief Minister's seat where the BJP is leading in. All 5 seats in Baroda, the BJP is leading in. Let's look at Surat. We're getting the first number from Surat. It's constituency 164. Udhna, again, this is on the outskirts of Surat. Manubhai Patel, Fogwa, he's leading in this constituency. Surat was where the Aam Aadmi Party was hoping it could make some inroads. Jamnagar, like I said, both seats, the BJP leading in. North, Rivaba Jadeja, and South, we have Raghavji Patel leading. In Rajkot, we haven't got any results yet. We haven't got any leads from Rajkot yet. But from the other big cities, from Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, all BJP leading.
First and second phases, both the phases, the results are coming almost equally and at the same time.
This was largely the first phase where you're getting from Saurashtra and rural Gujarat, and this was largely the second phase, the north and central parts. Again, Baroda went to polls in the second phase, and you're getting a lot of seats, both from the city areas as well as from the outskirts.
Big difference. For the first time today, the BJP has crossed the halfway number as far as leads are concerned. Right at the bottom, they are leading in 95 out of 128 seats so far, where the leads projections are coming in. It's for the first time. That will all change. It can change going forward. But right now, the first party and the first time in any state to breach in terms of leads that halfway number of 92 is the BJP. Look at that. Saffron band, the halfway number. It's the BJP that's now crossed that magic number of 92. It's leading in 95. Will this come down, or will this just further, come down or further go up? Way past the halfway mark. We'll have to wait and watch over the course of the next 45 minutes. A lot of things will happen, but out of 182, 128 leads, 95 for the BJP. Look at what's happening in Himachal. 30 of the 68, we're getting to the halfway number in terms of the total leads coming in out of the seats. 34 is that halfway number. BJP leading in 17, Congress leading in 13. The projection showing that it's going to be quite neck and neck, but 1:3 ratio
105.
standing.
It has increased further.
Absolutely.
It is 1:4 now.
By the way, 34 for the Congress is, I think, at the upper end of what the exit pollsters have given. So that's going to be interesting as well. AAP has not opened its account in Gujarat yet. AAP has not opened. All right, Griha has more info. Griha, yes.
Right. Jamnagar Rural, seat number 77. BJP is leading from there.
All right, so basically around that Jamnagar area, Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja leading. Jamnagar South, again, the BJP contestant Raghavji Patel leading in the rural constituency also. Sorry, Raghavji Patel is from Jamnagar Rural. He's also leading. And in constituency 80, which is Jamjodhpur. So 4 seats in Jamnagar district, the BJP is leading. But I think the key thing to watch out for is how does the rest of Saurashtra play? How does Central and North Gujarat play? Right now, the good news for the BJP is all the urban pockets from Jamnagar to Surat to Baroda to Ahmedabad, all the BJP leading in most of the seats that are reporting. I'm very, very keen to watch. Where are the inroads that the AAP is making? Because AAP, remember, is an urban phenomena. AAP is an urban party. If they are not eating into the BJP's votes in these... All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
All right, Valsad, we're getting another lead for the BJP from Valsad. 179. You getting?
Yes, constituency 179.
Party also, BJP is leading, 180.
So both
Party
these
also,
constituencies.
BJP is leading.
Pardi again, Kanu Desai of the BJP, Kanubhai Mohanlal Desai. This is a tribal-dominated seat. This is South Gujarat. Like I said, there was a substantially higher voter turnout in some of these constituencies, the tribal-dominated ones. Kanubhai Desai is leading in this constituency. So both these constituencies, 179 and 180, the BJP leading in. So in South Gujarat, which the BJP had done well even last time around, the BJP looks like it will do well in South Gujarat.
And Zaka, in this entire belt, the BJP had changed close to 40% of their candidates.
Oh, absolutely.
South
and I think that's where the BJP was worried about the rebel factor. All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
Ahmedabad district, we are getting a lead from, telling you the constituency, from Jamalpur, Khadia, 52. कौन आगे चल रहा है? Congress.
All right,
Congress.
Jamalpur again is in the inner city. It's in the old city. It's a walled city constituency, minority-dominated constituency. Last time around, too, out of the 16 seats, 12 BJP won in Ahmedabad and 4 the Congress. Jamalpur happens to be one of those 4.
Okay, so this entire belt that we are looking at, Zaka, where the numbers are coming in, tribal belt in particular, not much of a surprise though, because that last time around also, but the BJP has gone for a 40% change in the candidates. So the indication is that factor seems to have worked for the
Again,
BJP.
whether you look at Dangs, whether you look at Valsad, whether you look at Navsari, all in South Gujarat, tribal-dominated seats, the seat of Kaprada, ST reserve seat, Jitubai Chaudhary of the BJP, again leading in that constituency. We talked about Kanu Desai seat a moment ago. These are all tribal-dominated seats in South Gujarat, where the BJP was worried whether the tribal vote will come in its favour. Remember, the tribal vote was at least 3 to 4 percentage points higher than the state average. It seems like that extra vote has gone in favour of the BJP. So the story in Gujarat right now, as the BJP crosses the halfway mark, 110 to 36, is that in the urban pockets that are reporting from Jamnagar, Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, the BJP is leading. In some of the rural pockets in Saurashtra, Congress has managed to open its account. In some of the pockets in central Gujarat also, Congress and certain independents are opening their account. In South Gujarat, it's BJP all the way. Let's go back to Griha. Yes.
All right, Daryapur, Zaka, we are getting a lead of the Congress, 51, Daryapur, Ahmedabad district.
All right, again, so 2 seats now reporting in the inner city. Daryapur is the constituency that was won by Imran Khedawla of the INC last time around as well. Jamalpur Khadia, it's constituency number 52. And then you have another constituency, the neighbouring one of Daryapur, where Gyasuddin Sheikh. In fact, Gyasuddin had famously told my colleague Aman Sharma, यहाँ पे Asaduddin नहीं चाहिए, सिर्फ Gyasuddin ही चाहिए. But let's see. But these are inner city, walled city constituencies, minority dominated in Ahmedabad. So 2 reporting there for the Congress, both of them confirming the same
150
pattern.
plus leads in Gujarat, and the BJP is leading in 112 of them. So way past the halfway mark, and then they are coasting towards perhaps what could be their best ever. Will they hold on to these leads, and will they then extend and perhaps become the best ever performance is something that we'll have to wait and watch. But 151 seats leads projections. At this point, the BJP is leading in 112, racing away. The Aam Aadmi Party nowhere in sight. 2 others coming into the fray, and of course the Congress, which has got leads in projections in 37 of those seats. In Himachal, 44 leads have come, so it's changing even as we speak. 44 leads have come, 24-20, neck and neck, close fight between the Congress and the BJP. Is it going to remain the same? We'll have to see. Early trends show BJP has the advantage. Griha at the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, more from Gujarat, from the Sabarkantha district. We are getting early leads from Himmatnagar, seat number 27. Congress is leading. The second one is? The second one is Khet Brahma. Khet Brahma, 29. There, BJP is leading.
All right, Kamlesh Kumar Jayantibai Patel from Himmatnagar, Congress leading in that seat. That is again a tribal district, Sabarkantha, and the constituency number 29, which is Khet Brahma, scheduled tribe seat. And this is, I think, going to be a great story in the Gujarat election. The scheduled tribe seats, the BJP is running away, whether it's in the north in Sabarkantha and Banaskantha, or whether it is in the south. Look at the south seats that the BJP is dominating. From Jalalpur, the BJP is leading. From the neighbouring constituency of Gandevi, again the BJP is leading. Again, tribal reserve constituency. You have the next constituency of Kaprada reserve constituency. Again in the southern part of Gujarat, the BJP is leading. So the BJP is running away with the tribal dominated seats.
Interrupting you there. Alpesh Thakur currently trailing from his Gandhinagar South Street. So Alpesh Thakur is trailing. That's a key race alert that's just come through. Will these change? These scenarios should change. Many believe that Alpesh Thakur will not lose because he's very, very strong in his own community and his own constituency. We'll have to wait and watch. It's an interesting one.
He defected to the BJP in 2019 and had contested a bypoll from Dudanpur. And at that time, he had lost to the Congress by a margin of just 3,500.
And in Gandhinagar South, the Thakurs are not a majority.
They're not a majority.
The community is not in a majority. And the Congress candidate is from the majority community there. So it'll be interesting to see if Alpesh Thakur wins.
So far, Rivaba Jadeja is doing well. So Ravindra Jadeja will be very, very happy about that the leads are good. So in the Jadeja household, one aspect, one part of the Jadeja household will be happy. The other one too, because there also the Congress candidate from the Jadeja family seems to be in the lead. Is that true?
So what we have from Jamnagar is in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 constituencies that are reporting. BJP is leading in 4. Congress only in one. In Jamnagar city, like I said, from both the constituencies, Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja is leading. In Jamnagar South, Raghavji Patel is leading. So that's in Saurashtra. So you have in Saurashtra. All right, Griha has more info. Yes, Griha.
All right, we're getting early leads from Jamodpur, seat number 80. Where? Up. Up gets the first tally. Up.
All right.
So here, Hemant Bhai, this is 80. Jamodpur, 80.
So the first lead for the AAP, Zaka, and that to constituency number 80.
Again, this is in Saurashtra. AAP, Ahir Hemant Bhai, Hardas Bhai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. This is a rural seat. It's a Patidar dominated seat. But like I said, hold your horses. This is just the first round of counting. AAP has just managed to open its account in one of the rural seats in Saurashtra. Will that broad trend hold, or will the BJP continue to dominate in Saurashtra? The effect of the Patidar agitation will wane off this time around because it was not a talking point. So the big story, the big picture right now, BJP is running away with it, 3-1. They've crossed the halfway mark, 124 to 41 of the Congress. But where they are picking up seats from Saurashtra, where they lost quite a bit last time around, from South Gujarat, tribal-dominated seats, huge leads in Navsari, in Dangs, in Panchmahals, and all the way in the north as well. Remember in the north too, last time around in Mehsana, Patan, etc., Sabarkanta, Banaskanta, the BJP had lost because of the Patidar agitation. But look at how Hardik Patel, I'm getting from
Viramgam. Key race alert coming through that Hardik Patel is leading from Viramgam.
Yes, again, OBC dominated seat. It's a rural seat. Hardik Patel was in the Congress last time around, joined the BJP just before this election, and now he's leading in Viramgam. So of the two boys, slightly better luck.
Big news, big news. So first time the BJP is at its best ever in Gujarat. They won 127 seats in 2002. They're leading in 128 out of 172 seats. The Aam Aadmi Party breaks into the leaderboard with 1 seat. Others have 2. Congress has 41. But the BJP at its best ever in terms of leads and projections already, with 10 more seats, the leads and projections to come out still. Over in Himachal, 51 out of the 68, it is the BJP which is closest to the halfway number at this point, 28 and 23. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP not just way past the halfway mark, but getting closer to its best ever. So this is the entire halfway band, and you see it getting closer to its best ever. Will it be the best ever by any political party? We'll have to wait and watch. But from 126, even if it leads the remaining 9 seats, it is unlikely that it will get past that 149 number unless through the course of the day, as more results come in, more ballot boxes are opened or more EVMs are counted through more rounds, the BJP starts pinching the lead away from the Congress party.
Making today,
yes, absolutely.
8th December 2022. Imagine a party which has been in power for 27 years, uninterrupted, getting that number. What does it talk about the BJP? Their election winning machine, the Netritva, the Sangathan, all that will be subject of discussion in the next few hours when you look at the numbers. But Zaka,
the leads have
fact
just
is,
dropped again back to 126 for the BJP, so it's all changing there.
It is changing quite fast. Like I said, the big picture is BJP is getting big gains in Saurashtra where they had lost. Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
We're getting more leads from Jamnagar district, from Jamodpur. We are getting, BJP has a lead, Jamodpur 80, and also from Kalawad 76. Again going to BJP. BJP has the lead there as well.
All right, so it's a fascinating story. There was 1 Congress seat out of the 5. Now all BJP, all seats in Jamnagar, both in the inner city and in the outer districts, all of them being dominated by the BJP. So this is where the BJP in Saurashtra is where they lost last time around because of the Patidar agitation, but they are clawing back in a big way. You go up to Kutch as well. Again, the BJP leading in Mandvi seat, the BJP leading in Anjar seat, the BJP leading in Rapad seat. Clearly, the BJP clawing back its losses from 2017, both in Saurashtra as well as in the Kutch region. And of course, in South Gujarat, where there is a large number of tribal seats, the BJP is leading in big numbers. In Jalalpur, it's leading. In the neighboring constituency of Gandevi, it's leading. In the constituency of Kaprada, it's leading. And of course, we talked about Kanu Desai. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 6 seats reporting, 5 seats the BJP leading in tribal-dominated seats. The Congress leading from Bansda, where Hasmukh Bhai Anand Kumar Patel of the Congress is leading.
And interestingly, Zaka, in all these constituencies, it was a BJP versus a Congress veteran.
Absolutely.
So they were looking at ministers perhaps who had served in the cabinet of Manmohan Singh.
Yes.
One of them was a steel minister as well.
Correct.
They have gone for that kind of fielding, but look at the results.
But the fight is largely BJP and Congress, and
Yes.
it's a 1:3, and that remains 34:11 on the
And
on the
AAP is
algorithm
back
board,
to zero.
and 130-42. Aam Aadmi Party, that lead has gone away, and it's gone back to the BJP, and it's reflecting on the leaderboard. Harsh Sanghvi is leading from Surat, so that's the latest coming through from Majura. That's his constituency in Gujarat. Harsh Sanghvi is leading, so the incumbent Home Minister, he's seen as perhaps one of the bright sparks, the future leaders, and he's been groomed in that direction. I had the chance to meet him in Surat, and Harsh Sanghvi was very, very confident that BJP will bat well on this pitch that is Gujarat.
He had defeated the Congress candidate Ashok Mohan Lal Kothari last time around. He holds multiple portfolios from youth affairs to cultural activities to police, housing and everything. And of course, one of the trusted man of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. As Anand was pointing out, he's being groomed for the larger role.
2 seats reporting in Surat out of the 9 seats. Remember last time BJP had won all 9 seats and right now it's looking the same. Surat, 2 seats that are reporting, both the BJP leading Majura as well as the neighbouring seat of Udna. Let me go back to Griha, who has more. Griha.
Okay, more from Sabarkantha. From Prantij, seat number 33, BJP is leading. BJP is leading, and sir, more. From Dhanera, seat number 9, we are getting early leads. Still figuring.
All right. Again, Sabarkantha,
Independent.
All right. Banaskantha and Sabarkantha, both tribal-dominated districts. The BJP, out of the 5 seats there, BJP leading in 4, Congress in 1. In Dahegam, Kalyan Singh Chauhan of the BJP is leading. In the Prantij seat that Griha was talking about just now, Gajendra Singh Parmar of the BJP leading. 1 seat that the Congress is leading is Himmatnagar, where Kamlesh Kumar Jayantibai Patel is leading. From Eider, SC reserve seat. Again, this was a concern for the BJP last time around. The Dalit vote. The SC reserve seat of Eider, Ishwar Lal Vora of the BJP leading. And one last seat from Sabarkantha, Kedar Brahma, ST reserve seat.
Yes.
Again, the BJP leading in that seat.
Gopal Italia, Aam Aadmi Party president in Gujarat, is trailing from Katargam. The latest coming through, Gopal Italia is trailing in Katargam. The AAP broke into the leaderboard. It's back to 0 now. Even in Himachal, it's not looking like it's opening its account at this point. Gopal Italia, the controversial leader, making a lot of controversial statements against multiple leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, at this point is trailing from Katargam in Gujarat. Latest, ladies and gentlemen, in Himachal, look at the leaderboard down there. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Himachal in terms of leads and projections for the first time through counting today. These are early trends, early projections, but 35 out of the 64 leads and projections that we have so far are with the BJP. The Congress at 29. The BJP passed that halfway mark. Let's look at this. The BJP is inching, and at this time, if this holds, they will be just forming government in Himachal Pradesh. But this itself is a huge statement, because this should not be the case if Rivaj was going to go on. The early leads are showing that the BJP at this point is in position. Griha joining us with more. Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting early leads from Virangam as well. Surprisingly, we are getting it for not Hardik Patel. This is going to be going to another parties. We're still figuring that. So Virangam, one more lead that is not, it's not got to Hardik Patel. This time not the BJP.
By the way, Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Virangam right now. Again, first round of counting, barely a few thousand votes. I wouldn't put it past Hardik Patel to win this constituency, but right now it is Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party who is leading in Virangam.
But Zaka, the 3 others that you're looking at, which are these others?
So there are 2 independents, quite interesting, because Gujarat has a very low proportion of independents. This is Dharmendra Singh Ranubai Waghela from the constituency of Waghodia on the outskirts of Baroda, that is. And then you have the neighbouring constituency of Padra, where an independent Balubhai Patel is also leading. So 2 constituencies on the outskirts of Baroda, both independents leading. Aam Aadmi Party, like I said, the one that they had in Saurashtra, that lead is now gone. In Virangam, Hardik Patel's constituency, Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. But look at Saurashtra. Look at Saurashtra. The BJP is really running up the numbers here in rural Saurashtra. Just quickly compare this to the 2017 map. A lot more blue here in Saurashtra. It was only in the cities that the BJP was present in the last time around. This time around, the BJP clawing that back in a substantial way. So also Rajkot reporting, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 seats in Rajkot reporting, all BJP leading. So clearly that was again a concern for the BJP because Vijay Rupani is from Rajkot. In fact, Prime Minister Modi's first election was from one of the Rajkot seats. But Rajkot, the BJP still managing to keep all the seats in Rajkot. One is not reporting, the other 4 seats they are leading in.
Plenty of stories between Rajkot, Vadodara and of course Gandhinagar. Let's go back to Griha at this point. 180 out of the 182 leads at the bottom of our screen are out. 135, the Congress is losing ground to the BJP. The AAP back on the leaderboard, but these things can change. These are early trends. The BJP in pole position in both states, Gujarat and Himachal. Almost full leads and projections out at the bottom of our screen. Griha is joining us from the live results hub. Yes, Griha.
Narmada district, we are getting another lead from Nandod, seat number 148. BJP is leading. BJP from Nandod, 148. We are getting another update from Banaskantha district in Dhanera constituency. Seat number 9, independent candidate from there.
So Banaskantha, again, there is a flip that's happening. There are leads as the rounds are increasing. The leads are coming in, consolidating. There will be a lot of changes. But again, Banaskantha, a short while ago, BJP was leading.
Absolutely. In Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, most of the seats, the BJP is leading. The one seat where an independent, this is Mavji Bhai, Mangabhai Desai, an independent leading from Dhanera constituency. But otherwise, you look at where the BJP is suddenly populating the numbers. It's populating the numbers here in north, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha. It is populating the numbers in a big way here in the south, around Surat, and of course the tribal-dominated seats of Navsari, Dungs, etc. And it is running up the numbers here in Saurashtra. All 3 regions. If you win these 3 regions, then the BJP is looking at a runaway lead. Right now at 135. But if it runs up numbers like this in the south, in Saurashtra, in rural parts of Gujarat, as well as in the tribal parts in the north, then the BJP is running away with this
But
state.
Zaka, -6 in the Congress and others are gaining.
Yes, independents, 3 of them right now leading. Like I said, Gujarat is not a state where you see too many independents leading. Right now, 2 of them are leading in the outskirts of Baroda, rural seats, and 1 is leading in Banaskantha.
65 consolidated as per the algorithm on the magic wall, and 47 of that going to the BJP. 135 to the BJP already in terms of leads and projections out of 180. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Kutch district, another lead from Gandhidham, seat number 5. Congress, sir. Congress is leading from there. Another one we have got from Aravali district in Bayard, seat number 32. BJP is leading 32.
All right, so in Kutch, we have 5 seats reporting, 3 going to the BJP, 2 going to the Congress as of right now. But I'm really fascinated by how the Saurashtra story has changed. In Saurashtra, where the BJP took a huge hit last time around, it is clawing back in huge numbers in the entire Saurashtra belt, which is close to 60 seats. Congress is leading right now only in 2 seats. One is Paresh Dhanani's seat, the seat of Amreli, and the other is Arjun Modwadia's seat, which is the seat of Porbandar. The rest of all of Saurashtra here, it seems to be a runaway BJP story, and I think that's where this election will get defined. This is now a back to business, a back to basics election as far as the BJP is
Further
concerned.
pinching. BJP is pinched 4 more as in terms of the consolidated, as per as the algorithm itself is showing. Out of 65 leads, the BJP has got 48. Congress is -8, others are +3, and some of them look like BJP rebels in this case. The AAP still on the leaderboard with 1, and it's very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Even down below, if you look at it, the BJP is at 135, still pinching seats away from the Congress party. The AAP on the leaderboard, there are 3 others. 2 more seats in terms of the leads are yet to be in. We've got almost 99% of the leads in. 181, there you go. So, and that goes into the others category. 4 others are leading right now. 1 from the AAP, 41 from the Congress, but 135 to the BJP. Look at this. This is the route it's traversed in Himachal and also in Gujarat. Back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we are getting another lead from Himachal, Shimla. This is from Shimla Rural, where Vikramaditya Singh of the Congress is leading. Seat number 62, Vikramaditya Singh. 64, Shimla Rural.
So youngest candidate of the Congress party and in the assembly of Himachal Pradesh, Vikramaditya, not really much of a surprise because...
Yeah, he is Veerbhadra Singh's son, so he's leading there. He's up against Ravi Kumar Mehta of the BJP. There the Congress leading. I suspect Himachal, because it's a small state, you're going to see a lot of back and forth. Right now in the map, you're seeing more blues than you're seeing oranges. But let me go back to Gujarat. And for me, the fascinating story about Gujarat is now the lead is 1:4. It's 136-41. So it's more than 1:4. But where the BJP is managing to really run up the numbers, here in Saurashtra, in Kutch, here in the northern part, Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, where the BJP had done badly last time around, they are really running up the numbers in a big way. And in the south, in Navsari, Narmada, Tapi, Dangs, the tribal-dominated constituencies, it is really leading. Urban pockets, no surprises here, from Jamnagar, Rajkot, Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, all the urban pockets, it seems to be the BJP story all the way. Yes, the others and the AAP are pinching the opposition vote, but how much is it going to cost the Congress? Let's wait and see.
Let's just pat ourselves a little, even if it is just for a few seconds or minutes, ladies and gentlemen, because right now the BJP is at the poll of polls number. Out of 182, it's at 136 in terms of leads and projections, and that's what we arrived at here on the News 18 poll of polls, that it will be about 136 seats for the BJP, and that's where they are. If they hold on to this, this is a record in itself. And so far it looks like they are in pole position to comfortably form government. Will they do better than their best, and will they do the best ever? It's a matter of time. The rounds are still on. It's early stages. These are early stands and projections, but the direction seems to be in favor of the BJP. Lots could happen in Himachal. Even there, it seems to be in favor of the BJP at this point, although a consolidated algorithm reveals that the Congress has its nose ahead at this point. Let's go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Hamirpur, we are looking at Nadaon constituency, seat number 40, where you have Congress leading, Anand. And there is one more from Kulu, the Manali constituency, seat number 22. Again, Congress is leading.
It is similar to what we saw in 2017, Zara.
Yeah, I think we're running up the numbers.
BJP playing catch-up.
Yes.
Yeah,
as you refresh the screen.
As we refresh the screen. But I think I'd really sort of hold my horses on Himachal. It's a small state. I think there were 18 constituencies where the winning margin was between 500 to 2,000 votes.
Yes.
So I think we really need to be very, very careful about Himachal. I think in Gujarat, the story is very clear. It is one way. The BJP is back in business. The 2017 election was an aberration. Now we're looking at BJP definitely 100 plus, whether it's a 120 election or a 150 election, we'll know in the next couple of hours. But really, it's running up the numbers in the three biggest regions, in Saurashtra, in South Gujarat, and in North Gujarat. Central is still not reporting in as big numbers yet, but I don't see the Central going any other way if all these three regions are reporting one way, and that is for the BJP.
And Zaka, in 2017, it was the Saurashtra region which had brought down the number of the BJP.
Absolutely.
Also, the northern pockets.
Absolutely. All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
Going back to Gujarat now, we are looking at the Mahisagar district, Lunawara constituency, seat number 122. Congress, Gulab Singh, Som Singh is leading. 122.
Now it's now become a 1:4 on the board for you. 12 and 48 out of 67 consolidated leads on the algorithm, ladies and gentlemen. Right down below, it's the same News 18 poll of polls number, but it is Gujarat and it's BJP. That's the story. This is perhaps the Congress's worst ever in Gujarat. If it comes down to about 41, it could be one of their worst performances in Gujarat.
Absolutely. If they break that barrier of 40, Congress, remember, has never gone down below 40 seats. If it breaks that barrier or that floor of 40, then it will be one of the worst performances of the Congress party. But Saurashtra, where 21 seats are reporting as far as the magic wall is concerned, the BJP really raking up the numbers again, 1:4. Look at the map and how it's populated across rural Saurashtra, across Jamnagar, all the seats in Jamnagar district being won by the BJP. In Rajkot as well, except one seat, all other seats the BJP is leading in. In Kutch, it's more even Stevens, 3 seats to the BJP, 2 to the Congress. So in Saurashtra, where the BJP had huge problems last time around, it is breaking up the numbers in a big way. I also want to talk about North Gujarat. Look at all of these constituencies. From Khadi, SC Reserve constituency, BJP leading. In Mehsana, like I said, Dr. Mukesh Kumar Patel of the BJP leading. In Visnagar, Rishikesh Patel of the BJP leading. In Unjha, again, Keshavlal Patel, KK Patel of the BJP leading. So again, in Mehsana, Patan, these North Gujarat districts where again the BJP did not do as well as expected last time around, they are running up the numbers in North Gujarat. And I just want to quickly run through. Look at the South Gujarat story. Valsad, Navsari, Dangs are entirely, it's a sea of saffron. The only 2 pockets of blue that I see, constituency 177, Vansada, ST Reserve seat where the Congress is leading. And of course, one more seat here. in Kaprada. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha has more.
Okay, we are back to Himachal. From Mandi, seat number 33, you have a lead for the BJP, and there's one more from Chamba. Chamba constituency, you have Congress, seat number 3. Congress again in Chamba. And in Mandi, 33, you have BJP.
Anil Sharma of the BJP.
One more, Zaka.
Yeah, Anil Sharma of the BJP leading in Mandi. Of course, I think he used to be a former state president of the BJP.
Yes.
He's leading there in that constituency. In Dharampur, Rajat Thakur of the BJP is leading. So some of the Thakur-dominated seats, the BJP seems to be doing well. These are 3 seats in a line. Siraj, of course, again, the Chief Minister's seat where Jairam Thakur is leading. So these 3 seats, these Thakur-dominated seats, the BJP seems to be leading in. But like I said, I think you're going to see a lot of back and forth in Himachal over the next 2 to 3 hours.
The story is Gujarat and AAP is spread across in terms of the leaderboard. 3 seats for the Aam Aadmi Party. It's got into the leaderboard with 3.
Very interesting. Rajkot Rural, again in Saurashtra. No one expected the AAP to do well in Saurashtra. They're leading in 1 seat. Vashrambai Sagathia of the AAP is leading there in Rajkot Rural. In Viramgam, it is still the AAP candidate, a Thakur candidate, Amar Singh Thakur, Anandji Thakur. He is leading in Viramgam. And in Bilhoda, which is an ST reserve seat, and I suspect this might change because AAP is not seen as a tribal party, but in the ST reserve seat of Bilhoda, you have Rupbai Babubai Bhagoda of the Aam Aadmi Party leading. But like I said, very early days as far as Gujarat is concerned. The big story is really that the BJP is running away with the numbers in both Saurashtra, South Gujarat, and of course in North Gujarat Central. Other than Baroda, we're not getting too many numbers reporting other than from the urban pockets of Baroda. But in North, in Saurashtra, Kutch, as well as in South Gujarat, it is the BJP story all the way.
Lot of buzz happening. If the Congress party has got a backup plan, plan B, they will take them to a remote location. They will take them to a place, an undisclosed site. They will take all their MLAs, cut them away if it is a cliffhanger. Right now, the early trends show that the BJP may play catch up. The algorithms show that the Congress has got the lead. Somewhere that one pollster who said it could be a hung house, many people are saying it could be a cliffhanger. Will it be a cliffhanger? We'll have to wait and watch because Himachal is too close to call right now and too early to call or too early to even predict at this point. It just looks like it swung. Look at the bottom of the table, ladies and gentlemen. On the leaderboard, it's the Congress with its nose ahead, 35 and 31. It's for the first time that the Congress has passed the halfway mark and now has got the position of strength to form government in Himachal Pradesh. It's again a big moment right now. 66 out of the 68 leads, and it's the Congress which has got the nose ahead, 4 seats ahead of the BJP. Now could it be hung? Could it be a cliffhanger? We'll have to wait and watch. That's why Himachal, well, it will be a big seesaw and it'll keep changing. And as it gets populated, the algorithms consolidate, it gets populated on the magic wall. We will continue to show you how things are changing. But what seems to be consistent is Gujarat. Griha back with us with more from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Himachal from the Kulu constituency, seat number 23. Another one for the Congress. Another lead from the Congress, Anand.
All right, Sundar Singh Thakur of the Congress is leading in Kulu, the neighbouring seat of Manali as well. Bhuvneshwar Gaud of the Congress is leading. So the 2 Kulu Manali seats, the Congress seems to be leading. One more in the neighbouring constituency of Darang, where Kaul Singh of the Congress seems to be leading. But like I said, the Thakur seats, which are bordering the Chief Minister's constituency, the BJP seems to be doing better there. In the Kulu Manali constituencies, both in the Kulu seat as well as in the Manali seat, the Congress seems to be leading. But let's go back to Gujarat because that is the big state. That is where the stakes are highest. The BJP
AAP has got 5 now. Interesting.
Very interesting. One more seat in Saurashtra where Isudan Gadvi in Khambalia, where many people thought that he may not be able to win because the BJP candidate was very strong. He's also coming from a community which is not numerically dominant in Khambalia, but he is leading there in Khambalia. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Back to Gujarat from the Kutch district in Rapur constituency. We are getting more. BJP is leading from Rapur 6.
35%.
All right, BJP is leading Rapur 6, and there's one more update here in Gujarat from Gandhinagar district, Mansa seat, constituency number 37, BJP leading.
All right, again in Gujarat, we're getting more for the Aam Aadmi Party. Like I said, Isudan Gadvi leading in Khambalia. You have another seat, again a Rajkot rural seat, an SC reserve seat where Vashrambai Sagathia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in Saurashtra, they've got 2. In central Gujarat, they've got 2. And here in the south as well, I just want to check this seat, which is again a reserve seat, Dedipadia. It's an ST reserve seat. Chaitabhai Vasawa of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in 2 ST reserve seats, the Aam Aadmi Party, one in North Gujarat, one in South Gujarat, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be. Now Khambhalia has changed.
Yes.
Now Khambhalia has changed.
Yes.
Khambhalia, it's now Mulubhai Hardas Bhai Bera of the BJP
Siddhant
who is
Gadvi is
leading.
trailing.
Yes,
So
who
even
is
as he
leading.
was speaking, the leaderboard
Has
flipped. You know, it
It's going to be
changed.
very, very fast, much faster than we
Yeah,
think,
and not just that, 76 leads, 54 for the BJP in terms of consolidated algorithms. Down here, again, the BJP was slipping towards the 130 number. It's gone back up to the 134 number. Griha back with us with more. Yes, Griha.
Himachal, we are getting more updates from Himachal, from Hamirpur. This is the Barsar constituency, seat number 39. Congress is leading. Congress, Inder Dutt.
So leads for the Congress, the BJP paying catch-up. 4 seats separating the two at the bottom there. You see 36 for the Congress, 32 for the BJP. All 68 leads and projections are already in. All 182 leads and projections are already in. Now this table will keep fluctuating depending upon the rounds of counting. Let's quickly look at Himachal on the magic wall and see how it is showing. It just shows that the Congress has its nose quite ahead with +7 from the BJP.
It's fairly ahead. And let's talk about Hamirpur because it's interesting. From Barsar seat, Inder Dutt Lakhanpal of the Congress is leading. The neighbouring seat of Nadaon, Sukhwinder Singh of the Congress leading. In again the constituency of Kutlehar, again the Congress candidate there, Davinder Kumar is leading. And then of course you have Mukesh Agnihotri's seat, which is Haroli, where again the Congress is leading. So 4 out of 5 seats in Hamirpur district, the Congress seems to be leading in.
Sukhwinder Singh is the face of the Congress party in many ways. If they actually manage it, then it could be him.
If they win, so in Kulu Manali, the Congress seems to be leading. In Hamirpur, the Congress seems to be leading. The BJP right now is in that belt of the Thakur-dominated seats around the Chief Minister's constituency of Siraj. But let's go back to Gujarat, and we have a fascinating story playing itself out in Gujarat. Remember, there are 5 others, independents, who are leading there. Never happens in Gujarat. You have 4 of the Aam Aadmi Party also leading. So that's 9 MLAs potentially who are neither from Congress or BJP. They are certainly eating into the Congress's
It's changed
vote.
again. It's 10 now. 5
All
and
right.
5. One
It's
more
5
going to
and
the
5.
independent.
It's very, very interesting where these independents, I want to quickly see where they are getting these numbers from. We have one from the Saurashtra region, rural seat from Kutiana, where Kandalbhai Jadeja, I think he's been in every party from
Yeah.
NCP, Congress, BJP. He's now fighting on an SP ticket as an independent. Let's go back to Griha.
All right, more from Gujarat we are getting. This one is coming from Amraivadi, constituency number 50. BJP is leading, Zaka. BJP from Amraivadi, 50. We have more leads in Gujarat. This one has come from Ahmedabad district. In Vejalpur constituency, 42. BJP, sir? BJP is leading from 42 as well.
All right, so Ahmedabad city, like I said, 16 seats. So BJP right now leading in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of the 16 seats, the BJP leading in right now in Ahmedabad district. The Congress only in 2. Just to quickly run you through that numbers, Gatlodia, the Chief Minister's constituency, he's leading there. In Vejalpur, like Griha was saying, Amit Thakkar of the BJP is leading. In Ellisbridge, Amit Shah, there is an Amit Shah who's contesting in this election. Amit Shah of the BJP leading in Ellisbridge. You also have the neighbouring constituency, the 2 inner city constituencies, the Congress. Imran Khaidewala of the Congress is leading in Jamalpur. And from Asarwa, the SC Reserve constituency, Darshana Waghela is leading. You also have the constituency that's neighbouring there. We have from Vatwa, Sarabhai Jadhav of the BJP is leading. From Amraivadi, Hasmukh Patel of the BJP is leading. And from Nicole, Jagdish Vishwakarma of the BJP is leading. So 8 out of 16, the BJP leading in Ahmedabad city.
Now, for Congress slipping down further, it slipped down the 40 number. It's now at 35. This is perhaps their worst ever performance at this point, with the BJP pulling away again. The others and the Aam Aadmi Party now getting up to 6 leads, ladies and gentlemen. So the AAP also pulling away from the Congress party, others pulling away from the Congress, BJP pulling away from the Congress.
Surat, Zaka, we were thinking that it could be just repeat of the local body elections. It's not happening. It's pan-Gujarat.
I think it is happening in north and in central, and particularly in some of these tribal seats. From Limkheda ST seat, Naresh Bhai Poonabhai of the AAP is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Jhalod, again an ST seat, where Somabai Garasia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. And then you have another one from Bhiloda, again ST seat, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Something is happening there. Griha, yes.
Yes, all right, Himachal, we are getting an update from Kulu in the Banjar constituency, 24. Congress, Kimi Ram of the Congress is leading, and there is one update from Hamirpur in the Bhoranj constituency, 36. BJP is leading from 36. So that's an update. So do you also have an update from Himachal? From Shimla, We have constituency number 65, Jubal Kotkai. This is BJP leading 65.
All right,
So 2 seats of BJP, 1 for Congress.
Chetan Singh Brakta is leading from Kotkai. That's a Shimla seat. Then you have the neighbouring seat of Roru, where the Congress is leading, Mohanlal Brakta. And then in Rampur, Nandlal from the Congress is leading. So in Shimla, out of the 3 seats, 2 seats the Congress is leading in Kulu Manali. All 3 seats the Congress is leading in. Sundar Singh Thakur from the seat of Kulu, from the neighbouring seat of Banjar, where Kimi Ram is leading, and of course from Manali, Bhuvneshwar Gaur of the Congress is leading. Where is the BJP getting its numbers from? It is in this belt around Siraj. From Dharampur, you have Rajat Thakur leading. From Bhoranj, you have Anil Dhiman leading. You have from Mandi, the Anil Sharma of BJP, former state president, leading. And then from Siraj, of course, the chief minister is leading. 2 more seats for the BJP. Palampur, where Trilok Kapoor of the BJP is leading. And from Sula, the Vipin Singh Parmar of the BJP is leading. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
All right, too many phones ringing from Gujarat. First one from Jamnagar district. This is the Jamnagar Rural 77. Aap gets it from Jamnagar Rural 77. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is an interesting one. Raghavji Patel is fighting in that seat, but Aam Aadmi Party's Prakash Donga is leading in the rural seat. But you will see a lot of back and forth as far as these rural constituencies are concerned. You have one more in... All right, Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, Morbi, you have BJP leading 65. Morbi, an important constituency there, especially after the bridge tragedy. You have BJP leading. Yes, sir. Gandhinagar district, you have Gandhinagar South. Alpesh Thakur, BJP. Gandhinagar South, 35.
All right, he's now managed to flip the leaderboard.
So the
as
leads
it were.
are consolidating, and it's just about an hour since counting, ladies and gentlemen. And look what's happening. The BJP is not just at its best ever, it is inching towards the 140 number in terms of the consolidated leads, projections. The wins have not yet started coming in because it's early stages of counting. Out of the 182 seats, the BJP at 139, flirting with that 140 number in Gujarat, racing away. The other party, which is also now suddenly started galloping on the leaderboard, is the Aam Aadmi Party with 7 seats as it makes its debut. Will it get into double figures? We'll have to wait and watch. Congress really slipping from 77 the last time around to leading only in just about 31 seats at this point in time. Over in Himachal, look at the leaderboard, the halfway mark. It's in favour of the Congress party at this point, which is just above the halfway mark with 1+ at 35 leads. Out of the total 68 seats, the BJP playing catch up, 3 seats behind, 4 seats behind now at 32. So 36 and 32, AAP and others nowhere in the picture in Himachal Pradesh so far. But in Gujarat, the story is the BJP. Look at that record performance. The story is the debacle of the Congress party. The story is the rise of the Aam Aadmi Party. Multiple threads that we need to follow. These are early leads and trends, just about an hour into counting. There will be another 2 hours and nearly 20 rounds of counting in a lot of centres. Himachal could pull some more results, and it's a big seesaw battle. 68 counting centres in Himachal. Lots of results will come in. The trends will change. The margin of victory is thinner in Himachal, so lots could happen here. But right now, the Congress has its nose ahead. Griha with us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Two important constituencies. Amreli, you have BJP leading, so giant killer magic is not working for the Congress. So BJP leading in Amreli. Also in Vadgam, Jignesh Mevani is trailing. There is a BJP leading in Vadgam also. 2 important constituencies there. Amreli and Vadgam, BJP has the lead.
And I believe now, just now, Hardik Patel is back in the lead in Viramgam. AAP was leading in this constituency, but now, just now, in the last 5 seconds, Hardik Patel back in the lead. So BJP sort of consolidating its position. For me, the interesting story is also AAP getting numbers in Saurashtra, getting numbers in North Gujarat, in some of the tribal-dominated seats. And I think there is a story there. We'll see if these numbers hold. We don't know if these numbers will hold.
The consolidated algorithm puts BJP beyond the halfway mark.
Beyond the halfway mark.
Beyond the halfway mark.
Beyond
out of
the halfway
118
mark, yes.
confirmed consolidated leads on the magic wall, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP is beyond the halfway mark. This algorithm is consolidating the lead. There are projections, there are leads at the bottom of your screen which say 141 for the BJP. But even on the consolidated algorithm, where the leads are a little solid and more robust, even there, the BJP has, yes, the BJP has got 92 there, and it's got 141 leads and projections overall. It's a record performance, and somewhere in pole position to comfortably form government.
In Himachal, which has been a state where their others have performed,
Yes.
the others are reduced to zero.
Yep.
A state where has been a bipolar contest, that is Gujarat, there is an entrant into
So you have
place.
11 between Aam Aadmi Party and
the
Independents,
others.
11 MLAs. But just quickly running you through the Vadgam seat, Jignesh Mavani versus Manibhai Waghela. Jignesh Mavani was an independent last time around.
Yes.
He won. This time he's fighting from a Congress ticket. He is trailing to Manibhai Waghela in the seat of Vadgam. Just to quickly run you through what is happening in Gujarat. It's a fascinating story. Between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Independents, there are 11 possible MLAs or 11 potential MLAs, and they are eating into the Congress's tally. Let's go back to Griha. She has more details.
Yeah, Alpesh Thakur leading Dhaka, Gandhinagar South 35. Alpesh Thakur is leading. We have one more from Nicole constituency 46. BJP is leading from 46 as well. So Alpesh Thakur leading from Gandhinagar South 35.
All right, this
OBC
is
leader.
OBC leader, Thakur-dominated seat. Of course, Alpesh Thakur was trailing some time back, but this is a semi-urban seat. Also, there's a large proportion of Dalits in this seat. But right now, Alpesh Thakur, last time he fought from a Congress ticket. This time he's fighting from a BJP ticket. Gandhinagar South is a prestigious constituency. He's leading right now. Just to quickly take you through the Ahmedabad seats, we also have reporting from Maninagar now, where Prime Minister Modi used to contest from. There again, the BJP, Amul Bhatt of the BJP is leading. So out of the 16 seats, Congress is leading only in 2. BJP right now leading in 9 out of 16 in the Ahmedabad seats.
AAP has got 7 leads now. AAP has got 7 leads, breaking in again.
AAP, one seat is Jamnagar Rural, which is Raghavji Patel's seat, where the Aam Aadmi Party is leading, and one is in the outskirts of Rajkot Rural, SC Reserve seat, where Sagathia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So one of the rural Jamnagar seats and one of the rural Rajkot seats, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading in. But like I said, early days yet. But look at Saurashtra. Look at how the BJP is running up the numbers in Saurashtra. Just compare this to 2017, where there was a lot more blue here, a lot more blue in Saurashtra. Congress had done extremely well because of the Patidar agitation. But now, in 2022, the BJP is really running up the numbers there. AAP has one more lead. This is again in Dhari. Satisai Kantibhai Shambhubhai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading from Dhari, again in Saurashtra. So in Saurashtra itself, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have 4 leads. The Congress has only 3. The Congress has only 3 in Saurashtra, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have 4.
The Congress is down 33.
In 2017, the Aam Aadmi Party, as per the ECI, the vote share has gone to 19.3% already.
And again, one of the other stories is, all right, we can go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
All right, Himachal, we're getting an update from Kasumti Zaka, 62. Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. Suresh Bharadwaj, the parachuted candidate of BJP right now, is trailing. Arunudh Singh, Kasumti, 62.
All right, so we have the constituency of Kasumti, where Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. Remember, Suresh Bharadwaj used to contest from the Shimla seat. He was moved from there. He's now contesting from this rural seat, where he's trailing. Just want to quickly take you through the Shimla numbers as well. Harish Janartha of the Congress is leading there in that seat, and of course Vikramaditya Singh is leading. So in the Shimla seats, in the Kulu Manali seats, it seems to be the Congress that is leading. In Hamirpur as well, it seems to be the Congress that is leading. The BJP getting its leads largely from some of the rural seats in the Thakur-dominated belt, but otherwise, and of course the outer seats, Lahore Spiti, the BJP leading in, and also the seat of Kinnaur, Surat Negi of the BJP leading. So these are outer seats, rural constituencies, fewer populations. Those seats, of course.
The difference, as has been in multiple elections, has been largely in the range of 500 to 2,000. It's a very close contest.
Absolutely.
And it's the first round that we are looking at.
Yes.
12 more rounds to go.
But it's a two-horse race in Himachal. So far, it's clearly a two-horse race. BJP versus the Congress. Their third party or Aam Aadmi Party or Independents not playing a role. But Gujarat is a different story altogether. If the BJP is racing away, ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party is down 47 seats from the last time. If this holds at the bottom of your screen, if these leads and projections hold, the Congress is down 47 seats from last time, bulk of which have been pinched away from the BJP. But a huge dent has also been made by the Aam Aadmi Party. Saying लगाई है 8 सीटें जो खींची है, that has come purely from the Congress bastions and from the Congress. It's not, they're not pinching votes from the BJP or from, because the BJP is raced away from 99 the last time around to 138. So clearly it's the Congress which is losing, and that's a story in itself.
It's a fascinating story. I mean, just between Aam Aadmi Party and Independents, you have 15 potential MLAs. Congress is down to 15. I mean, can you imagine? Congress party used to be the principal opposition, has been bitten to the dust in Gujarat. Look at the Rajkot picture in the Saurashtra picture. Today, Aam Aadmi Party has more MLAs out of Saurashtra than the Congress Party. Right now, if these leads hold, the Aam Aadmi Party has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whereas the Congress has only 1, 2, 3, and there's one independent as well. Clearly, one of the stories, certainly in the Saurashtra region, has been how the AAP and independents you thought would hurt the BJP, but the independents are actually hurting the Congress, certainly in Saurashtra.
It's right now slipped below 30. The Congress has slipped below 30 at 29. The AAP is inching towards double digits with 9 leads. 9 leads. Griha joining us with more. Yes.
Okay, more leads from Gandhinagar district. Mansa, we are getting a lead for BJP, 37. We have one more from the Parda constituency, 146, where there is another lead for the BJP. So we are getting this one from Gandhinagar district, Mansa, 37, BJP leading, and also from Parda, 146, BJP leading.
So two more leads.
There is one more. There's
One more. Yes, Griha.
One more. All right, Junagadh district from Manavdar, 85. You have another lead for BJP, 85.
All right,
so
just want to
we're getting 3 updates.
Go across to the Mansa seat that Griha was talking about. JS Patel, Jayantibai Somabai Patel of the BJP there leading. So Gandhinagar seats, Ahmedabad seats, Baroda of course all seats, Surat, all the seats that are reporting right now, all the urban pockets seem to be in the BJP's favour. One of the fascinating stories is
Bhupendra Patel has won. Big one. Bhupendra Patel, first confirmed victory. Bhupendra Patel has won from Ghatlodia. He's won from Ghatlodia. Big news coming through. Amiben Yagnik trounced Bhupendra Patel, the incumbent chief minister. The first of the big wins that has come is from Ghatlodia, the BJP bastion, and the incumbent chief minister. There is a confirmed declaration.
2017,
yes.
Last time he won with a margin of over 1 lakh votes. Is it the same this time around? Possibly, because in just 1 hour, it started at 8.
One more, Kantilal Amrutia, another win from Morbi. Morbi has been won by the BJP. Kantilal Amrutia has won from, and Kanu Desai has won from Pardi. Big wins that are coming in. Not just race alerts, these are confirmed wins that are coming in within an hour and 20 minutes of counting. Isudan Gadvi has lost. Isudan Gadvi, the chief ministerial face of the Aam Aadmi Party, has lost from Kambalia. He's lost from Kambalia. That's the big news coming through. So a setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. While some of their candidates continue to lead, their chief ministerial face has lost. The chief minister, incumbent chief minister of the BJP, that is Bhupendra Patel, has won handsomely. There is victory for Kaushik Vekaria from Amreli. He's also won. So big wins for the BJP. So early round itself, and counting happening at a much faster pace this time, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple counting centers. Yes. So the results will be out very, very soon. So Ghatlodia, results are consolidating very fast.
BJP went to change their candidate in Morbi, and that worked for the party.
And no, this is the candidate who was the former MLA who swam and saved.
Rivaba Jadeja has lost. She has lost. Huge. This is huge. Rivaba Jadeja has lost from Jamnagar North. This is the key race alert that's coming through. Big development this. Who has she lost to, Raka? Because this is a big development. If Rivaba Jadeja has lost, and Raghavji Patel has also lost. Raghavji Patel from Jamnagar Rural has also lost. Two big losses that have come in. Raghavji Patel from Jamnagar Rural, Rivaba Jadeja also from Jamnagar. Both of them have lost their election. Bhupendra Patel but wins. And is it the AAP that's dented them there?
In Jamnagar Rural, yes, it's Prakash Donga of the Aam Aadmi Party who has trounced Raghavji Patel. Sitting minister, by the way. He's been multiple-term MLA, multiple-term minister. He has been trounced. As far as Jamnagar North is concerned, at least on the magic wall, we haven't got that data yet. It is still showing Rivaba Jadeja leading. But Jamnagar Rural, they seem to have lost 1 seat. And of course, like I said, Kambalia, the seat of their hopeful, chief ministerial hopeful, the BJP's Hardas Bhai Ayar Bera has won from Kambalia. So you could have an interesting situation where the AAP has done well. It's leading right now in 9 seats. But both Isudan Gadvi and Gopal Italia, their chief ministerial hopefuls, both of them losing their seats. So big story here as far as the BJP is concerned. It's running away with the leads, 139 to just 29 of the Congress party. Like I keep saying, Congress has never gone below that mark of 40 seats in Gujarat. It is now breaching that 40-seat floor, that 40-seat barrier as it were. It's down to just 29 seats. That could go even lower as we speak, the AAP has opened another seat. Again, in Saurashtra, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seats in Saurashtra. The Congress has only 2. Again, in South Gujarat, some of these tribal-dominated seats, from Mandvi, the AAP candidate is leading. From Vyara ST seat, again, the AAP candidate is leading. In the Dedipadia ST seat, again, the AAP candidate is leading. So you have a story there as well. Has the Congress voter, the tribal voter who's been a Congress voter, now shifted to the Aam Aadmi Party in those tribal parts of Gujarat? And of course, here in Saurashtra, which way did the Patidars go?
Interesting story in Morbi. Kantilal Amrutia, who has won in 1995, 1998, 2002, 2007, 2012. 5-term MLA, returning as the face and the candidate of the BJP. The BJP went to change its candidate. He is the man who saved the, those who were, the kids who were who drowned in that tragedy, and now he is returning to power. An important decision that was taken by the BJP.
Griha with us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Raka, Anand, we are getting Isudan Gadvi who's leading here. Kambalia, we are getting Isudan Gadvi, Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial face. He is in fact leading. That's the trend that we are getting right now. A lead there for Isudan.
Right. So there will be some confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. What we'll do is we'll retract what we said earlier. Isudan Gadvi and even Rivaba Jadeja, the data is actually now consolidating. The wins or loses, we will just reconfirm that and then we will put those out. But there are confirmed wins for Bhupendra Patel and Kantilal Amrutia. There is also confirmed win for the BJP from Pardi. So some of the confirmed wins, but Jamnagar Rural and Jamnagar North, all of those seats we'll just reconfirm and we'll put it out. The data is coming in thick and fast. Things are changing. There are certain updates which we will once again cross-reference and then come back to you.
So as of now, the information that I have on the magic wall, both in Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja leading that seat, and in Jamnagar South, Akbari Divesh Bhai, Ranchod Bhai of the BJP leading. So both the Jamnagar seats, as of now, the information is that the BJP candidates are leading. But look at Saurashtra. The number 2 party in Saurashtra is not the Congress party. The number 2 party happens to be AAP. You have in Kambalia, Isudan Gadvi, 1, 2. In Jamnagar Rural, you have their candidate leading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seats. The Aam Aadmi Party is leading.
AAP is into double digits.
It's in double digits.
Yes, 12 leads. It's there on the wall also.
Story.
12
It's
leads.
a phenomenal story because it's here in Saurashtra, it's in some of the tribal seats in South Gujarat, and these 2 tribal seats in North Gujarat as well. So I think one big story that you can say is that the tribal voters seems to be moving away from Congress, traditional Congress voter moving to the AAP, giving it a chance, and of course in Saurashtra.
Is below 30 now, Zafar,
yes,
27.
In Saurashtra again, we don't know if this is the Patidars or the OBCs who are moving, but a substantial chunk seems to be moving away from the Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party. You could see a situation, I don't know, you could see a situation where AAP might be the second largest party by a distance, of course, by a huge distance, but it could be possible by the end of the day if these trends hold.
It's against slip. Congress is below 20 seats at this point out of 145 leads that have come in on the wall.
Look at that. Just compare in Saurashtra, they are only leading in 4 seats. Last time around in Saurashtra, look at the sea of blue that you have across the Saurashtra district. They had in Saurashtra itself, they had close to 50 seats that they were leading in Saurashtra last time around. This time around, just 4 seats. Just 4 seats. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah. We're getting an update from Morbi, Zaka, 65. Right now, Congress is leading. So, BJP's redemption candidate, Amrutia Kantilal, right now is not doing any wonders. Congress lead. We're seeing a Congress lead in Morbi, 65.
All right, I'm just going to look up for constituency number 65. The constituency of Morbi, where it's back and forth between the BJP and the Congress. Here you go. Right now, the Congress candidate there, Jayantilal Jherabai Patel, is leading. Again, he has been there. It's a Patidar-dominated seat, mind you. It's a rural seat. Saurashtra region, this is where the tragedy had happened. A huge back and forth. Kantilal Amrutia was the previous MLA. He was the guy who jumped into the river and saved many children particularly. He was given he was initially denied the ticket, and then after the tragedy, he was given the ticket. He's now trailing, but clearly, I think the larger picture that I want to draw viewers' attention to is the gains that the Congress had in Saurashtra last time around. A lot of those gains seem to be going either to the BJP or to the Aam Aadmi Party.
And none of the exit pollsters actually said that Aam Aadmi Party could be in double digit.
No. I think one of them did. I think at the higher end they said 21. We don't know. We don't know how this is going to play out. We really don't know how this is going to play out. All we can say is BJP has won back all its losses in Saurashtra, almost all of its losses in Saurashtra, in rural Saurashtra that it saw in 2017. They have now managed to claw back. In South Gujarat, particularly in the urban pockets and in some of the tribal belts, it's BJP all the way again. Central is now starting to report. Central also we're seeing BJP, but AAP seems to be eating into two regions. One in Saurashtra, which the Congress did very well in 2017, and one in some of these tribal reserve seats. If that is a story of this election, it is going to change the dynamics of
Others
Gujarat.
have made an entry, Zaka, in Himachal now. That's an interesting
All right,
move
let's
now.
go and check what's
AAP
the
goes up
story.
to 13 seats in Gujarat. Wow, lots happening. Yes,
All right,
Himachal.
right now it's neck and neck between Congress and BJP as we now start seeing some of the outer seats also report. Congress is leading there. BJP is down 11 from last time around. So in the major urban pockets, in Shimla, in Hamirpur, in Kulu Manali, the tourist centres as it were, it seems to be the Congress is doing well. The BJP is doing well in the Thakur-dominated seats around Siraj, which is the Chief Minister's constituency. AAP has not opened its account. AAP has not opened its account in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Where are the two independents? 51 from Nalagarh. You have KL Thakur, who is an independent who is leading, and Ashish Sharma from Hamirpur, who is also leading. And Ashish Sharma, if I'm not mistaken, he's a BJP rebel. He's contesting as an independent this time around. Let me go across to Griha, who has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Himachal, lot of updates. Zaka, from Kangra, we are getting from Bajnath constituency 20, Mulk Raj, BJP is leading. We have another from Bajnath 20, BJP is leading. From Lahore Spiti 21, you have Congress leading. From Spiti, there is another update. From Kinnor 68, you have BJP leading.
All right, so just to
Congress, I beg your pardon. Congress leading from Kinnor 68.
So Mulk
One
Raja...
more update.
Okay, go ahead.
One more update
Go ahead.
from Solan. From Sonal Naragarh, you have an independent candidate who's leading. Yes, Zaka.
All right, so from the constituency of Bajnath, Mulk Raj of the BJP is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Palampur, Trilok Kapoor of the BJP is leading. And then in Sula, you have Vipin Singh Parmar of the BJP leading. So 3 seats back to back there, the BJP leading. But Kulu Manali seats, and I keep going back to this, Sundar Singh Thakur is leading from the Kulu seat. From the neighbouring seat of Banjar, Khimi Ram of the Congress is leading, and also from the neighbouring seat of Manali, Bhuvneshwar Gauri is leading. Now again, the outer constituencies in Lahore Spiti, these are constituencies that have what, 20,000 people, 30,000 people, very sparsely populated. Lahore Spiti, now the BJP candidate, Dr. Ramlal Markanda is leading, but in the neighbouring constituency of Kinnor, you have Jagat Singh Negi of the Congress leading.
The BJP had slipped below 30. Now it is back at 31. Congress around 35. So that is as far as the numbers are concerned.
Not much is separating them even on the confirmed algorithms or the consolidated algorithms numbers. The BJP is slowly playing catch up. So 4 or 5 seats in Himachal, but it's a huge gap in Gujarat. And that's again, BJP once again at that News 18 poll of polls number out of 182 leads and projections, 136. It's the Aam Aadmi Party which was at 13, now slipping back to 12. The Congress at 28. The others moving to 6. Nalin Mehta is with us. Radhika Ramseshan is with us. Akshay Marathi of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and good morning to everybody. Nalin Mehta, on expected lines, or is the Aam Aadmi Party's performance, the amount that they've pinched and also the regions where they have pinched from the Congress, is that coming as a surprise? It looks like a lot of tribal votes have moved en masse away from the Congress into the Aam Aadmi Party.
Yes, absolutely, Anand. I don't think it's a surprise. I think Congress voters have been very apathetic at the fact that the Congress essentially disappeared as an organization in Gujarat in the last 5 years, despite having run the BJP close last time. The AAP came across as somebody that can challenge the BJP to the traditional anti-BJP vote in Gujarat, which has been a sizable vote historically. Now look at the numbers on the tribal belt. In the tribal belt, the AAP and the Congress are neck and neck. with the BJP winning the majority of the seats in the tribal belt as of this moment, but AAP and Congress neck and neck. If you look at the rural regions of Gujarat, also in the rural regions, the BJP is sweeping, but the Congress and the AAP are neck and neck. What it means, if you look at the vote share numbers, because the seat shares will change as we go forward, the Election Commission currently is showing, and this is an important point, the BJP at 53.9% of the vote share, right? And the Congress at 28%, I'm sorry, and the AAP at around 13.5%. What this means is, before this poll, a lot of people were saying that the BJP will win essentially because the opposition vote will get split between Congress and BJP and the AAP. What's happening on the ground is that the BJP's vote share has actually increased from last time. Last time it was 49%. Instead of declining, it's increased to 50 plus 53%. 4%. And if this trend persists, then it's going to be the highest vote share ever in the history of Gujarat. But the opposition vote has got split, with the Congress maintaining a 28% kind of thing, and the AAP getting a 13-14% chunk. So which means that instead of the opposition vote increasing, it's decreased. The BJP vote is increased and the opposition vote has got split.
Yes, so the opposition vote gets split between the two parties, that is the Congress. But Congress at its worst ever till now, Radhika, 28-29, below 30 is what they are looking at.
I mean, this classically Gujarat represents a very strong pro-incumbency election. There is no question. I mean, we were talking about the divided opposition votes. That is a very tiny strand in the whole narrative, I mean, even if there was no AAP, the Congress's performance would have been as disastrous as your leads are showing. Because it was marked by apathy, it was marked by disinterest, and it was marked by complete lethargy. If Congress is picking up, say, 20 odd seats, it's because of the individual candidates. No thanks to the AICC, because a common complaint one heard across the regions is that Gujarat has become the AICC's stepchild, and I wonder why. I mean, any other party would have built up on its pretty impressive performance in 2017. Here, the Congress just frittered away whatever gains it had made 5 years ago.
And Advaita,
so, I mean, I am not at all surprised.
And the point that Anand keeps making, that it would have been easier perhaps for the Congress to move up from 77 to 92, the halfway mark, than the BJP, which has gone up from 99 to 135 and perhaps marching ahead further. Advaita, the Aam Aadmi Party numbers are coming not just from Saurashtra, but from other parts as well. We were looking at it as more of an urban phenomena, perhaps, because of Surat municipal elections where they won 20. This time around, it looks like in several parts of Gujarat. Zaka, let's take that.
Yeah, in southern Gujarat, in some of the ST-dominated seats, from Vyara, ST seat, the AAP candidate is leading, Mr. Chaudhary. You have the neighbouring seat of Mandvi, again, ST reserve seat. Saina Ben Gamit of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Chetrabai Vasawa of Dediapada, ST seat, again, tribal reserve seat. The Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading. Even in the northern part of the state, in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, in Limkheda, the ST reserve seat, and I'd heard about this candidate, Baria, Naresh Bhai Baria, he's leading there. And you have from Jhalod, again ST reserve seat, Anil Bhai Somabai Garasia leading. So both in the north tribal districts and in the south tribal districts, at least in some of them, I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats where the Aam Aadmi Party, these are seats that the Congress would have won. Normally the tribal voter was with the Congress. These seats, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be pinching the Congress. So is that a trend that you're watching out for, Advaita? All right, I'll come back to you in a second. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, we're getting an update from Kangra. Zaka Fatehpur, Bhavani Singh Patania of the Congress is leading from Kangra. 8, Fatehpur. So Congress is leading from there. So important update. BJP's Rakesh Patania is right now trailing. We see Congress leading Bhavani Singh Patania from Fatehpur.
All right, so just a quick word on Himachal. Right now, 3 independents. That number could go up. Like I said, every time the independents tend to do better, the Congress does better because they take away from the BJP's votes. In this case, again, let's just quickly run you through the independent constituencies. From Dera, Hoshiar Singh independent is leading. Ashish Sharma, who was a BJP rebel, he's leading in Hamirpur. And then you have from Nalagarh, KL Thakur, again independent leading. Right now on the magic wall, it's 31 Congress, 25 BJP. I think for the BJP to take this state, it needs to cross the figure of 30. 35 is halfway, but it needs to cross 30. And if there are 4 or 5 independents, then the game gets interesting. But right now, in all the major populated pockets, from Shimla to Hamirpur to Lahore to Kulu Manali, it seems to be the Congress that is leading.
Big news now. You have BJP leaders who are now in a huddle at the Chief Minister's residence in Himachal. There is a lot happening. Vinod Tavade and Mangal Pandey, they have arrived. They are rushing to Himachal Pradesh. You have the Congress leaders who are also the central leaders who are making a beeline. You have Bhupesh Baghel going there. And there is a plan B for the Congress party. Is there a plan B for the BJP? Because Advaita Kala, unlike Uttarakhand, here it looks like a cliffhanger. Only one pollster had predicted a cliffhanger, 33-33 to both the parties. It seems to be going that way. The AAP not on the leaderboard in Himachal, but the AAP in double digits in Gujarat. We'll come to AAP and that story. But Himachal right now looking very, very interesting.
Very interesting, and I said this a couple of days ago when the exit polls came out that the real action is going to be post the results when it comes to Himachal. Because it's going to be this close, and it's already looking like it, because you have the Congress and the BJP getting into a huddle, knowing that this is going to be very tight. We're still early on in the counting. The gap for a small state, about 7 seats, seems like a lot right now, but things could change very rapidly. I think it's going to be a narrower gap between the two, but I'm not going to
Well,
really
celebration
say
shots already coming in from Gandhinagar, Gujarat BJP headquarters. It looks like that the party is already celebrating ki jeet to pakki ho gayi. Kitne se jeetenge? Now that is the part. Is this the BJP's best ever as a political party, individually for itself, or overall as a political party the best ever in Gujarat? That we'll have to wait and watch. As of now, the News 18 poll of polls seems to be holding 134, 136 seats. That's where the BJP will perhaps plateau, as the leads are now slowly consolidating, ladies and gentlemen, with each passing minute. We'll try and go across to Arun Danta, but these celebratory shots at this point coming through. Quick update, Mukesh Agnihotri is leading from Himachal Pradesh of the Congress party. The Congress continuing to perhaps consolidate its leads in Himachal. Will they take that state? We'll have to wait and watch. Will it end up in a cliffhanger? And will the BJP then sweep it away? We'll have to wait and watch. But here, it just looks like Neeti Jain of the BJP is there with us. Akshay Marathe of the Aam Aadmi Party is also with us. Congress at 28, Aam Aadmi Party with 12 leads and projections at this point. Akshay Marathe, quite surprising for a lot of people who thought you're going to be an urban phenomena, but you're there in the tribal belts. Dediapada, which turned out the highest percentage of voting, about 82% if I remember correctly, is also right now the AAP candidate is leading.
Aadmi Party, all Aam Aadmi Party volunteers and leaders have nothing but love and gratitude for the people of Gujarat, who have been the state to make Aam Aadmi Party the fastest growing national party in India. Remember that Aam Aadmi Party now is a state party in 4 states in India, which officially qualifies Aam Aadmi Party as a nationally recognized party according to the Election Commission of India. So this is a very, very momentous day for our party. In only 10 years, our small party that has emerged from Delhi went on to Punjab, made a few inroads in Goa, and has now become a big third player in Gujarat.
With that national story is interesting, and it's amazing that you've hit straight on that. So you've got your very story clearly, and that I must commend you for that. And it's indeed a case study that in a decade, what the AAP has been able to achieve. Akshay, I'll come back to you in just a bit. Going across to the live results hub. Results coming in thick and fast, so we'll go across to that. Yes, Griha.
Himachal, we are getting an update from Solan, from the Doon constituency. Anand, 52. You have Congress leading. We are getting another call here. Let me see what is that. From Sirmaur se aa raha hai call. From Paonta Sahib, 58. BJP.
Well, thanks for that. Yes, Zaka.
All right, so if you look at the map of Himachal right now, you look at the populated pockets around Shimla, it seems to be the Congress is doing well. Around Kulu Manali, again, the Congress seems to be doing well. Hamirpur, again, the Congress seems to be doing well. Just to take you through the numbers, just look at Shimla. From the Shimla seat, Harish Janartha of the Congress is leading. In Shimla rural, in Kasumpati, which is again in the outskirts of Shimla, Anirudh Singh is leading. Remember, Suresh Bharadwaj used to be the Shimla urban BJP MLA. He had to shift his seat. He is now trailing there. In Thiog, again, the Congress seems to be leading. From Solan, which Griha was referring to, Dhaniram Shandil of the Congress seems to be leading. From Kasauli, again, you have Vinod Sultanpur of the Congress leading. So in the populated pockets of Himachal Pradesh, from the Shimla belt, from the Hamirpur belt, and from the Kulu Manali belt, you have the Congress seems to be leading. Where is the BJP leading? BJP is leading, of course, in Siraj, which is the Chief Minister's constituency. In the neighbouring constituency of Nachan, again, the BJP candidate there is leading. In Sundarnagar, Rakesh Kumar of the BJP is leading. And then you have Karsog, where Deep Raj of the BJP leading. So the BJP has this corridor between Kulu Manali and Shimla, where it seems to be getting a lot of its numbers from.
And Zaga, it's minus 15 and plus 15. So the BJP's loss is Congress's gain.
The Congress is gain. One standout feature, of course, is AAP has not opened its account.
Yeah.
AAP has got 0. Independents also 3. I suspect that their independents might go up to 4 or 5. But really, the people who should have been hurting the Congress party, which they are in Gujarat, they are not hurting in Himachal Pradesh, and I think that story will also be one of the storylines.
Which has seen multi-cornered contest is seeing a bipolar contest largely, which is the state of Himachal Pradesh, with others making an entry.
Yeah.
A state which has seen a bipolar contest is actually seeing a multi-cornered contest with a new entrant in the Aam Aadmi Party making its presence felt with 12. Neeti, tell me which is the number that you'll be looking at. Is it a matter of concern now in Himachal increasingly? BJP is below 30.
These are very early trends. We still have a lot of time to go because the margins are going to be really small. It can still change. And I think we're pretty confident we are still going to win this election. So I don't think it's a cause of worry yet. So let's just wait and see where these numbers go. It is a difficult fight, and that is evident. So for example, Gujarat right now is pretty clear that BJP is going to make it there. But Himachal is a slightly difficult fight, but let's not call it right now.
Yes,
let's
we aren't calling the elections. Let's get a quick word from Griha. She's at the election hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting an update from the Patan district, 18. Congress is leading. Another update from Jamnagar district, from Jamjodhpur, 80. BJP is leading.
Patan is where the Patola comes from.
Yes,
and there Congress is leading.
That's right. Patan, remember, BJP had not done that well last time around. Right now, BJP seems to be leading in almost all of those seats. You have from Tharad, Shankarbai Chaudhary is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Deor, Shivaji Chauhan of the BJP leading. Another constituency in Patan, Kankarej, Kriti Singh Vaghela is leading. The Congress also having a few here in the Mehsana Patan belt. The seat that Griha was referring to from Becharji, where Amritji Thakur of the Congress is leading. Ganpatbhai Parmar from Kadi, the SC seat. But I just want to take you to the big picture as far as Gujarat is concerned. In Saurashtra, the BJP is running away with the leads, no question about it. This was not the situation in 2017, but it's also been aided by the fact that the opposition vote in Saurashtra has been split. You can see an almost equal number of reds and blues. I think the reds are the Aam Aadmi Party. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in. The Congress leading in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 and 6 is the Saurashtra split. Particularly in rural Saurashtra between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. In Kutch, of course, other than one constituency, BJP leading in all of those constituencies in Kutch. In South Gujarat, it's the BJP all the way across Surat, across all the rural and tribal districts in Navsari, Dangs, Narmada, Tapi, except these 3 seats, scheduled tribe reserve seats, which the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading in. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, from Bhavnagar, Zaka, Bhavnagar Rural, 103 BJP is leading, 103 Bhavnagar Rural. And from Dahod district, this is constituency number 134 is leading, sir.
Yeah, BJP is leading.
BJP is leading from 134.
All right, Bhavnagar Rural, Purushottam Bhai Solanki of the BJP, he's leading there. Remember, he's been again a multiple-term MLA. You have the neighbouring constituency again in Bhavnagar. Just want to run through the next constituency as it pops up. But clearly, in Bhavnagar East, again, Ravi Kumar Pandya of the BJP is leading in Bhavnagar. So in Jamnagar, again, if you go back, all the seats now, rural seats and urban seats, both Jamnagar North and South, the BJP leading in. The rural seat also, Raghavji Patel's seat, the BJP is now leading there. In fact, in northern Saurashtra, the only seat where the AAP is leading is Khambalia, which is Isudan Gadvi's seat. But the two neighbouring seats, which is Dwarka, the Congress candidate there is leading, Mr. Kandoria, Anil Bhai Kandoria. And in the next seat of Porbandar, Arjun Modwadia's seat, he's leading there as well. And you have an independent in the next seat from Kutiana, where you have Kandal Bhai Jadeja.
If you can quickly look at Surat, can you pull out Surat? There are two seats. One is Mandvi, the other one is Varacha. Varacha is on the where the diamond belt will be. Now, what are the situation? Is it? Are we getting all the seats around
no,
Surat?
We're not. Out of the 9 seats, we have 4 that are reporting. All 4 in the BJP's favour right now, including Katargam, which is where Gopal Italia is fighting from. There, you have Vinod Bhai Moradia of the BJP leading. The neighbouring seat, Surat West. Purnesh Modi is leading there from the BJP. Harsh Sanghvi, of course, is leading from Manjura. He's the Home Minister in the state. And from Udhna, again, Fogwa Patel, Manubhai Fogwa Patel is leading.
But Zaka, for the longest time, we had 12 at AAP. Your numbers are showing AAP below.
I think the fight is really between Congress and AAP.
Yeah, the leads consolidating at 168 out of 182 on the confirmed algorithms, because the wall what we are putting out is consolidated leads, and there can be a little bit of a difference, but the trends are the same, ladies and gentlemen. 136 leads out of 182 for the Congress party. Griya joining us with more. Yes, Griya.
Okay, more from Bhavnagar district. Bhavnagar East 104, you have BJP leading. From Bhavnagar West, you have BJP leading again, and also from Palitana 102, you have AAP from there, and Navsari 175, you have BJP.
Navsari BJP, a short while ago, Navsari was the first, that district and that region was the first to report. It started the ball rolling, and once again BJP. Now, interestingly, in all those pockets where the BJP did badly the last time around, they worked on it. The other part, as Nalin Mehta, if we bring him back, he was talking, Jitu Wagani is leading in Bhavnagar West in Gujarat. That's a key race alert that's just coming through. Jitu Wagani doing well in Bhavnagar. We put that out. And Nalin Mehta, you were saying, see, in Lok Sabha, they got about 59 to 60%, the BJP. This time around, if the Election Commission is saying that they've been able to get up to 53%, that means the erosion which happens, or the difference which happens between Assembly and Lok Sabha for the BJP traditionally was 10 to 11%. They've been able to arrest that and bring it down to about 6 to 7%. And that's why a 4% vote share gain. And while the opposition, the same 42-43% for the Congress party traditionally, that's now seemed to be split between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress.
Absolutely, Anand. As we speak, the Election Commission is showing the BJP at 52.5%.
They've just raised to 143 on the leaderboard. Yes, Nalin, complete.
52.5%, which is 3% up from the last election vote share. Congress at 27.5%, which is somewhere around a minus 13% swing away from the Congress, and the AAP gaining about 13.8%. But the really interesting thing along with that, Anand, is that along with the BJP not only growing its vote share and the opposition splitting up, look at what is happening in the areas where the Congress had done well last time. In the Patidar dominated areas, the BJP is sweeping. Those were the areas in Saurashtra and Kutch where there was a dent in the Patidar vote. That has all returned to the BJP.
Just hold your thoughts there. Patidar vote, return to the BJP.
Absolutely. 52 seats in Saurashtra, BJP leading in 41, Congress only in 7, Aam Aadmi Party in 3. This is 2022. Quickly cut to 2017. In those same 50-odd seats, Congress had 30, BJP had only 23. Of course, there was no Aam Aadmi Party contesting at that time. Look at this, the difference in the map. This is 2017, and in 2022, it's just a sea of saffron. There's hardly any blue. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 7 of the Congress, 3 of the Aam Aadmi Party. And this is again the story of the election. Whether it is the AAP vote that is eaten into the Congress and thereby helped the BJP, and also combined with the fact that the BJP has managed to wrest back a lot of the Patidar vote in Saurashtra particularly.
What a phenomenal comeback in comparison to 2017, Zaka. And when we look at Surat, all these pockets, all urban pockets or rural pockets as well.
All right, in Surat, just to run you through, out of the 9 seats, now we have reports for 6 seats, out of which the BJP is leading in 5, including Katargam, where Gopal Italia is fighting from. Only 1 seat, Surat East, where Aslam Firozbhai Cyclewala of the Congress party is leading. all the other 5 seats, the BJP is leading. Of course, the BJP winning in all the urban pockets. Jamnagar, both seats it's leading. Rajkot, all the seats it's leading. In Surat, except one, all the seats it's leading. Baroda, all 5 seats. Even in Ahmedabad, I mean, fascinating story, and Nalin may have more insights into this. Last time around, Congress had 4 seats out of 16. BJP had 12. Right now, Congress is leading only in 1 seat in Ahmedabad. That's from Daryapur, which is again a minority-dominated seat. It'll be interesting to see if the minority-dominated walled city constituencies, because of the up factor, whether the Muslims shifted quite a bit, thereby helping the BJP.
So
BJP winning in out of the 16, 15 we have.
Is back in single digit, and they have moved away. That Saurashtra belt that we had earlier seen more of red has gone away.
Right now, Aam Aadmi Party in Saurashtra only leading in 4. Remember, last time around they were leading in 9 in Saurashtra. Right now in 4. But the Congress, what has basically happened is 2 factors. Like I said, one, the BJP managed to get back the Patidars. Remember, the Chief Minister is a Patidar himself. That is a huge factor. So that has helped the BJP in a big way. And secondly, the Congress's rural farmer vote, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have eaten into.
Seems to have pulled away. And there is also
Madhav
that.
Singh Solanki's record.
Yeah, and Kantilal Amrutia is also perhaps now back in the lead in Morbi, going back to Greha. It's inching towards that Madhav Singh Solanki record of 149. It's at 146. So we'll wait on that. But yes, Greha.
Update on Harsh Sangvi from Majura. He's leading. BJP is leading. 165 Majura. Harsh Sangvi.
So he has led right from the beginning. Yeah, he's led right from the beginning. Interestingly, Zakab, at Harsh Sangvi's office, this is something which I thought we'll profile later. He's got a deck. He's got a tech deck, which not only allows him to look at all the complaints that are coming in, how many of them have been redressed, and this is not just across one ministry but multiple ministries. Along with his constituency, also the number of complaints that are coming in as in Ahmedabad at his office as Home Minister, and there have been huge amount of redressals and the percentage, and there is an alert which says 20 days of the elections, please bear with me, and we'll start it one day after the results. So that's the level of work. And saffron wave in Saurashtra. Early trends, just quickly calling that out before we go back to Himachal. BJP supporters celebrating in Gandhinagar. This is the update. 146, 3 short of Madhav Singh Solanki's lead right now on the leaderboard. Trend shows BJP resting the Patidar bastions. Himachal, Maria Zaka.
All right, it seems to be fascinating. Now it's neck and neck. 34 to the Congress, 30 to the BJP. There are 4 independents as well. And this was expected, ladies and gentlemen, that some of the rebel candidates who are fighting as independents, they would hurt as well. But in the populated pockets, now even as we speak, the Congress candidate was leading from Banjar. Now it's Hiteshwar Singh, the independent, who's leading. In the 2 neighbouring constituencies of Kulu as well as Manali, the Congress candidate is leading. Let's look at Shimla, the big pocket. What's happening in Shimla? Just to bring those numbers up, in Shimla rural, Vikramaditya Singh is continuing to lead. In the Shimla urban seat, the Congress is still leading. And so it is in Kasumti, which is the rural seat, where Suresh Bharadwaj of the BJP moved from Shimla urban, moved into Kasumti. There also the Congress seems to be leading. But I think the BJP is really making inroads in some of the rural seats. Balbir Singh is leading in Chopal. From Sri Renuka Ji, Narayan Singh of the BJP leading. From Pachad, again the BJP leading. From Jubal Kotkai, Chetan Brakta of the BJP leading. From Rampur, Kaul Singh of the BJP leading. And this is all, again, like I said, the Thakur belt, as it were, between Kulu and Shimla. You have the Chief Minister's constituency as well. Lokendra Kumar of the BJP leading from Anni. From Seraj, like I said, the Chief Minister is leading. That's his home constituency. From Nachan, Vinod Kumar of the BJP leading. In Joginder Nagar, Prakash Prem Kumar of the BJP leading. In Baijnath, Mulk Raj of the BJP leading. From Manali now, Manali has changed suddenly.
Yes.
Manali now, Govind Singh Thakur of the BJP leading. So BJP clawing up the numbers in some
as
of
the
those.
rounds go in 68 counting centers, we may see, next 15-20 minutes we may see things. And one interesting aspect is that the algorithm is now in tandem with the leaderboard as far as the Himachal numbers are concerned. So whatever is changing down there on your screens now, the algorithm is also pulling in because of multiple rounds of counting which have happened.
Could be possible rebels of the BJP. Let's not rule that out. And also, Himachal has seen phenomenal growth in infrastructure.
34 अगर फंस गया 34 अगर फंस गया तो फिर there will be a lot of drama and resort politics and perhaps late nights for all of us, and our reporters will also be on their toes a little more, ladies and gentlemen. But like I said, Raka was saying margins of victory 500 to 2,000 votes, so a lot can change.
18 seats last time where the margin of victory was between 500 and 2,000 votes. Again, just to run you through where the BJP is picking up numbers, in some of these sparsely populated outermost constituencies, in Chura, the BJP is leading. In Bhramor, the BJP is leading. In Chamba, again, Neelam Naya of the BJP is leading. In Bhatiyat, the BJP is leading. In the constituency of Joali, again, the BJP is leading. And in Kangra, Pawan Kumar Kajal of the BJP is leading. So some of the sparsely populated pockets, the BJP is leading. In the south as well, the BJP has a cluster of seats. From Sri Renuka Ji, the BJP candidate there leading. From Paonta Sahib, Sukhram of the BJP leading. From Chopal, Balbir Singh of the BJP leading. From Jubal Kotkai, Chetan Singh Brakta of the BJP leading. So in the north, in some of these sparsely populated constituencies, and here in the south, the BJP seems to be leading. But in some of the more populated constituencies, Kulu Manali, Shimla, Hamirpur, there it seems like the Congress has its nose ahead. And just to quickly run you through the independents, 4 of them leading right now. From Banjar, this is a seat that's going between the Congress and the independent candidate there. Hiteshwar Singh leading from Banjar. You have the next constituency of Hamirpur, where Ashish Sharma, BJP rebel, leading there. In the constituency of Dera, Hushar Singh leading there as well. And one final constituency of Nalagarh, where KL Thakur, again independent candidate, leading. So clearly, this is going to be fun. This is going to go on for a very long time.
31-33. So only 2 seats separate the Congress and the BJP in Himachal. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a cliffhanger. And if it gets to very, very close, then the BJP may just rest it. Somewhere you get deja vu of Uttarakhand. Advaita Kala, is this going the Uttarakhand way? Look at what is happening in Gujarat also. बहुत कुछ हो रहा है. Gujarat में 148, 149 is Madhav Singh Solanki wala number of 1985. Will the BJP cross that, touch that? We'll have to wait and watch. Leads are consolidating. Griha has got more. Coming to you, Advaita, in just a bit. Yes, Griha.
More details from Himachal, Shimla, Theo constituency 61. We have a Congress lead. From Hamirpur 38, we have independent Ashish leading.
Ashish
from
Sharma
Kinnor,
there,
we have Kinnor, we have Congress again 68. Kinnor again a Congress lead.
Congress lead 31-33 on the leaderboard. 4 others. So right now, if the 4 others are from the BJP or rebel BJP,
they are rebels. Of which, of the 4, 2 are the rebels of the BJP.
You have big news here. Rivaba Jadeja is trailing. This is the first time she's been trailing in since the counting began. Rivaba Jadeja in Jamnagar North is trailing to the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Karshan Bai Karmoor or Ahir Karmoor. She's now trailing in Jamnagar North. Of course, in Jamnagar Rural and in Jamnagar South, the BJP candidate seems to be leading there. But we don't know if we have this up on our key race alert. But Rivaba Jadeja seems to be trailing right now
and the
in
BJP
Jamnagar
had
North.
denied a ticket to the sitting MLA there, Dharmendra Singh Jadeja. And he was really upset. Has he played a role in that? But perhaps it's early. Let's see.
Jadeja Parivar. But look at that on that score part. 178, 4 more seats to be declared. 145 consolidated leads for the BJP.
Plus 50.
Minus 56 Congress. Plus 8 up. Plus 50 seats. I
think it's a phenomenal story. If the BJP ends up close to 140 to 150, it's a historic victory. Madhav Singh Solanki 149 we talk about, but 127 was the BJP's highest ever in 2002. Mr. Modi's first assembly election in Gujarat, statewide assembly election, that was 127.
Madhav Singh Solanki was after 5 years of the BJP. So I'm saying this is after being in power for 27 years, Aka.
Yes, absolutely.
This is
Let's bring in the races. Where are the races and who's going there? So were you missing the babushkas? We were, and there they are. Here they come onto the street, onto the studio, ladies and gentlemen. Have a look at this. This is where the races are, way past the halfway mark, and out of the screen is the BJP at this point. Wah nikal gaya aage, and ye log piche reh gaye. Mallikarjun Kharge and Aam Aadmi Party, they're far behind. This is where the BJP is, way past the halfway mark and going all the way right across inching towards that magic number of 149. Will they match it? Will they cross it? We'll have to wait and watch. Still multiple rounds of counting left, but the BJP firmly coming back with a whopping thumping score. बाकी तो बहुत पीछे छूट गए ना. अरे 148 और 22 में तो बहुत पीछे ही रह गए ना. वो तो कहीं पर भी नहीं है. वो तो बहुत पीछे रह गए, थक गए. वो जो क्लोज है, यही अलर्ट अगर आप, they'll be all sweating if we were to do this for Himachal. We'll do this for Himachal, and Himachal will be right here on this line, and they will be all sweating ki kaun par. But we will see. We'll have a look at that in just a bit. Just having a little. Arun Dhanta is joining us from the BJP office in Gandhinagar. Arun Dhanta, how is the energy level now? अब वहाँ क्या बट रहे हैं? जलेबियाँ बट रही हैं?
Well, Anand, the target which BJP has fixed for themselves
149 first.
over
149 leaderboard. 149 on the leaderboard. First time ever the BJP touching 149 on the leaderboard, matching Madhav Singh Solanki's score in 1985. 149 will this hold? The Congress slipping below 25, inching towards 20, up at 8, others at 4. But this is for the first time out of 182 seats. It's that magic number of 149, the best ever by any political party. Back to Arun. Yes, Arun, take us through what's happening there.
Well, that's the target, Anand, which BJP was talking about, that they will be more than happy if they go beyond 149 and, keep Aam Aadmi Party less than 6% vote share. I'm showing you the visuals from the Kamalam here in Gujarat, where you can see the Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party have already started coming in. Let me quickly go to them and try to speak to them.
They were dancing a while ago. Where are the dolls?
हम लोग बहुत खुश हैं सर. काफी कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत किया है 24 घंटा. मोदी जी के काम पूरा देश में नाम फैलाया है, इसलिए सर हम तो खुश हैं.
आप बताइए कहाँ से
अभी ढोल नगाड़ा आने वाला है. बीजेपी का जो हेडक्वार्टर्स है आईटीओ आनंद, वहाँ पर ढोल नगाड़ा शुरू हो चुका है. और ये माहौल ये है, साफ तौर पर भाजपा 10 तारीख को ओथ लेगी.
Yes, ओथ तो लेगी. Let's listen to what they are saying on ground. वहाँ ढोल है, वहाँ डांस हो रहा है कि वहां सिर्फ झंडा लेके खड़े हैं? अरुण, शंख तो बज रहा है.
यस. अभी आनंद, अभी ढोल थोड़े से बंद कर दी है. अब फिर से एक बार आप इस तरफ देखिए, शंख बजाया जा रहा है, और शंख
जय श्री राम के नारे भी लग रहे हैं. शंख बज रहा है, ढोल का है. कौन है वहां पर? Who's there? Or they're going to blow the conch. Let's just hold on to that. Well, so the conch shells are blowing at the BJP headquarters in Gujarat. We'll try and go across to what's happening in the national capital, where there is a lot that will happen towards the end of the day. If the BJP is able to hold back Himachal only by just, but the story is Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen. What a story. Let's go across to Advaita Kala quickly before we have to interrupt her again. Yes, Advaita.
Okay, so I'm going to keep it really simple. I'm tracking Gujarat to see if they breach the Solanki record, and I think it's quite likely. And remember, they kept saying, the BJP kept saying historic. So now I think we have an idea of what they were talking about. And on the Himachal side, I'm just going to be looking at those 4 others to see where those numbers go, who they are, and what impact it'll have on the final.
Himachal में सूरत बदलेगा, ये ऐसा लग रहा है.
You were discussing the cooperative belt. The story from the cooperative belt, Zaka, is again going towards the BJP. Zaka.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it. This was again one of the regions where the BJP did not do well last time around. There was a corridor of blue. I showed you guys that between Baroda and Ahmedabad, in Anand, Kheda, these districts, and of course in the tribal districts of Banaskantha, Sabarkantha up in the north, Patan, Mehsana. There are all of these seats. It seems to be that the BJP has gained back what it lost in 2017. Look at this corridor here. I'm going to highlight this for our viewers. This is the Anand Kheda belt, the cooperatives, the Amul factory. This is how it is looking right now. It's a sea of saffron, only one blue there in 2017. Look at that. There was a sea of blue. There was a sea of blue all the way to the borders of the state. There were just 4 constituencies in that entire 2 or 3 districts that the BJP had won last time around. This time, the BJP really notching it back not just in that cooperative segment, but also if you were to go and check Saurashtra, the way the BJP has pulled back in Saurashtra, it is a fascinating story. Just look at this. The Congress has barely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats. Everything else. And the Aam Aadmi Party has 1, 2, 3, 4 seats. And of course, Jamnagar North, although I suspect that Jamnagar North, Vibhaba Jadeja will continue to come back into the lead. Right now, AAP is leading there. But in rural Saurashtra, only 6 seats the Congress is leading in. Everything else has been swept by the BJP. Griha has more, yes.
Well, interesting, absolute stories. There are a lot of reports that are coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep you close, keep you up to speed on that. The Himachal part will keep changing. This one seems to be consolidating now. AAP slipped. BJP has gone up again to 147. It's going to cave. Congress slipped. AAP has gone up actually from 8 to 9, but in single digits, reduced to single digits now. Griha is with us. Yes, Griha, what's happening? And also just quickly check how many rounds of counting overall. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this is from Viringam. We know that Hardik Patel is leading. There was an update from Varacha also, sir. Just let us know about Varacha. Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Varacha. That's another update. And one more. So one more from Gujarat. It's from Bharuch. 153. BJP is leading from Bharuch.
Yeah, one request. You got us update on Varacha. Just keep an eye out for Mandvi in that Surat region. These are 2 seats where the BJP was worried and they thought they will be able to flip Mandvi, although Varacha was doubtful. And that is in that diamond belt around in Surat, and AAP was a strong contender in Varacha. Just keep an update. And also, how many rounds of counting overall have undergone? Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting another update from Bhavnagar, sir. All right, we let him. Bhavnagar. Still checking.
Okay.
Yeah. Check. And also check how many rounds of counting are over.
In Bhavnagar, the update that I have is BJP is leading in 6 and the Aam Aadmi Party in 1. I'll just quickly see which that Aam Aadmi Party constituency is. It's Gariyadhar. Sudhir Bhai Vagani of the AAP is leading there. The remaining out of the 7 seats, BJP leading in 6 out of 7 in Bhavnagar.
So the story of this election is Saurashtra. BJP has managed to take back the entire region, Radhika. And this is quintessential new BJP. They believe in holding on to their roots as they look at expanding footprints.
Yeah, Maria, if you recall, after the 2017 rout, I mean, I'm calling it a rout in Saurashtra, the BJP didn't waste a day, in retrieving the base. And that to me is the remarkable feature of the party. It is not bogged down by losses, by defeat, unlike a lot of other parties that we see in India. First of all, I mean, bringing in Bhupendra Patel as the chief minister, not a particularly charismatic person, but he was, I mean, I spoke to many Patels, he was seen as someone stolid, as someone reliable, as someone they could trust. And he
Zameen ka aadmi. That's what we kept on hearing, Radhika. Zameen ka aadmi. जब जमीन की बात होती है और यही है, ये जो नंबर है आनंद ज़ाका, this is about जमीन की पकड़. It's about sending that message that आगे जाएंगे लेकिन roots को पकड़े रहेंगे. Radhika, you have covered the BJP for decades. What does this result mean for the BJP?
Oh, this result is spectacular. I've covered every election in Gujarat since 1995. And to me, 1995 looked like a high point because there was so much enthusiasm for the BJP across the board. They got the votes of almost every caste. I mean, barring the Dalits and sections of the Adivasis. And of course the Muslims. But there were other high points that came along, 2002 for instance. And after that the BJP kept dipping.
Radhika, interrupting you. Griha has got an update from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, more from Morbi. All the 3 constituencies, Morbi, Tankara and Vankener, all of them BJP is leading. 65, 66 and 67. BJP has a lead in Morbi district. That's an update. 3rd round of counting currently on.
3rd round of counting. So we still have multiple rounds, but the leads will start consolidating. 145 out of 182 for the BJP down on the leaderboard, and it's reflecting now even on the magic wall. So there will be now consolidation of the algorithm. Like I said, the algorithm is picking consolidated leads, 2-3 rounds and a significant number of votes across the counting centers. Interestingly, from 1995 onwards till date, the BJP has only gone up with its vote share. It's not gone down, barring that one time where there was a 2% dip between 2007 and 2012. Other than that, they've actually gone up. Now, 2017, 49.05. This time, 53%. That's
so
a
that
4%
has been
up.
breached this time around in assembly election. Earlier, it was in 40s, and that 53 is closer to 55% that they got in the Lok Sabha.
But ये जो vote share का बात है, there is also, if you see in UP, you see in Uttar, everywhere, this is the task for them. If they have to win, and if they have to win and hold on to their seats and consolidate, they have to have a 52%, 53% plus vote share.
So
no matter one single party or multi-party.
If you're looking at more than 50% vote share, it means 1 out of 2 voters, more than 1 out of 2 voters have voted for the BJP. And that's how you're seeing this kind of a landslide. You don't see this kind of a verdict, a landslide, and that too in a multi-party contest, mind you. For whatever it's worth, Aam Aadmi Party right now 9 seats, Independents 5 seats. That's 14 MLAs who could have potentially gone to the opposition because of the anti-incumbency vote. But look at how the BJP has managed to get it back. Let's talk about South Gujarat. We talked about Saurashtra earlier. If I can just run you through that region of South Gujarat around Valsad, Navsari, Narmada, Tapi. Look at this. BJP 27 out of 35. Congress only in 4. Aam Aadmi Party in 4 of these seats, and 4 of these seats happen to be tribal reserve seats, ST seats. But the BJP is simply running up the numbers here in South Gujarat, including, of course, in Surat, where all but 2 seats out of 9, 1 seat Congress is leading, 1 seat AAP is leading, but in 7 seats, the BJP is leading. But look at South Gujarat and compare this with 2017, where, again, the BJP had done well, but there was no AAP factor. The independent factor was less than 10% votes. Let's go back to Griha, who has more updates. Yes.
All right, more updates coming, Zaka. We are talking about how Bhupendra Patel is leading from Ghatlodia. We now know that he has a margin of about 23,000 votes, so to speak, at the moment.
So unassailable lead,
quite
literally unassailable leads, as Maria was saying the last time, he won by more than 1 lakh votes. So
the highest ever.
So highest ever.
In that constituency and in 2017.
And it's a BJP bastion, but Bhupendra Patel quite popular there. He's not spoken much to the national media, largely prefers to speak in Gujarati and give interviews in Gujarati, but he has been doing a lot of road shows and Jansabhas across that entire region. And it just seems that he's playing to his strength, and he wants to be sure that there is no doubt about his seat.
Of course, Ghatlodia on the outskirts of Ahmedabad. And Ahmedabad also fascinating. I mean, last time around, out of the 16 seats, the BJP had 12 and the Congress had 4. Right now, Congress has only 1 seat, which is the minority-dominated seat of Jamalpur Khedia. Again, I don't know if the 4 or 5 minority-dominated seats inside walled city, maybe Nalan will know this, whether because of the AAP, some of the minority votes have gone to the AAP, thereby cutting the Congress's vote and thereby helping the BJP. But Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we're getting an update, Zaka, from Bhavnagar district. Bhavnagar West, Jeetu Vagani, BJP is leading. Bhavnagar West, 105. Jeetu Vagani.
Take you through the Bhavnagar seats. Out of the 7 seats there, all the seats there except 1, the BJP is leading in. This is in Palitana, the BJP is leading. In Talaja, the BJP is leading. In Bhavnagar Rural, Purushottam Bhai Solanki is leading. And of course, in the seat that Griha was talking about, Jeetu Vagani leading there in the Bhavnagar main seat, except 1 which the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in, that is in Garyadhar, where Sudhir Bhai Vagani is leading. All the other Bhavnagar seats, the
BJP sweeps this. Interesting tweet by Harsh Sanghvi. He's saying, how's the Josh Gujarat?
How's the Josh?
That is the question that you asked Arun. How's the Josh there?
How's the
in
Josh?
Majura, Harsh Sanghvi leading. In fact, in Surat, of the 9 seats, and you were asking about this,
Varacha.
7 out of the 9 seats BJP is leading. Varacha, Alpesh Kataria. Remember, Surat is where they had this whole thing about the municipal corporation election, the Patidars. This is a Patidar-dominated seat. So is Alpesh Kataria. He's a Patidar. He is leading there in Varacha, and 1 seat, Surat East, where Aslam Cyclewala of the Congress is leading. But 7 out of 9 seats, including Katargam. Let's not forget Katargam, where Gopal Italia is fighting from. There too, the BJP is leading.
In Surat, the BJP was hoping to get 8 out of 9. They said 1 will go away, but it's about 7 out of 9. Let's quickly go across to our guests at this point. 147, 22, 4 for others, and 9 for the Aam Aadmi Party. Just short of double digits at this point. We are joined by Dr. Anshul Avijit of the Congress Party, Aparajita Sarangi of the BJP. Hemant Tatri is also with us. Radhika Ramaseshan, Advaita Kala and Nalin Mehta continue to stay on. And we are also joined by Rashid Kidwai. Namaste, Jai Hind. Good early morning to everybody. It seems to be a hectic Thursday. Big interesting development right now, even as we speak. Himachal is neck and neck. 32-32.
For the first time.
32-32 plus 4 others. Anshul Avijit ji.
किधर गया?
हिमाचल भी कहीं फिसल तो नहीं जाएगा? गुजरात में बहुत फिसल गए आप.
नहीं, हिमाचल हम लेके ही रहेंगे. हिमाचल हमारी तरफ जाएगा. ये आप एक सुनिश्चित है एक तरह से जितनी भी रिपोर्ट्स आ रही हैं. So no worries on that score. Of course, at the moment it looks like a neck and neck battle. Some of the pollsters suggested that, but you know it'll go our way. In Gujarat, well, it's not a very good morning to us. It's not our finest moment in Gujarat. We tried a different kind of strategy there. Based on reports.
This is a question I've asked every Congress person. I'm asking you also. Honestly, as a strategist, not just as a spokesperson. 77 से 92 का रास्ता easy है या 99 से 148 का? So, you know, when you are at 77, right now you are at 22, clearly, you know, you have not taken Gujarat seriously because there is always a Gujarat voter and that Congress voter seems to be now moving to the AAP if you look at the trends and even what the EC is showing on its website. Please.
Anand, it's not about we took Gujarat very, very seriously. It was a positive campaign.
This is an important point in this election. The BJP has crossed the Madhav Singh Solanki number of 1985. It was 149. Before, on that note, let me bring in Aparajita. Aparajita is phenomenal. This is about Leeds, yes, but 150 yes. Aparajita for a party which has been in power for 27 years.
कितने नादान थे ये शहर के सारे जुगनू मिलके कहते थे सूरज को नहीं उगने देंगे. See, we are heading towards a landslide victory in Gujarat. And we had always been saying that we would be breaking Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 149 in 1985. And here we are. Even after 27 years of ruling in Gujarat, there is absolutely pro-incumbency wave. And this is because of the tremendous work that has been done on the ground. And this is also because of the huge connect our Honorable Prime Minister and other leaders have with the people of Gujarat. I would definitely like to mention something very interesting. See, one, of course, Congress did not have any visibility in Gujarat whatsoever. I was in Gujarat for a couple of days. I had been sent by my party for campaigning. And I did not see in Gujarat workers on the ground from the Congress party. And number two, something which in fact has to be understood. Congress has always been saying all these 27 years that in Gujarat, the tribals, the Christians and the Dalits and the Muslims have always been with them. So where are they now? In fact, in those bastion also, in those areas also, BJP has been doing extremely well. So I think in all parts of Gujarat, it is all Bhagwa today.
Yes,
and in those areas, even AAP has done well in some of those tribal areas, Aparajita ji. I just get, before we bring in Advaita Kalamari, I just want Anshul Avijit to respond to what the BJP had to say and also the question earlier. Why did you give it up like this? You've not put the effort.
No, we did not give it up, Anand. It was a different kind of strategy that was at work here. I mean, I understand now from these kind of trends which we'll not be able to overcome that it didn't play out. But it was a different kind of campaign. We tried it. It was a positive campaign. It was a campaign that rested on our history and our accomplishments. Well, let's see. I mean, yes, it hasn't. We have to go back to reimagine what the people want, re-strategize in a different kind of way. That is all happens in elections. So, yes, of course, it's a disappointing morning.
I'm going to bring, Advaita on this. 151 is the leads that is showing Advaita. This is never seen before in Indian politics. 27 years and counting. And here is the party which is returning to power with a bigger number and also in belts where they had not won in the past. There is nothing called rural-urban. There is no, territory which has not voted for the BJP this time around. Tribals going the BJP way. The OBC is going the BJP way. The Patidars going the BJP way.
Yes, and the Muslims also voting for the BJP. I don't think we discuss that often enough in Gujarat, but they have been since Prime Minister was Chief Minister there. So there is that section as well. I think this is just overwhelming. I mean, I feel bad for the Congress, which had that steady 40-seat bank, seems to have lost it with this election as well. And really, I don't know, I mean, how you can go from a win of 77 and being so close on the race in 2017.
Now the
Well,
Congress is below 20.
151, Congress below 20. Let's just quickly go back on the wall and see, plot this out. So there are like outliers, Congress now. This time around.
Absolutely. In fact, the two big regions which have contributed to a bulk of the Congress's seats in 2017, let's break them down. Saurashtra, we were talking about Saurashtra. Out of the 77 seats that the Congress got, last time around, the Congress had, I think, 30 seats, or a little more than 30 seats out of 77 were from Saurashtra. Look at this. This was the map from last time around. The BJP had only 23. The Congress had 30. But this time in Saurashtra, the BJP racing away. 41 seats to the BJP. Only 8 seats. Down 22 compared to last time around. AAP has 4. So if these 4 and the others, the independent, also went to the Congress, at least it would have been respectable around 13. But single digits. Congress has been reduced to single digits in Saurashtra. Just quickly run you through north as well. Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, that belt, where again the Congress had done okay last time around. Just to quickly check, look at that map. It was 17 to the Congress, 14 to the BJP, even though BJP had a higher vote share. It was more number of seats for the Congress in Mehsana and Patan. But look at the 2022 picture. BJP 25, Congress just 5. I mean, it's unbelievable. The BJP has maxed out in these two regions where the Congress did well last time around, and that's really, really hurting. In Saurashtra, yes, some of it can be attributed to A, the Patidars coming back, and B, more importantly, the AAP hurting the Congress in Saurashtra. In North Gujarat, it was a straight fight. The BJP simply steamrolling the Congress.
Let's just quickly look at Himachal. Hemant Atri is also a senior journalist. He's spent a lot of time in Himachal. We'll also bring in the Congress. Some cheer for the Congress at this point is that they are right on the halfway mark as far as the leads and consolidation and projections are concerned. 34. But the BJP also within sight, because if the rebels who are right now leading as independents if they will go back and gravitate towards the BJP, then it's a hung area, hung house. Are we looking at a hung house, or because in the forthcoming rounds things could change?
I think things are changing thick and fast. Things are really changing thick and fast. One seat I want to point to, which has been changing hands over the last half an hour or so, the Nahan seat. It's on the border. Ajay Solanki of the Congress is right now leading from that constituency. Just 10 minutes back. All right, Griha has more. Griha, yes.
Okay. All right, Anand was just making that point about the rebels who left the BJP and they are contesting as independent candidates. Our friend here has an interesting update. The candidate from Dehra is leading, independent candidate, and also sir from Solan.
सोलन से केएल ठाकुर जो है इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट हैं जो आगे अभी जा रहे हैं और कांगड़ा के देहरा से होशियार सिंह जो है आगे हैं
होशियार सिंह फ्रॉम कांग्रेस देहरा इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट बीजेपी रेबल्स
Both of them are BJP rebels. Both of them are BJP rebels. That's an important point there. So others in that 4, 2 are BJP rebels.
Yeah, even KL Thakur that from Nalagarh in Solan.
Yes.
Again, KL Thakur contesting now on an independent ticket. Griha also talked about the other two candidates. That is from Dehra, Hoshiar Singh was denied a ticket by the BJP. He's fighting as an independent from Hamirpur. Ashish Sharma also fighting as an independent. So if these 4 would swing the BJP's way, that is not good news for the Congress. But let's go back to the overall state. Again, so many minute fights that are happening. You know, Lahaul Spiti, last time we checked 20 minutes ago, BJP was leading. Now, Lahaul Spiti, Congress is leading. In the Kulu seat, BJP was leading some time back. Now, the Congress, Surinder Singh Thakur is leading. In the Manali seat, where Congress was leading some time back, Govind Singh Thakur of the BJP is leading. Also, this independent from Banjar, Hiteshwar Singh, BJP rebel, he's been leading there as well. But really, if you were to look at the big populated pockets, whether it is Shimla, whether it is Hamirpur, or whether it is Kulu Manali, it seems like it is...
Shimla urban, hamare Sanjay ji Chaiwale, I'm given to understand now he is trailing at this point in time. But I'm just going to quickly, what we're going to do is bring in our, from the data dome, bring in the racetrack. Let's see who's on the race, where are they as they come running. Somehow, with Himachal, ladies and gentlemen, shouldn't have been a racetrack. We should have had a seesaw. Because kabhi idhar, kabhi udhar. That's what's happening right now at this battle. Right now, the Congress party just past that on that halfway mark. ऐसे थक के पसीना आके फिर शायद ये part they have to come to 35. 35 is the number. The BJP is here at 30. आप कहाँ हैं? It's not there anywhere. But this 30, along with the 4 independents, they will also come here and sweat. Now it will be that who's got their head up, their chest up, and then they cut into that finish line. That's what's happening. It's becoming quite a cliffhanger as far as the Himachal results are concerned. And this is where, Rashid Kidwai, are you thinking कि अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी 34 पे अटक गई तो बीजेपी सरकार बना लेगी? ये प्लान बी, रिजॉर्ट, रायपुर, जहां पर भी ले जाएंगे?
A very difficult thing because Congress is looking for a decisive mandate in Himachal. Decisive means something like 38 to 40 seats. Short of that, there are going to be many challenges before the Congress, because remember, in Himachal it's an open secret. Congress is a divided house. There are 3-4 factions are there, and in this kind of thing, BJP is very good at winning away one section or the other.
हाँ रशीद भाई, चुनाव है, पर्व है, आपको चाय कॉफी मिली है कि नहीं? थोड़ा हंस दो। हाँ, ये अब जाके सही फूटी। अद्वैता नलिन sitting next to them.
And if you want smiling panelists, you have to come to me.
No, Rashid bhai has a good sense of humor, but he tries to be very, very straight-faced even when he doles it out. Look what he said. He said the Congress is a divided house. ये 38 to 40 नहीं जीतेगा तो नहीं जीतेगा. कह तो दिया, एकदम बहुत serious straight face के साथ कहा है. Anshul Abhijit, you would want to react to that? Hemant ji, coming to you after that.
No, the fact is कि अगर कांग्रेस पूरी सीट भी ले जाए ना, तो the BJP's crooked tactics will not stop.
अभी आप हंस दो, 35 हो गए हो आप. अभी आप हंस दो, लीडर बोर्ड पे अभी आप 35 हो गए हो. अभी आप थोड़ा सा हंस दो, क्योंकि बीजेपी 30 से नीचे गई है, 29, आप 35. थोड़ी देर के लिए आप सांस ले सकते हैं चैन की. जी प्लीज.
तो मैं तो कह रहा था यहाँ पर जीत सुनिश्चित है, और आप कह रहे हैं ना कांटों की टक्कर है, ऐसी बात बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. यहाँ सुनिश्चित है, लेकिन बीजेपी की क्रिकेट टैक्टिक्स, उनके मैकिविलियन टैक्टिक्स वो रुकेगी नहीं.
लेकिन चलिए, अपराजिता मुस्कुरा रही है. अपराजिता, you are being called crooked and Machiavellian. Machiavellian is a compliment, I would say.
That's why I'm smiling. थोड़ा सा सब्र कर ले, इम्तिहान अभी बाकी है. हिमाचल में भी जीत हमारी है.
हिमाचल में भी जीत हमारी है. ये वो कौन सी सीट है जहां 50, 100, 200 वोटों से कोई जीत जाएगा और फिर अंत में कोई हलवा खा जाए? हेमंत आचार्य जी, आप कह रहे थे 38 से 43 सीटें जीतेगी कांग्रेस. कहाँ है? यहाँ 35 पहुंचने में पसीने छूट रहे हैं उनके.
No, Anand ji, it's not like that. It's a category. See, it's a nail-biting kind of an election that is going on in Himachal. See, it's a very small state, and there are only 58 lakh voters there, 68 seats per constituency. They are not even less than 1 lakh kind of voters there. And 76% of them, highest ever turnout has been there in Himachal this time. And the single largest reason for Congress doing fairly well there in Himachal after 2019 Lok Sabha election, as you know, Congress has not won any election till date on its own. This is the first state that they have come so close. There are very specific reasons for.
Yes, it should not have been nail biting. अगर वहां पर रिवाज जो है of voting out the government, of alternating between the two parties, then it should not have been nail biting.
Maria ji, issue is not that. See, the way Congress fights election, they fight more within themselves than against the BJP. That is again the real story in Himachal Pradesh also.
Sir, I have to interrupt because जहाँ एक सीट कांग्रेस की यहाँ बढ़ी और बीजेपी की एक घटी हिमाचल में, वहाँ बीजेपी seem to be telling आप and the Congress in Gujarat, ये सीट मुझे दे दे ठाकुर, ये भी मुझे दे दे ठाकुर, because 153 is the lead. Congress is slipping to 17 and the AAP has also slipped to 7. Now Congress has gone up to 18 and it's 152 for the BJP. Look, Gujarat, what is happening?
Unbelievable. I mean, to imagine that after 27 years, a party has to come back with not just its own record, but a historic record. The state has not seen any party cross 150. For that to happen, like I said, the BJP is completely maxed out in Saurashtra. It has completely taken over the South Gujarat, the tribal belt in South Gujarat, Central Gujarat, the cooperative belt, North Gujarat, the tribal belt in North Gujarat, completely. It's maxed out in all the regions. Like I said, it can't be attributed to just the Aam Aadmi Party taking away some of the Congress votes. Yes, in Saurashtra, it certainly seems to have hurt the Congress Party, but in the rest of the state, I don't see that factor at play. Let me go back to Griha, who has more details. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Zaka, I have an update from Himachal. There is one for the BJP in Bilaspur, 48. BJP has the lead there. And if we look at Shimla rural, Vikramaditya Singh is leading by about 5,000 votes at the moment. That's the update. Third round of counting is currently on.
So if you look at Himachal again, I keep saying this. Look, watch out for the urban populated pockets around Shimla, around Hamirpur, and of course around Kullu Manali. In Kullu Manali, of course, you are seeing a seesaw battle in the 3 seats there. BJP is leading in 1, Congress is leading in 1, and 1 independent there. But really, I think the fight in, even in 2012, when the Congress won last in Himachal, it was not too far away from the halfway mark. It was just 36. Right now, Congress is at 34. So Congress's victory is around that 35, 36, 37 range. When the BJP wins, it wins big. BJP last time had 44. So I think the Congress's victory, if at all it happens in Himachal, is going to be a 36, 37 kind of a victory. One critical difference, maybe you can ask Advaita this, one critical difference between Himachal and Uttarakhand is, I think, one, they botched up the whole Chief Minister candidate thing in Harish Rawat in Uttarakhand.
Yes.
And secondly, here, no one yet, at least till a couple of days back when Pratibha Singh first said, okay, I would like to throw my hat in the ring as Chief Ministerial candidate, no one yet has claimed that I want to be Chief Minister. That was not the dominant sort of conversation around the Congress in Himachal. So let's see how that plays.
The Congress party on its posters had Veerbhadra Singh.
Yes.
So the image of Veerbhadra Singh, Advaita, was the dominant image. It was about collective leadership that the Congress was talking about. Do you think that confusion was there on ground?
Yes, they did. I mean, they fought under the leadership of a leader who wasn't there. So it was a risky move, but it's looking like it's paid off. And I think credit to the Congress because, like I said earlier, there wasn't this level of anti-incumbency against the BJP and Jairam Thakur really in Himachal. So for them to, pull this off with a leader who's, no longer with us, I think is credible, is really creditable. Although it is a flip-flop state, so that does happen in Himachal, but even then, nonetheless.
There were some burning issues. Could they have capitalized more? Could they have made it more intense? And what does it say in terms of the top leadership, active, inactive, what they tried in Gujarat, what they tried in Himachal? Is anything and everything they're trying, is it not working? What is wrong is something, because on ground there is a Congressy voter. There is a Congressy voter who's looking for an option, but he's not finding it and he's disgruntled and perhaps moving away. The other thought for the AAP is, should they have left Himachal halfway or should they have tried to make a little more effort? Plenty of questions that come in, but it should not be. Right now it's 30 and 34 and 4. So Gujarat to tum le lo, Himachal bhi tu rakh le Thakur, aisa nahi hona chahiye. We have to see how things are. But right now let's look at the Gujarat roadmap and the halfway number. Let's go across to the data dome and here roll out the tracks again, and this is the BJP running and out of the frame. That's how it is. That's how far they have run, ladies and gentlemen. It's 152. That number is 152. It's just revised to 151, but they are 150 plus. This is phenomenal. 25 years ke baad, people are coming out and saying, tum hi raho aur koi nahi rahega. And look at where the opposition is, so far behind. I keep going back to this. 77 to 92 was a lesser distance to traverse than 99 to 151. Who's put in the effort? And as we look at this, just going across to Nalin Mehta once again and take it into the studio, and then we'll go back to our guests, political guests also on this. Whenever the Prime Minister is doing extra rallies, the opposition turns around and says, Nalin Mehta, BJP tension mein hai, isliye Pradhan Mantri mehnat kar rahe hain. But from 2014 onwards, Varanasi and so many other places, when he works more, one should get the intention that they just want to win bigger.
So I think, Anand, a lot will be made about the fact that the Prime Minister did 30 plus rallies in Gujarat that he led from the front, and why was he campaigning like a party karyakarta and so on. But that is optics. That is the mechanics of gaining momentum in election context. I think the roots of this victory are built on a much deeper cadre mobilization and an organizational mobilization which has been built by the BJP in Gujarat, and the new BJP post 2014 has expanded that model to many other states. If you go back, I mean, beyond, and this is beyond ideological positioning. If you're right now, the vote share of BJP as of this moment, if the trends holds, has increased from the last election. This is beyond ideological position. And in fact, this has been part of the Modi model, that fundamentally it's built on a deep
Three seats down, now back to 149. Sorry, just quickly doing some changes have happened in the last 10 seconds as we've spoken. Congress back into the 20s. AAP has gained 2 seats to up to 9 in Gujarat. Zaka, on the wall.
I want to go back to some of the seats that we're getting from Junagadh. Amreli is a seat, of course, which was the the seat of the sitting leader of the opposition, Paresh Dhanani, the BJP's Kaushik Vikaria is leading in that seat. If the leader of the opposition in the assembly is losing, then you clearly know there is a problem. A neighbouring seat of Dhari, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading there. In the next seat, which is in
sorry, interrupting you. Himachal, 32-32. 32-32 and 4.
All right, so I think what is happening in Himachal is some of the middle constituencies, which is upper Himachal constituencies, the BJP seems to be doing better. In some of the sparsely populated ones, Lahaul, Spiti, Kinnaur, etc., Congress is doing okay. But Congress's real gains are coming from the Shimla belt, where you have almost all the Shimla seats the Congress seems to be doing well in. Some of the Hamirpur belt seats also the Congress seems to be doing well in. So some of the populated parts, the lower Himachal seats as they are, the Congress seems to be doing better. In the upper and central reaches of the state, in the hillier areas, the BJP seems to be doing better. So let's see how this plays out. I think you're going to see a lot of back and forth, and these 4 independents for the last half an hour or so, these 4 have been leading. So
and this is similar to what happened in Uttarakhand, if my memory serves me right, that slowly the BJP started inching up and the Congress started slipping. Abhi to Aparajita ji, if this stays 32 and 4, आप कहोगे सरकार तो हमारी है?
बिल्कुल सरकार हमारी है और बहुत ही आत्मविश्वास के साथ मैं ये बात कहती हूँ, जहाँ तक हमने काम किया है और जिस तरह का हमारा कनेक्ट लोगों के साथ हिमाचल प्रदेश में रहा है, हम ज़रूर ये इलेक्शन जीतेंगे। और कुछ समय की बात है, इनफैक्ट ऑल ऑफ अस नीड टू wait with bated breath. Yes, we thought we'd be doing much better in Himachal, but we would be forming the government, there is no doubt about it. Just wait and watch. In all parts of Himachal, in fact there are certain parts where we are doing well, in certain parts we are not, but don't forget that we are trying to change the trend. वो जो रिवाज था उसे हम बदल रहे हैं। Earlier, what was the situation? Every 5 years, an incumbent government would go away.
पर ये भी मानिए कि आपस में भी लड़ झगड़ रहे हैं। आप ये भी मानिए हिमाचल में भी आपस में लड़ झगड़ रहे हैं। आपके पार्टी में भी काफी कोलाहल है। You are fighting quite a bit. Otherwise, it is not a united front in Himachal. Although there are celebrations coming in from Gujarat at this point, we'll go to those visuals moment the action starts. Yes, Aparajita ji, please complete.
Yes, the point is that yes, in 12 seats we have problems, but we know how to handle our people. They are our people ultimately, so please don't forget that. They had certain misgivings, certain levels of discontentment. Our leaders have always been talking with them, and let me tell you, even if they have today contested against us, against our candidates, we are in touch with them and they are very much part of us.
That's an important piece of news there, that you are in touch with your rebels as well. Okay, there is a soundbite that is coming of Prahlad Joshi. Let's listen in.
इसलिए मुझे लगता है जो गुजरात मॉडल हम देश के सामने भी रख रहे हैं वो भी एक्सेप्ट हो रहा है। तो आई कांग्रेचुलेट, मैं गुजरात के लोगों को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ, गुजरात के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के यूनिट को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ, हमारे कार्यकर्ता को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ। दिस इज वन ऑफ द एवर बिगेस्ट रिकॉर्ड हिस्ट्री इन द इलेक्शन।
Rajnath is in session. All the leaders of the BJP in particular are inside the house because it's going to begin in another half an hour. By then numbers would have settled more or less. But Nitin Tyagi, जिस तरह से आपने चुनाव लड़ा गुजरात में, you have entered the leaderboard. What about Himachal? क्या आपको लगता है कि अगर मैदान में रहते तो कुछ कर पाते?
Can't say about Himachal. The leaders must have actually felt something that we cannot, exert our energies too much, and we cannot, divert our attention from Gujarat. Obviously, the kind of response that we were getting from Gujarat and with the MCD elections in Delhi, we cannot, divide our resources. We are a very small party. It's one of the smallest parties, and we have been able to make a big impression in Gujarat thanks to the people of Gujarat. We cannot thank them enough, actually, and thanks to people of Gujarat, we would now be a
your party president in Gujarat seems to have been rejected.
Day for our party.
Your party president in Gujarat seems to have been rejected, but your chief ministerial face, Isudan Gadhvi, seems to be holding on to his lead.
So in Katargam, Gopal Italia is trailing. Varacha was the other seat where the AAP was hopeful that they would be able to make an inroad. There again, Alpesh Kataria of the Aam Aadmi Party. Both parties are candidates, by the way, and AAP did well in Surat. So the whole hype around AAP was around the Surat belt. but not a single seat out of the 9.
So they're getting BJP's pulled Bharatiya out.
BJP
so
is
they were
leading
hopeful
both
of
in
pulling
Bharatiya
back,
as well as in
Bharatiya.
Katargam. Both in Katargam and in Bharatiya, the BJP is leading. I'm just going to check on Isudan Gadvi's seat. Isudan Gadvi is still leading in Khambalia. This is in Saurashtra, of course. And I'm still checking Jamnagar North, by the way. Jamnagar North is still the AAP candidate there is leading. Rivaba Jadeja is trailing. I don't know if it will hold, but as of now, for the last 20 minutes or so, Rivaba Jadeja has been trailing in Jamnagar North. One more AAP seat has opened up again in Jamjodhpur. This is again, they're all very close by. This is all in the Jamnagar belt, as it were. In Jamjodhpur, Hemant Bhai Ahir of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in Saurashtra itself, if you look at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seats out of the 10 that the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in. 6 of them are from Saurashtra. And Saurashtra is where the Congress swept last time around because of the Patidar agitation. What is working in Saurashtra for AAP is not working in Surat.
So it's 20 years of governance, 12 years as the Chief Minister of the state, 8 years as the Prime Minister, which was being discussed in Gujarat. And Zaka, all these bends, I have been around in Gujarat. The running theme was Sab cheez acha hai. A general sense of happiness was there, and it is reflecting in the numbers.
It's unbelievable. 149, 150 if the BJP ends up with. It is unbelievable. I don't think in the history of India, maybe the left in Bengal, but even the left in Bengal, in the fag end of the last 5, 7, 10 years, they were losing majorities, they were losing their seat share and vote share. For a party to be in power for almost 30 years in a state and then come back with a historic mandate, a mandate that the state has never seen in the last 50, 60 years of its existence, that is unbelievable. A quick word from Nalin, because Nalin's covered the state before we go back to Anand. Nalin, 149 is where Gujarat is, BJP Gujarat is at right now. It's an unbelievable statistic for me.
Absolutely, Zaka. I mean, if these numbers hold, it's going to be the biggest victory in Gujarat since the Congress triumph of 1985, which was the greatest triumph in Gujarat before that. I think what is really striking to me is if there are two stories in this election, it is that one, the BJP is not only benefiting from the division of the opposition vote, its own vote share has increased. So that, I think, is story number one in this election, and which is a remarkable achievement. The second story is that the AAP is breaking into Congress vote banks, but not in urban areas, in rural areas and in tribal areas. If you look at the urban map of Gujarat, the 3 big cities, the BJP is sweeping them, and the Congress is got just a couple of seats there. But if you look at the rural map of Gujarat, that's where the AAP is making those inroads into the Congress bastions, the erstwhile Congress bastions, to be more accurate, where it is crossing a threshold to win some seats.
We've got a moment, so I quickly want to savor this. Zaka and Maria, let's just bring in our robotic arm and then paint this picture. If these numbers hold, with the Congress at 19, the BJP at 149, same score as Madhav Singh Solanki, how will the Gujarat Assembly look? Now there you go, the robots have come in. Yeah, there you go. Chaliye bhai. Chaliye set. Let's go up. हाँ, आराम से. यार, this is too far. गिर जाऊंगा एक दिन मैं, सच में कह रहा हूँ. Okay, let's quickly focus on this. The beautiful data dome right behind me, and let's just open this out. Lovely. And there you go. That's the whole spread as it will come through. And it's all the 182 seats, large part of it, way beyond the halfway mark, is all colored saffron. Just look at this, ladies and gentlemen, all colored saffron. 147 is the number that it shows right now. It should go up, not down, and it will hover, flirt between this 145 to 150 number. But look at the dominance that the BJP will have in the Gujarat Assembly. Will there be an expansion of cabinet, a rejig? Some of these winners, will they come in? But more importantly, what becomes the national narrative then? For the Congress party, for the AAP. If the AAP breaks into double digits, will it then claim psychologically that it has replaced the Congress as the principal opposition party in Gujarat? Big story there, because now the AAP can call itself a national party because it's there in 4 states. It's there in Goa, it will be there in Gujarat, it's there in Delhi, and of course, it's in power in Punjab. So that's the big question. If the Congress is at 19, can it claim anything at all? So this story of Gujarat is purely about the BJP's dominance and reign, and it also sets the tone for 2024. Himachal, whether or not the BJP retains, notwithstanding, if it retains in this current scenario at 31 and 4 rebels and 33, that's a different story. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is phenomenal. It's historic. And the world will have to sit up and take notice what Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his team have been able to achieve after 25 years of being in power in Gujarat as a political party, and also PM Modi as the chief minister earlier. So this is just the story that everybody will be talking about. A case study in itself, a 4%, if not more, increase in vote share. What does that talk about? Phenomenal. And across the board sweep. That's what's happened. Not just 1-2 pockets of Gujarat which is shouldered the BJP. It's just blanket sweep across the board, decimating the opposition. Let's just go back down to Zaka and Maria and take the story forward, ladies and gentlemen. Aadaiye, wapas, settle ho jaiye, and then there we go. Coming down slowly. Let me just get back
between dominance, Zaka. This is complete dominance in politics of the state of Gujarat. Something that has never happened in any state of India.
I just have one update. I'm waiting for the forklift to... All right. Okay. Rivaba Jadeja back in the lead, folks. In Jamnagar North, she's now leading. Her nearest candidate, opponent, of course, is the Aam Aadmi Party candidate. She was trailing for about half an hour or so. But just in the last couple of minutes, as Anand was being forklifted up, she's now come back into the lead in Jamnagar North. Yes. So both the Jamnagar seats, the city seats, the BJP is leading in.
And now the ministers have started speaking. Purushottam Rupala, Union Minister, joining us live, and he has been the star campaigner and oldest cabinet colleague of Prime Minister Narendra Modi when he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. रूपाला जी, हाँ 150 अभी हम लोग दिखा रहे हैं, ये क्या है, हो गया है गुजरात में, और क्या माहौल है ये?
ये वास्तव में गुजरात की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो अपने पर प्रेम है, उस प्रेम की बारिश की है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए अगले 25 साल का जो ट्रेंड सेट करने का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बात किया था, उसको गुजरात की जनता ने मोहर लगा दी है।
जिस मोहर की आप बात कर रहे हैं, बहुत जबरदस्त मोहर लगाया है गुजरात ने। 27 साल आप वहां पर राज किए हैं, 5 साल और मिल रहा है, और इस 5 साल में जो आपका पुराना रिकॉर्ड था 2002 का, वो भी ब्रेक हो गया। माधव सिंह सोलंकी वाला भी रिकॉर्ड लग रहा है कि ब्रेक होने वाला है।
ये एक प्रकार से आप इसको इस प्रकार से ले सकते हैं, जैसे मेरा मानना है कि गुजरात की जनता ने अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को अपनी चॉइस की पार्टी बना ली है, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यक्रमों को डेवलपमेंट के प्रोग्राम के रूप में अपने को अपनाने के लिए और जन भागीदारी से गुजरात को डेवलप करने का जो प्रधानमंत्री जी का आह्वान है, इसके लिए हर गुजराती खड़ा होकर इस कार्यक्रम के साथ जुड़ गया है। इस प्रकार से इस नतीजे को मैं आकलित कर रहा हूं।
आम आदमी पार्टी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? उन लोगों ने भी एंट्री कर ली है, 8 सीट अभी दिखा रहे हैं हम।
अब देखो, इतनी बड़ी जीत के बाद कुछ विपक्ष के पक्ष में कुछ भी नहीं जाएगा, ऐसा तो गणतंत्र में होगा नहीं। तो विपक्ष के तौर पर आम आदमी पार्टी ने 8 सीटें अभी दिख रही हैं, वो पूरे नतीजे काउंटिंग हो जाएंगे तब तक रहेगी या उसमें कम ज्यादा होगी, वो पूरे नतीजे के बाद चर्चा में आएगा। मगर उन्होंने अपना वहां शुभारंभ किया है, इतना कह सकते हैं।
जी रूपाला जी, एक और नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूं। एक और बड़ी बात है कि भाजपा ने इस बार गुजरात में अपनी वोट शेयर को भी बढ़ाया है। तो जो अमूमन लोकसभा और विधानसभा में देखें तो एक 10-11% वोट शेयर घट जाता था बीजेपी का, 4% आपने बढ़ाया है। ये किस चीज को आप श्रेय देते हैं कि इसमें प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की छवि कितना काम आई है, और जो आपने पूरे कैबिनेट का परिवर्तन किया 18 महीने पहले, उसका कितना इंपैक्ट हुआ है?
नहीं, सारे क्रियाकलापों को तो आप श्रेय देना चाहेंगे, मगर मैं एक बात जरूर बताना चाहूंगा कि इस कैंपेन के दौरान मेरी एक सभा हुई थी ऊंझा में
जी,
पब्लिक मीटिंग थी, और पब्लिक मीटिंग में जो जनरल लोगों की उपस्थिति थी वो 60-40 के रेशियो में महिलाएं उस जनरल सभा में उपस्थित थी। तभी मैंने वहां बताया था और मैंने कुछ महिलाओं से बात फिर बाद में किया था, तो जानने को मिलता था कि हर महिला के मन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और मोदी साहब को समर्थन करने का मन बना लिया था
जी।
तो एक प्रकार से महिलाओं ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पे विश्वास जताया है और इसी के चलते वोट शेयर भी बढ़ा है।
जी, ये हमने उत्तर प्रदेश में भी देखा पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, तो कहीं आपको लगता है कि ये जो लाभार्थी वाला एस्पेक्ट है और महिलाओं को जिस तरह से सशक्त, महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण है, इसकी वजह से ये रुझान हुआ है?
एक तो ये साफ तौर पे ये कारण है ही है, मगर मैं आपको 2-3 और कारण भी बताना चाहूंगा जो धरती पर हमको देखने को मिल रहे थे। जैसे मैं अपनी चुनावी सभा में मंच से खुलेआम पूछता था कि कोई सरपंच बैठे हैं सभा में, और सामने से जब हाथ खड़ा होता था और मैं पूछता था कि भाई आपके सरपंच के अकाउंट में भारत सरकार के कोई पैसे आते हैं, तो वो इतनी खुशी से लाखों करोड़ों रुपयों की बात करते थे और उनकी पूरी सभा पे ये बात जाती थी कि प्रधानमंत्री जी की ओर से हमारे गांव के मुखिया के अकाउंट में पैसे आते हैं और बिचौलियों की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ती थी। उसी का एक पूरा मैसेज अब नीचे तक पहुंच गया है प्रधानमंत्री जी के कामकाज का, कि उन्होंने हमारी पहली इकाई जो है गणतंत्र की वो है पंचायत। वो पंचायत को मजबूत किया है, अपने महिलाओं को मजबूत किया है, किसानों के अकाउंट में पैसे जा रहे हैं, और ये जाने की जो सिस्टम बनाई है डीबीटी वाली, उसकी बहुत चर्चा नीचे स्तर पर आम आदमियों के बीच में है।
ये महिला वोटर, आनंद महिला वोटर की बात करें, रूपाला जी आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा, क्योंकि हम आनंद में थे और वहां पर मैंने महिलाओं से बात की और सारी महिलाएं एम्पावरमेंट की बात कर रही थी, वो फाइनेंशियल एम्पावरमेंट की बात कर रही थी, कितनी ताकत मिलती है उनको इस बात का सोच करके कि वो डेयरी बिजनेस में हैं और लाखों की बात करती हैं। तो ये जो पूरा ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है और खास करके कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर में जो हम देख रहे हैं, जो पूरा कोऑपरेटिव बेल्ट आज एकदम सैफरन वेव दिख रहा है वहां पर।
रूपाला जी मेरा
बिल्कुल सही बात है मैम, आपको
जी आप
हाँ जी बताइए।
जी बोलिए।
मैं एक बात बता दूं कि जो हमारे वो डेयरी सेक्टर जो है गुजरात का, वो वैसे भी बहुत मजबूत था और अपना नया कोऑपरेटिव मिनिस्टर बनाने के बाद हमारे अमित शाह जी ने जिस प्रकार से इसको आगे बढ़ाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहे हैं, मगर वहां प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया था और डेयरी का अकाउंट जो होता है वो महिलाओं के नाम पे करने की एक मुहिम चलाई थी। तो वहाँ ज्यादातर दूध का कारोबार जो है वो महिलाओं के अकाउंट में हर वीकली, महिलाओं के अकाउंट में हर सप्ताह में वो पैसे जाते हैं और ये करोड़ों के तर्ज पे वो जा रहा है। तो हर महिला को अभी अपने को वो महसूस हो रहा है कि वो अब घर का मुखिया वो बन गई है अर्थतंत्र के रूप में। बजट वैसे भी महिलाएं बनाती थी, अब वो बजट को इम्प्लीमेंट भी वही कर रही।
जी, मेरा अंतिम प्रश्न यही है कि आगामी अभी लोकसभा 2024 से पहले करीब 13 राज्य हैं और फिर यूनियन टेरिटरीज हैं जहां चुनाव होगा। गुजरात का ये परफॉर्मेंस क्या बिगुल है लोकसभा 2024 और इन चुनावों के लिए?
नहीं, वो बिल्कुल अगले 24 के चुनाव के लिए नहीं, मैं तो बड़े विश्वास के तौर पर कह सकता हूं कि ये गुजरात के मतदाताओं ने जिस प्रकार से अपना रुख दिखाया है, वो आगामी 50 साल की भारत की राजनीति किस दिशा में जाने वाली है, इसका ये माइलस्टोन बनेगा और उसी दिशा में देश को लीड करने का निमित्त बनेगा।
जी, पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपसे बात कर रहे हैं। इसी में एक और खुशखबरी आपको और दर्शकों को दे दे, जयराम ठाकुर द चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ हिमाचल हैज वन हिज सीट। Jairam Thakur has won his seat. Let's go quickly across. Let's go quickly across to Griha at the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, we are absolutely. We are getting this input. We are still confirming. However, we have confirmed it by the reporter. Now he's saying that Jairam Thakur has in fact won his seat. So that's the update. आपको अपडेट आया है
कि जयराम ठाकुर जीत चुके हैं और अभी उसको क्रॉस चेक किया जा रहा है।
Okay, all right. So that is what we are picking in from the live results.
हिमाचल के numbers बदल गए हैं।
Yeah, BJP 33, Congress 32, and this is the Siraj seat where Jairam Thakur, the Chief Minister, is the sitting chief minister from there. It's a Thakur-dominated seat. It's a BJP stronghold. Of course, where the BJP is raking up the numbers in Himachal is largely from the Mandi district as well as from Sirmaur. I just want to run you through both of these districts where the BJP seems to have gained quite a bit. In Mandi, a substantial number of seats. I think 9 seats in Mandi the BJP is leading in, 3 seats in Sirmaur. So 12 out of 15 the BJP is leading there. Whereas where is the Congress getting its numbers from as far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned? Look at the Shimla seats. The Shimla seats, the Congress is getting 5, the BJP only getting 3. And of course, we have the outer seats as well. Lahore Spiti, you have Kinnaur. There again, the Congress doing better. And just quickly run you through the Solan seats. Solan and Una, again, the Congress doing well in the southern part, in lower Himachal as it were. The Congress having 8 seats, the BJP only 1. So lower Himachal seats, Solan, Una, the Congress doing well. In the middle part of the state, in Mandi, in Kangra, in Sirmaur, the BJP doing well.
But it's not about urban pockets right now. In fact, in the urban pockets, it's Congress that is doing well. And in the rural belt of Himachal, it is the BJP.
And if you look at Hamirpur and Bilaspur as well, there again the Congress, I think is last I checked, was doing slightly better. Yes, 5-3. This again is important. Again, populated pockets, Hamirpur, Bilaspur, Shimla, of course, the capital, where again the Congress was doing well. But in the middle part, in Mandi, in Sirmaur, in Kangra, that's where the BJP seems to be doing well. And mind you, these are all Thakur-dominated belts as well. One of the other good things that's happened is the independent candidate. There were 4 who were leading. Now it's come down to 3. I suspect one of the seats is a fight between a BJP rebel and a BJP candidate. And therefore, I think you might see that figure coming down as well. I said this to you guys last time as well, that the number of independents comes down, the BJP does better. The number of independents goes up, the Congress does better.
The only pollster who said it's a dead house, that is today's Chanakya, said 33 and 33. It seems like to be hovering around that number because the Congress and the BJP are actually flipping. While we were going across Susaka on the wall, it was the BJP which was ahead. Now it's the Congress with its nose ahead just by 1 seat, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it's translating. Himachal seems to be the one where there will be a dead heat. But Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the BJP, breaking not just their own record, but breaking all records. Breaking all records if these leads stay, and they are slowly consolidating into wins. Even pockets where earlier BJP candidates were trailing, they are now gradually winning. Alpesh Thakur is leading from Gandhinagar South. Hardik Patel is leading from Viramgam. So all those, that entire triumvirate out of that, Jignesh Mewani is trailing. Gopal Italia of the Aam Aadmi Party trailing. The BJP is Dol baj rahe hain, nagade baj rahe hain. Aunties are also dancing along with the uncles. Everybody is outside there celebrating. Pallavi Ghosh is joining us at this point. Pallavi, whereabouts are you?
Well, I'm right over here because there's a parliament session also going on, but clearly the parliament will today focus on the electoral results in Gujarat as well as in Himachal Pradesh. I mean, if you're going to talk quickly about Gujarat, the performance of the Congress party, I'm not very surprised because I spent over 21 days and I would watch that the Congress party was actually not doing much on the ground. There were local state leaders who were complaining of the fact that they are parachuting of leaders from the centre, which even the BJP does. But the BJP also gives the importance to the state or the local leaders. The Congress party just doesn't do that. Second, a complete disinterested campaign. It's like they had already accepted the fact that hamara kuch nahi hoga, so why should we even make that effort to campaign? And third, they kept on asking that if Rahul Gandhi was in neighbourhood Maharashtra, what stopped him from carrying the yatra at least to the belts where the Congress party has been traditionally strong, the tribal, the rural and the Saurashtra area. What the Congress party, of course, is hoping for, and they're all eyes glued, is what is going to happen in Himachal Pradesh, because that would be a saving grace. But beyond that, 2 important quick points. Rahul Gandhi just did not campaign, but Priyanka Gandhi Vadra extensively campaigned in Himachal Pradesh. Should the Congress party win in Himachal Pradesh, will it be Priyanka Gandhi's time in the sense within the Congress party? Because remember, the woman card just does not work for her and the Congress in UP. And then Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, if she's able to swing it for her party in Himachal, where I think the Congress certainly did run a pretty well-organized campaign, focus on local leadership, importance to local leaders, not making personal attacks on the Prime Minister. It could be the beginning of Priyanka Gandhi Vadra perhaps stepping out beyond Himachal Pradesh to other upcoming state elections.
Zaka and Anand, 155 for the BJP. You think it will touch 160? Because if you are looking at history, it is only history.
It's not about not just that, but look at no, it's an outright rejection of the opposition.
Other parties, completely.
The AAP and the Congress put together is, if it is at 23, it's an outright rejection of the opposition parties. That's what we are saying.
You know, when we started, we were saying 1:3, 1:4. Now it's 1:10.
Yeah.
1:10 for every one seat the Congress has won, the BJP has won 9 more.
This is unimaginable, something which has happened in Indian politics, which we are not able to figure out, which Nalin Mehta, the analysts are not able to understand what exactly is this phenomena. This is Okay, Griha has an update first.
Okay.
Nalin, I'm coming to you. Yes, Griha.
All right. We are getting the first winner who has been announced from Gujarat, from the Asarwa constituency. BJP's Darshana Vaghela has been declared as a winner from Asarwa.
So the first win consolidating from Gujarat, Darshana Vaghela is the one who's won at this point. But look at these numbers. They themselves 1:9 vis-a-vis the Congress party, but it is 1:7 or 1:8 with the Congress and AAP put together. Nalin, this is an outright rejection of any other narrative other than Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the BJP's development story.
In Gujarat, yes, because the BJP's vote share has increased. It's not just a beneficiary of the split in the opposition.
It's gone up
vote.
one more, 155 now. Yeah, sorry.
Yes. So, before the election, a lot of people thought it will be a BJP landslide because of the opposition split. The story in this election is different. There is an opposition split. The AAP is the beneficiary of it, gate crashing into the Congress's vote bank. But the BJP has increased.
Yes.
And that tells you the resilience of the party cadre and the organization that the new BJP has built in Gujarat. Modi has been the architect of that. You know, a lot has been made about these 30+ rallies Modi has done, Amit Shah, this carpet bombing, this
25 days that the PM has overall spent in Gujarat.
But there is that is just the optics. There is a far deeper mobilization that goes below that and is built on the back of a very painstaking brickwork and organizational and cadre structure, which is deepening its roots. It's not receding, it's deepening its roots. And this is an unprecedented story.
The fact that the BJP has taken back the complete Saurashtra, tribal belt bhi वापस आ गया, महिलाएं तो साथ में हैं ही. This Sangathan that we keep talking about, Sangathan, the party which believes in its organizational strength. Rashid, for all the talks of that silent campaign ही नहीं दिख रहा है अगर 16 पर है कांग्रेस तो.
Yes, Maria. Actually, as Nalin was saying, the blow is to the Congress is twofold. One is the increase of vote share. That means several caste groups, social groups, etc. have left the Congress and joined the BJP vote bank, which was not the case earlier. And of course, a big push from tribal voters, etc. And the split that Aam Aadmi Party has caused, in terms of vote share in Saurashtra region. So this has been a double blow. You see, Congress also worked hard. I'm not denying that fact. And Congress also, if you look at the Uttar Pradesh campaign of Priyanka Gandhi, a classical case, 206 public meetings. So there was no dearth of effort on her part. But result, because she did not have a party on the ground, the social groups, the caste and communities were not backing her, and therefore there was a very dismal performance. So hard work is one aspect of it. I don't deny that Congress didn't work hard. Congress worked very hard. But ultimately, in election,
but Yogi as the incumbent chief minister did nearly 150, 160 rallies. So Priyanka Vadra doing 206 public meetings is not a big number because you've got to try 10 times more than what the incumbent is doing. And the incumbent is raising the benchmark. Please, with all due respect to every political party, the Aam Aadmi Party, the effort that it put into a state where it wants to make an entry, it is reaping dividends by getting at least onto the leaderboard with 7 seats, if not 10. The fact is that when you know you have a core voter base of 38 to 40% and you just ignore that voter base, then you are taking things for granted. You are not putting in the effort that you should actually put. That's the only way you can critically analyze the performance of the Congress party right now. It's gone up by 1 more seat to 17. GVL Narasimha Rao of the BJP with us, Nitin Tyagi of the AAP with us. Anshul Avijit wanted to make a point before I go to GVL. Yes, Anshul, because you picked your hand up when Rashid ji was saying something.
No, I just want to make the point that we are not addressing the elephant in the room. This is not a rejection of the opposition, but a complete and utter acceptance of Hindutva. I mean, at least we have to even talk about that. What? I mean, they pulled no stops. I mean, they took out every weapon from the arsenal of Hindutva for this election. The Prime Minister
So
did so
what
many
is
rallies,
wrong with
but what is the
Anshul
face
Abhijit?
off?
You're talking about Hindutva as a bad word. Please understand, Hindutva is Hinduness in Hindustan. If all of us don't have Hinduness, is a problem. Don't try and make it a political aspect. It's a rejection of this narrative about Hindutva, Anshul Abhijit.
I know that argument.
No, but what I am trying to say,
what I'm trying
to say very respectfully, what I'm trying to say respectfully is the voter has turned around and rejected your narrative of Hindutva, sir. Your interpretation of Hindutva has been rejected. What the voter
whatever it is, there was extreme polarization in the state.
No, it's not. People across caste and communities have come out and voted. Across classes have come out.
The Muslim-dominated seats, and I take Ahmedabad as an example. Last time Congress had 4 out of the 16, BJP had 12. This time Congress has only 1. Inside walled city, just 1 seat. The Muslim-dominated seats, there are 12. BJP has won 9. They've increased their tally by 3 in the Muslim-dominated seats. So this idea of polarization working for the BJP, that's, I think, a narrative that's way past its sell-by date.
And also, Zaka, if you look at the women on ground, if you look at the general narrative on ground, they were talking about infrastructure.
Yeah.
They were talking about massive digitalization. Let's understand. You know, Anshul, is there a disconnect between the voters and the Congress party? Because you are talking about a kind of politics which may have existed in India several decades ago. This time, the win of the BJP and the phenomenal victory of the BJP in the state of Gujarat is about infrastructure. It's about empowerment. It's about that 4-laning. It's about that sense of happiness. How can you discount all that?
No, I am discounting it, Maria. With all respect to what you have on the ground and what you have seen, the Gujarat model is a distorted Vikrit Vinashak model of development. I heard Mr. Prahlad Joshi talk about it. It's entirely a political model. It's not even an economic model.
फिर आपको मिलना चाहिए था क्योंकि आपने क्या अपना alternate model दिया क्योंकि there is a skewed idea. Let you know, today is the day.
It is also, Anshul is a good friend. Anshul, it's very, very disrespectful to the Gujarati voter. Forget about Congress, BJP. It's very disrespectful to the Gujarati voter to say, ye Vinash, what is the word you use? Destructive model. No, it's not a Vinashak model. Please.
No, please understand. When the whole message at the cooperative movement where 36 lakh women are associated with is that it's not about class, caste. It's whoever comes first gives their milk first. Everybody stands in the same line. That is what has happened, sir. Right now, it's not about class and caste. There is acceptance across the board for their message. So for you have to recalibrate and see what is the message you took. And you have to critically analyze. You cannot. Sir, even the Aam Aadmi Party has taken the story away from you. The Aam Aadmi Party has taken the story away from you. GVL Narasimha Rao, please come in and then I'll go across to Mr. Tyagi again. Yes, GVL. As a cephalogist also, the cephalogist in you did predict 154, sir. Let me start from there. Please complete.
No, my estimate was 145. This was what we discussed. I don't know if Maria got to hear about this in the because of some friends in the media also got to hear what my predictions were. But we were always bullish. Okay, but people seem to have blessed the BJP even more. I think the biggest factor is not because somebody is chipping at Congress's vote. It's purely a positive vote in favor of the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Because anywhere you go in Gujarat, you will not hear a voice, a negative voice against Prime Minister Modi anywhere in Gujarat. There is only respect, and there is tremendous amount of respect for the leader. I think it is which has helped in a big way. You see, the Congress today, the news point now, the next bulletin you should be hearing is that Gujarat will have no recognized opposition party. At 17, if Congress continues to struggle at 17, Gujarat, like the Lok Sabha in Parliament, the Congress will lose its opposition party status in Gujarat. That is the devastation.
No, not just in the assembly approaching top of 11. So just quickly, we'll take this aspect of the opposition. Psychologically, will the AAP claim that we are now the opposition in Gujarat? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the big story. Gujarat is the big story. It's dead heat in Himachal. But at 11 a.m. on Result Day Live, this is what we can say are the takeaways. The BJP bettering its best ever tally. The BJP on course to register its biggest win after nearly 2.5 decades in power. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, not just a poll-winning machine, but he has nearly half of the population of Gujarat's acceptance. They accept his model and him as a leader. Congress's worst ever performance in Gujarat. Even that their steady vote share base, which has remained steady over decades, has now eroded. The Aam Aadmi Party making inroads into Congress's bastions and their presence being registered pan-Gujarat. The vote share numbers will be significant. Will they psychologically claim the place of replacing Congress as the opposition in Gujarat? And will they consolidate going forward in 2027? We have to wait and watch. AAP gets more vote share. And also Congress BJP in dead heat in Himachal. There again, if the BJP holds on and if this sticks, will the Congress not be able to continue with the Rivaj, and will the BJP retain Himachal? That's another big story that is still developing. It's now, right now, as we speak, there are celebrations at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Arun Datta getting us the report. Arun Datta is is talking us through what's happening in Gujarat right now. We'll try and connect to him. 30 to the BJP in Himachal, 35 to the Congress. They seem to be comfortable right now, but these leads are dynamic and they're changing. Let's go to the live visuals. Let's listen to what's happening there.
Their way of celebration changes here. And look at the enthusiasm in these karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party. And the leaders like C.R. Patil and Bhupendra Patel are set to arrive here around 12:30 or 1 wherever you look at, you find Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party. And this would be the initial trend shows Bharatiya.
It continues and it's very similar to the Lejham in Maharashtra, but this is all the entire that entire grouping there which follows this kind of measure. Dhol bhi baj rahe hain, more news coming in, nagade baj rahe hain, and of course they will celebrate. AAP slipping further 6 seats, BJP going up further 155, 30-35 in Himachal. What drama on both sides, but this is one way, and we discussed it that day, isn't it? Agar 135 par kar rahe hain to 150 bhi rukega nahi, and it will go that way.
Just want a quick update on Himachal. It's now right now 35-30, 35 to the Congress, 30 to the BJP. One of the independents, Ashish Sharma, and I correct myself, he's not a BJP rebel, he's a Congress rebel. Congress denied him a ticket. He's now leading and has been for a while now in the constituency of Hamirpur. Ashish Sharma has been leading since counting began at 8 a.m. this morning. So if the Congress is just one short of majority, likely that Ashish Sharma might go with his old party. So the Congress's number could be 36 instead of 35. But Gujarat is really the story of this election. I mean, look at this. It's not just the BJP's best ever performance. This is the historic mandate. No government since the formation of the state in 1960 has crossed 150. BJP right now is sitting at 155. You can, argue saying, AAP hurt the Congress in Saurashtra, AAP hurt the Congress in some of these tribal-dominated seats. But that's not the story, folks. The story is, as one voter told one of our reporters on counting day, Modi ji hamare hain, wo Delhi mein baithe hain, hamara sahara chahiye unko, desh aage badh raha hai, and we should not let him down. This is that vote. You don't get a 2/3 majority. This is almost a 3/4 majority. 155 out of 182 is a 3/4 majority. You don't get that because of some chinks in the opposition. You get that because the state is overwhelmingly voting for one party because they believe that that party has their best interests or has done the best work for them. That's how you get this kind of...
Bharosa, Yaqeen, Vishwas, you call it whatever. This is the Modi voter which has said that he's sitting in Delhi. He has been talking about my model. He has been talking about the Gujarat model. And he deserves that strength that comes from the roots. जब जड़ मजबूत होता है तभी वो strength मिलता है.
Look at the political narrative that would be set too. Last time around when the BJP struggled at 99, what did they say? Gujarat फिसल रहा है, देश कैसे चलाएंगे? And then the BJP had to really mobilize. Now the opposition, if they really wanted to dent the BJP juggernaut and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they should have put all their effort in Gujarat.
Absolutely.
And said, let's try and keep the BJP below 100.
made this point, and I'll go back to him. There is nothing called a silent campaign in politics. It's a complete oxymoron. You have to be on the ground, you have to work, you have to make a noise. which is what the Aam Aadmi Party did. Yes, there's a differential between the noise they made on social media and the number of seats that they've got. I agree on that. But for a party that has just started, first election in Gujarat, 6 seats is not bad. The point is, even if you go back to the last election, Rashid, everybody talks about Patidar agitation, Hardik Patel, pass, so on and so forth, that helped the Congress in Saurashtra. But people tend to forget, for 3 months in 2017, in the run-up to Gujarat polls, Rahul Gandhi was camped in Gujarat. He was there. He was on ground. He was camped in Gujarat for 3 months. Where was he this time around? Nothing stopped him from making Bharat Jodo Yatra go into Gujarat. He went there for 1 day, addressed 2 rallies, and that's it. What is this silent campaign? There is no such thing as a silent campaign. Rashid. All right, he can't hear me. Anshul is there. Anshul, take that. I mean, you're a politician. Come on. Let's be very, very clear. All right, we've got Arun Dhanta there. Yeah, Arun Dhanta with live pictures. Yes, Arun, take it away.
Yes. So these are the straight visuals that we are showing you. Look at how things have intensified here at BJP office. We've been here, Zaka, since 6 a.m. in the morning. But now, when the trends are getting clearer and stronger for BJP, you can see that every nook and corner of the Bharatiya Janata Party's office here in Gujarat, Kamlam, is filled with people. You can see dhol, nagades, everybody, and they are present here. And you can see these visuals here, and you can see the chanting of Jai Shri Ram, Jai Ho. I would request my camera person to just show on that side. These are the visuals which are coming straight from the BJP office. A special band has also been invited here to perform on the eve of the victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. We'll also try to speak to a few people here who've come here and to be part of the celebration.
ये लोकतंत्र के मंदिर में जो आहुतियां सभी ने लगाई गुजरात की जनता ने, उसका आज प्रसाद वितरण होने जा रहा है जीत की खुशी में।
महिला कार्यकर्ता मैम, आप बताइए कहाँ से आई हैं आप? कहाँ से आई हैं? कैसा लग रहा है, कैसा माहौल है? खुशी है, दिल में बहुत लड्डू फूट रहे हैं, नाचने का दिल कर रहे हैं। सेटिस्फाई है जितनी सीटें आ रही हैं उससे सेटिस्फाइड हैं आप लोग? सीट्स जितनी आ रही हैं उससे खुश हैं? हाँ, बहुत खुश है, बहुत खुश। आप बताइए कहाँ से आई हैं? You can see the visual. These Mahila Morcha women of Bharatiya Janata Party are present. मैम आप बताइए, खुश हैं आप लोग?
हमारा जय से बीजेपी નો જય કરશે, જાજી રીટમાંથી વિજય બનવાના છે, ભારત માતા की जय।
जितनी सीटें आप लोग की आ रही हैं उससे खुश हैं अभी तक?
152 सीट आएगी और बीजेपी का सहयोग।
आप बताइए मैं खुश हैं जो किस तरह का?
बहुत हूँ, खुशी भी बता नहीं सकती, इतनी खुश हूँ मैं, बहुत खुश हूँ।
आप बताइए कैसा लग रहा है आपकी जीत?
अच्छा, 150 प्लस, बहुत सब उत्साह है। कार्यकर्ताओं का मेहनत रंग लाया,
कार्यकर्ताओं का मेहनत रंग लाया है, is what he is saying on ground.
Where people are watching the election results here. बताइए कहाँ से?
155 is the score, and that's what we are saying. Plenty of celebrations will happen. That story in itself sets the tone, and we have to build up to Lok Sabha 2024 because that's what it is. And the other aspect is you don't take your constituency lightly. You don't take anybody for granted.
Absolutely.
And that's the lesson we have to learn from Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
And
at no point has he taken it for
effort.
granted.
Imagine the kind of effort. The Prime Minister has been in and out of Gujarat, inaugurating multiple projects for the last 6 months. Home Minister Amit Shah was parked in Gujarat for the last 1.5 months, and Zafar Islam was with him in Ahmedabad. I met him in Ahmedabad. Zafar Islam, ये तो आप लोग के expectation से भी बड़ा number आ गया, 155.
Well, if you can recollect, Maria, I had mentioned to you that we will create history this time. First of all, I want to thank the people of Gujarat for having reposed confidence in our leadership, have given a lot of love and affection to our leadership and particularly to the Prime Minister. And we had said that if we will not be surprised if we exceed even 150 number. The indications are what it is today. Right now it's 155, and that suggests that we will create history this time. And Congress party will also create history, but having the lowest number of seats in Gujarat.
Zafar,
And all this is possible.
मुझे बताइए, what do you think are the factors that worked for you? And the biggest factor in Prime Minister Modi, क्या-क्या factors है? आप गिनाइए हमें.
See, the differentiating factor between us and Congress, that we have prioritized Pradesh, they have prioritized Parivar. We have always worked for the people of Gujarat, for their welfare and for the welfare of the state. We have always done everything good for the state in terms of the developmental project which we have launched and worked for in the interest of the state, while they have always prioritized party and their leadership. And that's why today Parivar and the leadership are the one who have benefited in Gujarat and elsewhere. That's why people of Gujarat have recognized that this party, Bharatiya Janata Party, even after 27 years, there is a sense of pro-incumbency because we use government only as a platform to serve the people. We have demonstrated it, and that is something which has worked for us. That we are only government is only as a medium to serve the people, and that's what we have.